Lord have mercy. What's up? Welcome to another episode of the Wiley Show. We are back because we have to give you all the news with this case. Okay, it is finally winding down to the trial date for TashaK and Cardi B. So I want to break some things down with this case that you're only going to hear on the Wiley Show in Wiley Show fashion. Okay, it's about two blogs is really covering. You got one side saying that TashaK is going to lose, and you got my side saying that TashaK is going to win. So we're going to break some stuff down. I know we was covering last night with the love marriage in Huntsville, that drama and situation, but we do have to cover this case, and we have to break some things down. So y'all come in, thumbs up the video. I know most of y'all gonna catch the replay because I know it's early. And I said before I take these pills and go to sleep my damn self, I'm gonna come live and I'm going to talk about this case. So I'm gonna give a special shout out to people, give y'all a little backstory. TashaK is in a lawsuit with Cardi B because Cardi B wanted TashaK to remove some videos. And TashaK said no. Now they had a discussion with the judge, and the judge wanted them to handle it outside of trial because that helps the judge. The judge know how to sit through a trial. He can get through his caseload and just go golfing on vacation. But TashaK team said, no, we do not want to settle. We want to go to trial. And so we have an update in the case. And I had this update a couple of days ago that in here the lawyer, TashaK lawyer, she said, I am one of the lawyers for Latasha Kibi, defendant in the above entitled action. The recertification is being provided in accordance with the court order dated February 3rd, 2021 on the plaintiff's motion to comply. Defendant produced the plaintiff all published and unpublished content between October 21st, 2021 and December 29th, 2021 as required by the court order. I declare that the penalty of perjury that has the declaration is true and correct. So she had to send all of this material. They're getting ready for trial. I am hearing that Cardi B is a rumor I'm hearing that she want to continue this because she's working on her album and her label is really pressuring her to release it in the first quarter of the year. Just a rumor. I'm hearing little things. A little birdie told me that she's trying to get out of this. She want to postpone it another day, and all it's going to do because she's trying to dry up TashaK pockets. But we all know that TashaK pockets is fat, is not dried up yet. So that strategy is definitely not going to work. Now, when TashaK and Cardi going back and forward, we are all looking for the trial because the trial date is scheduled. Give me a second. I want to bring it up for they have a trial date in January. I want to make sure I bring up that date in my phone. And of course, anybody that want to see any of this information, I will post it for my members and I will post it for my Patreon. So if you're on those apps, you get to see the documents that we always post. But the jury trial set for January 10th, 2022 at 9 o'clock a.m. So it's about next week. It's going to be next week or this week on the 10th. actually next week on Monday, the trials should start. So finally we'll be able to get into the meat and the potatoes when it comes to this situation. I'm looking forward to the trial because a lot of people said TashaK is going to lose this case, and I've always said she's going to win. I'm a big component of freedom of speech. She have to prove that what TashaK did according to the Georgia law, that she have lost, and she have lost money, and she have lost deals. She have to prove to the court, this is on Cardi's point, that her reputation was so damaged that she lost a multi-million-dollar deal. And what we all can see, that she gained deals from this, that her reputation is not damaged at all. So in this particular case, a lot of people were saying that she's going to lose this case and all of this. And Cardi B had something to say. Let me see. Do I still have that? What Cardi B said this morning? She may have deleted it. So give me a second. Let me go to the Shade Room because they posted it. Because I thought the Neighborhood Talk posted it, but the Shade Room posted it. Let me see. Do they still have that up? Okay, this is what Cardi B said. This is so funny. Every bad B have a gay best friend or a gay best friend cousin. If you homophobic, you just ugly. Now, I understand that tweet. I hear that tweet. She's showing love. She's showing love to the gays. Now, you have gays that sing your praises and uplift you constantly in videos, Cardi, that you do not go on their shows. They scream your name, they promote your name, they travel across country, they dress in all the fine linen, the fine clothing, the fine shoes, the fine socks, and people spend a lot of money on Gucci socks, by the way. And you have still failed to come on their show. Now, when it comes to this case, what Cardi used a strategy, her strategy was, let me befriend these sharecropper bloggers, and I'm going to dangle them a carrot of just coming to this party. Even though I don't really mess with them because my team don't want me sitting with them, but I would dangle this carrot. So when they cover this case, they will be 100% on my side. That's why a lot of these bloggers, when they go live, they're 100% on Cardi B's side. Even with Lovely T, she was bought and paid for because Cardi B shared her business page, her skin line page. Out of all the skin lines that Cardi could have shared, she shared Lovely T, and she did that strategically. So when this case come out, when this trial come out, that Lovely T is one of the ones that would use her bully pulpit to promote and say that she's going to win. The same thing with Mr. Wiggins. She's going to use them and dangle a carry and say, okay, come to my party. Let me throw some liquor down your throat. Okay. In a pandemic, and I mean, with cases out through the roof, let me throw some drinks down your throat so you can defend me on your channel. That's what she's doing at. So I'm so glad I'm not bought and paid for. I don't go out for Thanksgiving meals. I don't do anything like that. Even when TashaK bought the camera, she did not buy me because I still get to tell her, listen, sus, I got this to say. And I'm always going to keep it real about her. And when it comes to this case, I'm going to keep it real. I do believe that she's going to win. But with that being said, all right, I got to break this down. It is up to the jury to decide whether she's guilty or innocent, whether she did that. It's going to be a jury of her peers. I do not feel like that jury should be anybody that is a fan of Cardi B music because you automatically going to be biased on the jury. I feel as though it shouldn't be anybody on the jury that's a fan of Nicki, because you automatically going to be on the side of TashaK because you don't like Cardi B. So we're going to have to see how this trial is going to go. I know they got a pre-trial conference in the judge chamber. They may have a conversation that he may even bring this to them and say that, he may even bring it up to them in the jury trial and say, in the pre-trial conference, hey, that y'all should settle this because settlement helps the judge with their schedule because the judge have a lengthy schedule when it comes to this commentary stuff. So when it comes to these cases, so They would love for it to be settled because it saves them coming to court. They get some vacation time. It loosens up that schedule. Okay. So when we come to this situation, and I know a lot of people would say about who cares, there's other stuff to talk about. This case is, I said we was going to cover this case. I don't know why you're confused about it, light bulb, but light bulb, we said we was going to cover this case, whether you want to hear about it or don't want to hear about it. We're going to cover this trial. Okay, we have covered a plethora of other subjects, and today we're going to cover the trial. All right. So when the trial start on the 10th, best believe we going live and we're going to cover this case. That's what we're going to do here. And I'm just keeping it 100% real. I'm not trying to throw you under the bus, but we're going to cover it because I feel as though that this is a miscarriage of justice if we allow TashaK to be thrown under the bus, because we are sitting here as bloggers, and we should have the right to have freedom of speech, bumps or not. We should not be bullied by the courts, by a judge, and force us to censor our content. TashaK didn't do anything wrong. The only thing that she did was continue to be Tasha. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's a freedom of speech. Last time I checked, we have rights as commentators, and she did not do anything wrong here. And I look at this, I look at my sisters and brothers that do content on this, and they always say, throw her in the jail, she's wrong. And I'm like, where did she went wrong? She simply interviewed a woman. This is what I remember, right? She interviewed Star Marie, and Star Marie said that Cardi B have the bumpity bumps. So why are we dropping the lawsuit with Cardi? I'm sorry, the lawsuit with Star, and continuing the lawsuit with Tasha. And it's all because Cardi B want to try to silence Tasha because she is a Black woman. She literally is continuing, and she's trying to bankrupt this Black woman and trying to continue this case so Tasha can continue to pay lawyer fees and lawyer fees and lawyer fees, and then fall to her knees and say, you know what, Cardi, I beg you to please stop suing me. I'm losing money. But she underestimated the power of Tasha. If you look at the power of her platform, uh, if you look at the power of her platform, uh, she have a lot of people that she employed. So what I think Cardi's strategy was, and she speak to her people like, let's bankrupt her. Let's keep continuous. Let's throw her in with legal fees. Let's throw her with all this stuff. But now her lawyers are giving the content. If you're guilty, why would you give videos of what you said about Cardi B if you're guilty? Cardi B didn't lose anything. Actually, Cardi B won. And this, I believe, because the label, what I've heard rumors in the bushes, that the label is upset with Cardi because she still haven't released a new album. They invested in a lot of money into Cardi B. They made Cardi B into what she is. They poured millions. So they want to recoup that money back. And how they recoup the money back, she do an album and she goes on tour. But she had another baby and she's in multiple lawsuits. So she need to resolve this and say, hey, let me go ahead and resolve this January, February, March, and then maybe release the album in the second quarter of the year. But she needs to do something. But I don't think, if she's trying to bankrupt, and I'm going to DM this, maybe I DM this to Cardi, maybe, that strategy is not working, because this woman have gained subscribers and gained money and gained the app. She have hired more people now working with Kibi Studios, but when the first time when she was sued, she only had about 2 people on her staff. Now she have almost 10 families that she's taking care of. Now she's almost at 1 million subscribers. So the more and more that she is prolonging this trial, is the more and more blessings and doors that is opening up for TashaK. Because the last time I checked her thing, and I predict in about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, TashaK will be at 1 million subscribers. In less than 2 weeks, you heard it here first on the Wiley Show. I predict that she will be at 1 million in less than 2 weeks. You will see it. And I'm feeling my spirit by next Friday, she would be at her 1 million subscribers. And I'm just giving you the real deal here. So all the stuff trash talking, they was trashing this woman. I mean, it was dogging TashaK out for filth. But look at where she's at today. Now, if TashaK would have came out with a bonnet on, crying to her subscribers and said, "Listen, y'all, I'm going broke. I need y'all support with this case. This case is doing too much of my mental health." You're not gonna say, "Okay, Cardi B is winning." But when it comes to this case, TashaK is winning. And let's just say point of argument, because I love having conversations with the producers that don't like Tasha. They always say she gonna lose. Even if she loses and have to pay the $75,000 plus Cardi B legal fees, probably gonna throw that in there. Probably, I don't know. I think it's like $75,000 judgment. She's gonna pay that. That's gonna be a drop in the bucket. But look how much she have made on top of this 75,000. She made a lot more. So if she have to do that, that's just the price, as what I call it, of doing business. That's the price of doing business. This is all in the show budget. And when I talk to people, in the sector, when I had a debate with someone on station about TashaK about a week ago, I said, listen, Fox News gets sued. CNN gets sued. The higher you go up in this business, you can get sued for anything. You could think you're doing everything right, ain't stepping on no toes, and somebody can sue you and go and file some paperwork and serve you with some paperwork. So you can do everything that you think is right, and you may offend somebody or somebody want to be petty and just sue you just because. So it is what it is. And so she just showing y'all, I'm a media outlet. I did something and I was sued. I'm not guilty of it. This is part of the job. And I could have easily settled this case back in 2019. I do not want to settle because I agree with my attorneys that I have a strong case. And when people come to me, "Oh, TashaK is obsessed with Cardi B," I said TashaK is obsessed with success. But I don't think that she's obsessed with Cardi, because when you look into her videos, if she was obsessed with Cardi, I expect to see some recent videos about Cardi B. So let me go and fact check that on my page. Of course, we'll be doing the show. We always go and fact check people that's in the chat and say these things. So let me go to the chat and fact check. Okay. So I'm looking at her previous 10 videos. I'm looking at video number 1, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 2, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 3, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 4, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 5, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 6, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 7, not mentioning Cardi. Video number 8, not mentioning Cardi. Video 9, not mentioning Cardi. Video 10, not mentioning Cardi. Video 11, not mentioning Cardi. Video 12, not mentioning Cardi. Video 13, not mentioning Cardi. And I can go on and on and on and on and on, and it will tell you that she is not mentioning this woman. So if she was obsessed, she would get done pretty, put on her best Gucci, her best Louis Vuitton, and go to her party and try to get in. If she was obsessed, she would go on a rant about Cardi B every day. She don't do that. Okay? TashaK saw Cardi B was more relevant back then. I agree. I don't think she's that relevant now because she ain't really doing much. Last time I seen her, she was scraping off her man's sore and eating the skin off his sore. Last time I seen her, she was writing a $2 million check, which was a fake check just to goot the girls out at a party so they can repost her. I don't believe she wrote that man a $2 million check, to be honest. I'm just being real. So when people sit here and say this, and so we're going to see how TashaK is going to do after this suit. And we seeing the blessings in the new term for Tasha. She had already talking with Carlos King and talking to the producers at OWN. She have connections with these people. They are now sending their people that way. They're watching Tasha K's show because she's part of the culture. When you think of the Wendy Williams and the Tasha K's and the Charlamagne and the DJ Envy and the Angela Yee, you have to put Tasha K in that conversation because she have paved the way for herself at the seat of the table. The table was there, and she brought her own seat with the wine cellar and brought it to the table of the power brokers and media. She created her own lane. When people say she don't have influence, I was talking to a brother and I was debating two brothers on there, and I was debating two brothers on station here, and they was really rally behind Tasha K don't have no influence. And I said, brother, with all due respect, she have plenty influence. It is out there. People look up to Tasha K. I've talked to plenty bloggers that admire her work ethic and admire the skills, and they try to duplicate what she does on their channel. That's plenty influence there. From the subscribers reposting, from the blogs reposting, from the radio show reposting. I'm just saying, right then and there. That's influence. And so we had this real in-depth conversation on station here about it. And guess what, by the way, we're doing really good. I think we're number, hold on, let's go to the ratings. I think we're number 12 on station here. We're still in the top 20. Our little show still is beating some heavy hitters. Okay. We beat it's a lot of people on there. That's all I got to say. The people that's been calling us radio, we actually beating them on the radio. Okay. All right. I just want to toot my own self on the shoulder. The people that call us all type of disgusting terms, we're beating them in the ratings. Yeah. Mm-hmm. When they see our name is above theirs. That's just not good to underestimate people. Because my people, they follow us and they view us. Okay. And we're on our way to that number one spot. All right. We definitely gonna get up there to number one spot. Somebody was number one, they got booted down from number one. Because people get tired of you being a woman, cussing on there, yelling at folks out, trying to, sell your punani to get people on your show. And like come on, that get tired and loose and goose. Like anybody got time for all that. So we're gonna see how it is. Now I'm gonna open up the phone lines at the end of the show, and I'm gonna open a StreamYard too. Okay. And so it will soon get bigger. And so we're gonna talk about Storm Monroe. Now, I didn't post Storm picture. I'm so sorry. I was running really late and I got a stuffy nose. Right now, I'm gonna get retested again. I always get tested because I gotta go to Chicago, and I'm literally in my house just waiting on to pack my bags and go over the weekend, spend time with family because I really do need this, and it's really good for my mental health. So, let's talk about Storm Monroe. Now, Storm going on a press tour, and I guess yet again, his sexuality is being questioned by the public. All right, this is actually like the 10th time this man's sexuality is being questioned by the public. It's being questioned by the public. So yesterday, me and myself and I stayed up, burned the midnight order, doing my research in this conversation because I know anytime I go live, people listen. So I have to, word my mouth and be careful on what I say and what I not say. But Storm Monroe is a content creator, and it's multiple components here that make people question Storm Monroe's sexuality. We have to think of Nick at Night. Nick at Night is on the list. And the reason why we're putting Nick at Night on the list is because Nick at Night is a Black woman that is a gorgeous chocolate, beautiful, just a gorgeous chocolate woman. She came out and said, I think Storm Monroe is gay. That's what she said. I think Storm Monroe is gay. She leaked a conversation she had with Unwind with TashaK, and Unwind with TashaK was trying to hook him up with Nick at Night and Storm Monroe, right? And she said, I know he's gay, or I don't think he's gay, but I know he's gay. That's what Nick at Night was saying. Even Nick at Night even came out and said out of her own mouth, he wanted me to be his beard. I didn't even know what she talking about, a beard. I thought a beard on the face. And a beard, from my understanding, people in the chat and moderators, you can look for the definition and post it in the chat. A beard is a man that date or marry or date a woman as a covering to hide him being a gay man. So they would use that woman to shield them from being gay. Okay? Okay, are y'all following me? So, and another person you have to allow on the list. I don't have them in the title. Their names are not in the title, so please don't send me no emails and drag me for filth. Okay, is Armand Wiggins. Following that rant that Nick at Night went on, Armand, maybe an hour or two later, that same night, Storm Monroe had a heavy night that night. He went live and he called Storm the F word, the S word, and said, what straight men talk about Real Housewives of Atlanta? Most straight men will be talking about who they want to screw on Real Housewives of Atlanta, not talking about the storylines on Real Housewives of Atlanta. What straight man watches RuPaul Drag Race? So he was going on this drag about Storm Monroe. Okay, I want y'all to follow me. So he had all of that to deal with, and so his base of people starting to question it more and more. And I think Storm had a conversation with self and with his therapist to be more open about your sexuality. Why do you hide your sexuality? Are you afraid that you may like guys? So what I think what he does is overcompensate what he does in the bedroom, whether he do in the bedroom or what he wants to do in the bedroom, and he give these story times. Now, another thing, Storm Monroe may not want to hear this, but him linking up with Von Ray, even though this man Von Ray didn't have a place to stay, you know what I'm saying? He's on a ankle monitoring. And one thing that Storm did, he opened his door and his home up to this man who his sexuality has been questioned. But we'll get into that. So Storm was having a conversation with Von, and one of the conversations that they had, they were talking about peen sizes, about the ivory sides of a peen. And people were saying, what straight man? And people were sending it to me. They were sending it to me. And they were saying, Wiley, what straight man do you know sit on a live talking about peen sizes? And Storm was giving you the educational route of the average size of a man peen. Follow me? Follow me here. I hope I ain't losing you. So they doing all of this. And then Storm Monroe went back on Von Ray's channel, and it looks like they always having a conversation about sex. Storm have to overcompensate, hope I'm saying it right, or telling his side of the story. Now listen to this story that Storm said. Let me drink some of my coffee, child. This ain't no stuff that I'm making up. All this stuff I'm saying is all public. So I don't want to get no phone calls, no emails saying all this. This is all public. I wasn't eavesdropping in nobody's house. I clicked on the video. Okay? I clicked on the video and I watched the video. Okay? And I was listening. All right. So Storm went on a live with Vine. He said, I was at this sex party. Listen, I'm like, okay, you at a sex party. And they had training night. transgender night. And I wasn't going to go upstairs. And this one lady was saying to me, well, what you want to do? No, what you want to do? No, what you want to do? No, what do you want to do? So we started to smash, she said. Now, ultimately, and then he said that she couldn't handle the peen. And I'm listening to this story. Why is it that you have to put in the story that it was transgender night? I would have left that part of the story out of the equations, because the average person is going to say that woman that you screwed is not a cisgendered woman. Let me break it down to people that don't like cisgender. It's not a biological woman. Breaking it down to that. So he's giving the story. And I personally do not believe that Storm is a gay man. I don't believe that. I believe that Storm is freaky. And I believe he's a freaky man, not a gay man. It's a difference. It's a difference. It's a difference. It is a difference. He's freaky. And it's a socially awkward type of freakiness, right? And he's sharing what he likes to do in the barrel. And a lot of people don't like to hear that. You know, because Storm was very quiet. He wasn't talking about what he did in the bedroom. He would put on his white jacket. He would be on his show talking about that Wonder Bread news. He would break down the situation and all of this stuff on his show. He didn't really talk about what he did in the bedroom like this. I think that those therapy sessions are paying off, that he want to be honest with his audience and be more relatable with his audience. But Vine, the reason why the gay rumors were so heavy on Vine, but Chelsea saved him from that, because Chelsea is a woman, and then Chelsea can get on the line, because Chelsea's on the line, and I'm listening to all of this. Vine get on the line talking about, Wiley was saying BBB. I don't know why gay men. First of all, I'm bisexual. I don't deal with men only, okay? I deal with women and men. But let's make that clear. Okay, let's make that crystal clear. If you're going to discuss me on Storm Channel, send me a link. I could have went on there and corrected you on that live. Anyway, so they on the live discussing Wiley. Chelsea saying she sent me an email. Honey, I didn't get that email. And I would have responded to that email in big, bold, black letters. No refund. I would have responded to that email with big, bold, black letters, no refund. Anything you send to me, I keep. I don't send back. That's a fact. Anyway, so she's on the phone with Vine. And when Vine Ray came on, this is Wiley. Call the cops. Call the police. Call the cops. Yes, I'm calling the cops on a convicted felon that's putting out a threat, and you got an ankle monitor. Who does that? You got a whole ankle monitor, meaning that you're not totally free at all, that it's a record of where you go, that you can't even leave the state. You got to wait for me to come into, you got to wait for me to come to your state so you can box me. You can't come and fly freely. I can fly freely around the whole country. You can't do that. But yet you concerned about me. But what helped? Okay. Oh, wow. We want to pray for one. I don't know if you want me to share this. Give me a second. Oh, wow. Come on. Somebody just sent me that they was diagnosed with the Rona. So I'm saying I'm going to pray for it. Y'all pray. I don't know if she want me to share her business. I'm going to pray for you. All right. Thank you. Okay. Let me know. Okay. So you can't even fly. You got to stay in that same state. And I'll challenge you, Von Ray. Let me do it a favor. All right. Get Chelsea to have the contract that we won't sue each other. Sign the consent. Let's get into a boxing ring and let's box. Okay? Let's box. Now, Storm said, oh, yeah, they'll probably be like, let me suck on Von P. I don't want to suck on that man P. I don't suck peen good. That's something I don't do good. I don't put that in my mouth. Only thing I want in my mouth for me to chew and lick on is vajayjay or apple pie, sweet potato pie, or none of that. I don't want to lick on a man Peter Ping Ping. Not at all. I'm not good at it. Don't like to do it. I don't like the taste of it in my mouth, but a good old Polish sausage with some ketchup and mustard. But Von Ray, okay, get Chelsea, get a contract, and we have a boxing ring, a boxing match. You talking all this crap? Oh yeah, Wiley, woo woo woo, Wiley this, Wiley this, Wiley this. Hey, I'm gonna do this. Let's have a boxing match. Let's do it 12 rounds in the ring. I'm gonna train up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. But he's so concerned that, and Storm was like, yeah, Von, you said so calmly that you was gonna smack Wiley. Anyhow, well, we'll definitely get that signed. So Chelsea, if you in the bushes, type up a letter, okay, with your beautiful self. You was a beautiful woman. I never took, you are a beautiful woman. And I apologize to Chelsea. She put me in her story and we good. But I understand her man don't like me, so she can't like me either. I understand, I get it. You know what I'm saying? He making you moan and come multiple times from the front and back. I get it, I understand. But after he get through making you moan and groan, write up a letter, let me sign it, and he signed it. Let's go into that ring, baby. Let's go to a Floyd Mayweather ring. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right. So Storm Monroe, sexuality get questioned. I believe that he is a straight man. I believe that many people are not used of a straight man being in this space of YouTube doing commentary on celebrity gossip. Storm Monroe don't have the deepest voice, but just because your voice is so deep does not mean that you like women only. I can tell you how many men I've dealt with in Atlanta and Chicago and Virginia, back over here in Dallas, that had deep voices that want their back blown out. Come on, somebody. The voice is deep like Barry White. And you putting it all the way, all inches that you've been born with back there. And they moaning and moaning. So just because your voice is deep, it is real down there, real deep, does not mean that you ain't gonna let a man hump that back or you hump a man's back. Come on, somebody. And you can be feminine. I'm teaching with glow in the dark nails. You can wear high heel shoes, Gucci thongs, and still get enough punani out here and getting women pregnant all the way through, making women come all through the night. Don't judge a book by its cover. You gotta be quick, you be judging and they be getting all up in there. So let's just keep it real. Live a little longer. Go experience yourself. And it's some women that like men in heels. Go on, baby, put on your heels. I'm coming out. Hey, baby, like that. You just humping a woman. Some women like all that freaky deaky stuff. Okay? So, Storm, that's my brother. And I love him. And I do not like when people come at him because they know he's not from the ghetto and from the streets like myself. See, I want to pull up, let's have a boxing ring. Storm, let's talk about it. Let's read a couple of books. Let's go live. Let's try to be, let's talk about it, my brother. Me, let's sign a contract. Let's go on a boxing ring. I'm from the hood, from the ghetto. Storm was raised in an environment that he just not your typical black guy. He's something different. And we love that about him. We love that about Storm Monroe. right? I've always said Storm get you a Chelsea. Now, if he would have had Chelsea, Chelsea can give him a covering because women can talk and uplift and promote their man. That's why I like the whole Chelsea and Vaughn situation because Chelsea got on the phone. Yeah, yeah, you know, when that man was on the live, Wiley was like, call the cops, call the po-pos. You know, she could throw a little shots with her man. And I understand it. I get it. I ain't mad at that relationship. Anyway, I think it's great. It's an awesome relationship. And we wish them well. Okay. I just hope that that Chelsea leave him and he try to stalk her and end up in the bushes spying on her. I just hope, I'm just saying. I just hope, how relationships don't turn out right. And he want to stalk her. And you know what I'm saying? Flying around, all in the bushes, all in the cut, you know what I'm saying? In dark rooms, trying to peep at her and stuff like that. I'm just saying. But we just doing commentary here. This is the new year. Okay. And I'm gonna keep it real. All right, Storm has a drag show name. Why are we pretending? And people, and this is the thing, if he is, he's still a great guy. Come on, somebody. And if he were to come out of the closet today, if he's in the closet and announce that he likes men, he will gain support. He will not lose. Now, some of the women will be mad, but the majority of people will flood to his channel, and he will probably be at 300, 400, 500,000. He will get more support from people. So just because you announce this ain't 1990, this ain't 1978 or 1955 or 1945. We are in a 2022 era where people say, I am. What do they call that when they don't believe in labels? I am what do they call that? It's a new thing that the people say now. They don't believe in labels. They are what? People that don't believe in labels. They don't believe in labels. What are they? Give me a second. Okay. They don't believe in labels. They are what is that? What is that term? Non-binary. We're in a non-binary generation. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm non-binary. I didn't know what that was. Non-binary. So we are in a non-binary society. I know for myself what I like. I like women. I like men. Period. And I've always said that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not I don't say that to make it seem like, oh, you can call me gay, you can call me bad, you can call me whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know what I like. I know this. Okay, I know what I like. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100 with you. I know what I like, and I got to keep it real with you. And I've always been that type of guy, and I never gonna change. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna probably like both, and one day, if it is what it is. Okay. All right, I'm just keeping it 100% real. I still don't know what non-binary is. Like, men were born as men, especially if they were born in Jamaica. Okay, well, you're not in Jamaica, you're in America. So I'm gonna drop the link. I got a woman right now want me to hunt that and stuff like that. Then I'm gonna give me a woman that can defend me like Chelsea defend Vaughn. Definitely give me a one. Ooh, she's gonna be educated and everything. Or I just want her to just defend me like Chelsea defended Vaughn, and we like her. And Chelsea was like, yeah, Wiley was live for 4 hours and he only had 2,000 views. Like, she was trying to throw that in there. And I was like, and I should have called Chelsea. I should have called. I ain't got her number, but I should have got her from somebody in the chat. I'm like, listen, tell Chelsea to come over and help the Wiley Show. If she try to throw shade, tell her to come over here and help the Wiley Show. She throwing us some shade. So good morning. Come on, hit that link. Good morning. We talking about Tasha, Storm, and Wiley. And I had to make sure I didn't want to put a lot of people in the title to offend nobody. I had to make sure. Rhonda Love Life. Did I say your name right?
Yes, you did. How you doing, Wiley?
Long time, Rhonda.
I know, long time.
A tea sipper. I remember your voice.
Yes, and I miss you and Miss Monica. I hear you're going to be back when next week or
Next,
so.
yes, so I'm excited to be back over there. I love the tea sippers.
Beautiful. Listen, Wiley, I love you. You know I love your show. I am so proud of you. Now, you know I love Tasha K. I love Storm. I love you. But
Thank
I
you.
got to tell you, I'm so proud how you handled the situation with the thumbnails with Tasha and who's the is it Funky Dineva?
Oh, you talking about Armand? Put him in the
Oh,
same
Armand
place.
Wiggins.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And I love how you handled that because you handled it with grace. You like, I'm gonna actually control my channel how I want to. And you basically said, I love you and appreciate what you've done for me, Tasha, but I'm gonna run my channel the way I see fit. And let me tell you, Wiley, I wanted to hug you and I was so proud of you because it's like it's not fair. You run your channel authentically in the way you want to, and I'm very proud of you with that. Okay, so I wanted to talk also about Storm. I missed the video you said on Conscious TV. They were saying Storm is gay.
In the comments, and then Storm was doing commentary on Von Ray. And actually, you can just Google this. Even when Tasha K interviewed Storm for the app,
Uh huh.
most of the comments were, "If he's not coming out of the closet, I don't need to see his interview." Like that is a cloud that's over his brand.
Oh, it
I don't know if
is.
I don't know if you noticed it or you see it about or if you heard about it, but that has been something that has been following him ever since he was known on YouTube. That cloud, like they think that he's hiding in the closet. That's what they think about Storm.
You know what? I follow Storm religiously too. I don't care. I do not care what Storm does in the bedroom. If it's consensual, fine. As long as it's consensual, as long as he's not raping women and molesting children, I really don't care. He can come out the closet, not come out the closet. When I watch him, I enjoy his shows. Like you, it's entertaining. I watch you because you're entertaining. I love your personality. I don't care what people do in the bedroom. Maybe because I'm an old broad now. I just don't care. I'm not going to judge anybody as long as it's consensual. It's not my business. Right?
Mm,
Not
I
my
understand.
business.
I agree. That
Uh,
facts.
Also, one more thing. I got my notes here for oh, you know what? What do you think about this this whole thing with Tristan Thompson and the baby mom and all that drama?
I feel that it is so. It's really sad. Yet again, a powerful man is showing these women, listen, I'm gonna spread this pee. Like a
Yeah, he belonged to the street, right?
I believe you're gonna spread it to the universe. And when I saw that, and I don't I feel bad for his girlfriend, his baby moms, because they're not married. I thought they were married, but they're not married. But still, you embarrassing her. You getting to if you're gonna cheat, don't get her pregnant. So that means you're going raw. You're not even using protection.
Yeah, well, he's living his life. To me, it's like Khloe Kardashian. Let the man be what he is. If you're gonna stay with him, accept it. Because Tristan is not claiming to be a monogamous male, right? He belonged to the streets, right?
He belongs to the streets, and it look like she always get men that belongs to the streets or a crackhead. If you
Oh
look at
yeah, oh yeah.
it.
That's her. She got a type. She got a type, Wiley. Her type is the crackhead or the man that's not available.
Man to the streets, and he apologized, but I'm like, dude, you don't why apologize? You could do it again. Like you just trying to save face and all that, but you're gonna do it again. And I'm glad that he's gonna be in a child's life. Hopefully, that's what he said. I hope he live up
Right.
to that word. But I knew he did it. Like you could just tell, like he got caught up again. So
Did you see the interview with Tasha K and
I did.
the
Oh,
mistress?
oh yeah. Did you see? Oh yeah, you wasn't here last night. Yeah, I did see that.
I saw
Mhm.
that and I posted it. Is it okay if I just plug my channel?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Rhonda. Go ahead.
Rhonda Loves Life. I started YouTube's channel. I used to be with you and Monica commenting a lot on you when you were on All About the Tea. Well, I saw the video with Tasha K and the mistress, and I just had to do a quick video. I'm like, where is Melody Holt? Isn't she so beautiful? And how did she put up with that crap for 12 years? 12 years.
Mhm.
Why?
I think it's love, and then
You
sometimes
do?
women, I think the women feel stuck once they marry you, have children. I think they get stuck and be like, "This is what I have. I'm just gonna be stuck with it." You know what I'm saying?
Well, you a man and you know men. So
I just think,
Martell, he
yeah.
is not he ain't trying to be faithful to nobody. I think he wanted his cake to eat it too, right?
I think he need to stay, single. Why continue to marry somebody? What only thing I think that Martell went wrong, he continued to be in this marriage. He should have
Yep.
divorced and just been single and do your
Right.
thing. You know what I'm saying? Why continue to pretend like you're living this life of being faithful, but yet on the back end you're gonna get a mistress and get her pregnant and pay for the abortion? Like, come on. Like
It's
that's
horrible.
and you're not even using condoms. What about the safety? What about diseases? And my thing is this: we don't hear about the other mistress, but he have others, right? You're
Sure
not
he
gonna
does.
have this one only. This the one that we know of, but the man probably got plenty of other women that he have cheated on with, and that's why he feels so comfortable to do this now, and
All
did it
them
for a long time.
diseases.
Yeah, all
Well,
of it.
listen, Wiley, thanks for listening to me. I love you and much
Thank
success in the
you.
new year.
Love you. You too. Much success to you too.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So we have the link in there. Also, too, I want to send our prayers to Bright Star, our moderator. You haven't seen her in the chat. She just informed me that she was diagnosed with the Rona. So make sure y'all pray for Bright Star. She's a very active moderator. She just she haven't been in the chat. She was diagnosed with that. So we're gonna be checking on her all through um the day, and I'm gonna check on her tomorrow because I was wondering where she was at, and she just texted me that she was diagnosed with this. So y'all be very, very careful when it comes to that. I know I am self quarantined because I'm gonna be traveling over the weekend to go visit family, and so I'm definitely going to be doing that to visit my loved ones. So I'm self quarantining right now. I'm gonna get tested again before I leave, just to be on the safe side. I'm fully vaxxed, booster shot, everything, but I do want to see my family because I haven't seen them in forever. I think I think y'all were here the last time I seen them. So I try at least to go see my family at least once a year. Um, and I think the last time I seen my grandmother, she was walking around, she was doing everything herself. And this would be the first time I see her after she had her stroke. So it's going to be different, seeing her getting assistance and getting help to her with her ADOLs. She didn't. I've all known her that she did everything herself. So this will be my first time seeing her. I hope I don't cry and boohoo seeing that because I know my grandmother, she was so active and did everything on her own. And this would like be the first time that I see her getting help. Because the last time I saw her, she was in the hospital. I mean, not in the hospital, she's in a nurse home, so I couldn't see her. And so now she's out, so now I can see her and see how everything is going. And even like thinking about with family and stuff, I wanted to see my uncle that was in a nursing home, and may he rest in peace. He passed on. He like passed maybe like I would say almost like a year ago, and I wanted to go see him. And so ever since his passing, I had this pledge like I'm going to see my loved ones, people that I'm thinking about. I'm gonna get on a flight and go and see them because we are only on Earth for a small period of time. If you calculate the years, we're on a small period of time. So as long as you're here, as long as you got breath in your body, go see loved ones. I know it's kind of difficult now, but if you can't see them in a physical sense, like going to travel, go see them, use your iPhone, do a Zoom meeting, do a StreamYard. I know you can use StreamYard, send a family a link. We just all chill like at least 30 or 40 minutes on StreamYard. So it's really important that you go, you know what I'm saying, go see your family and stuff like that. So I'm definitely going to say I was going to like be in hotels and all that, but I'm gonna just spend time with my family while it's there because I'm trying to limit where I go. And so definitely going to see them. So it's going to be amazing. Hopefully the weather great, and so we can have a good time. So I will be streaming and Chi-Town. I will not be doing any interviews because I'm going to limit where I go. So I won't be doing any interviews this time. But the next time I go to Chicago in the summer, I'm gonna do interviews. So hopefully I'll be able to interview some people that I want to interview. But this time I'm just going to see family and spend time with my loved ones. Yeah. I'm glad you're finally going home. I could tell you miss your family a lot. I do. I really do miss them a lot. And especially around holidays and Christmas and Thanksgiving. I don't have no family and only one piece of family that I had. He's on drugs right now in jail. He got out of jail. Now he's back. Now he's back in jail. For us, he got some multiple charges. So it's kind of that was the only person I knew from Chicago. Actually, I know another guy from Chicago, but that's the only one that helped me get from Chicago to Dallas. And now he's back in jail. So he's going through a tough, 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 tough time. But like I told people, I said, listen, he have to get tired of being on them drugs. Like them drugs took some from him. Until he get tired, he's still gonna be out and about doing criminal behavior. This man, I'm talking about a man that good looking brother, a man that would save money, a man that will always shop and dress nice and go out and live in life to the fullest. But I think like after his sister died, I think he started to play around with the crystal meth and he got addicted to it. And now he is fighting people, stealing their cars, and he just ganging up on charge. I mean, the man have so many charges now, I can't even keep up. And he have one particular friend that's on drugs, but he's functional and he bailed him out and he got right back. He got right back in jail. So y'all pray, and I pray for Tank, and it'll make me feel good. But I can send him a letter. I can put money on his books. Now I know that he's safe, and I pray that he don't get the drugs inside. I pray that he get sober and clean minded, and we just have an amazing conversation. All right. Oh, the district. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to watch that. The district. Yeah, I like when I saw that. I'm like, oh my gosh, and so it just. I'm telling you, it have just definitely been just an amazing. I'm just saying, just this is crazy, and it makes At one point, I used to cry a lot from my friend because he is going through this, and I just there's nothing I can do to help him because he's not willing to get the help. He don't think that he's doing anything. So uh let me get back to okay, y'all trying to drag. Y'all said TashaK will win this, and I'm gonna get back to the original topic because I get to cry. I want to fall up and cry. Oh, okay, I don't want to cry, but uh, I see y'all coming in the chat. I see people that don't like Tasha in the chat who talking about Tasha. Is she okay? We're talking about the lawsuit. I do believe that she's gonna win this case, and I said it to people, and I've argued with some people. You know what I'm saying? I sent Lovely T a message, and I said, "You've been bought and paid for by Cardi B." Because she's supposed to be this journalist, and she even said to her people that she's not going to cover this trial into the verdict. She says she's not going to cover it until the verdict. Okay. Oh yes, and I got my call. I'm thankful. Let me know. Yeah, she's not going to cover it to the verdict because I may go out and stuff like that. I may, and stuff like that. So she's not going to cover it into the verdict. And you got to understand, her and Tasha were close. Tasha would go and visit Lovely T. They talked on the phone and all of this stuff. I think they met up and linked up with each other. But I think when Cardi B got on the phone with her, hey, Lovely T, this Cardi, how you doing? And baby, she like, screw you, Tasha. I ain't dealing with you. Was Lovely T got on the phone with Cardi B? And she was able to hear her breathe on that phone and eat her man sore on the phone. Oh, baby back. And once she shared her skincare line, TashaK, oh, she wants not TashaK no more. Baby, she came back and Cardi B. I want to break that down a little bit. Man, Lovely T went live. Star Marie is a liar, and she put that voodoo stuff on me and my lives and went black. and she was so scared because she said Star Marie put some voodoo stuff on her, and oh man, she went on a whole rant. That woman stayed up hours and hours doing editing. She hardly ever edit like that no more. But she came out and she did a whole CNN, BBC, MSNBC piece on Star Marie about her criminal behavior. I remember that. And then she said she put some voodoo stuff, blue magic or stuff like that. Yeah, she put that voodoo, she put that black magic and that blue magic, so like that. And if you think I was bought by Tasha, it's okay. It's okay. If you think I was bought by Tasha, it's okay. If you say that, all right. But I can't wait to send me my Kibi Studio
Start your show
check.
now. Press 1 to hear
If,
important.
if you think
Your
I was
show is
bought,
scheduled to start in 31 seconds.
if you think I was bought by Tasha, then uh give me my studio stuff. All right. My Kibi Studio check. As I sure need one. I'm just saying.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds.
I'm
4,
just saying, it's blue
3,
magic, gray magic,
2,
and
1.
everything.
Blog Talk Radio.
So we got the phone lines open up too if y'all want to call in too. We got the phone lines open up too. So if y'all see me going, we got the phone lines open up too. Yeah. And she was all type of way. And she did that and she changed. And Lovely T and I used to go back and forth in email, and she got so mad at me because I had TashaK on the show. She didn't like because she was getting dragged, and she blocked me. And I'm like, you're gonna block me for this? And this is why I said I don't want to get too close with some of these people because they so fickle. Maybe I went over there and thought I was about to come in, drink with the tea sippers on Instagram and YouTube, and I asked one of the moms, some of the tea sippers that I know personally. I said, "Do you see my comments?" And it was like, "No." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm blocked. I was blocked." All because TashaK was on the show. I'm like, really? Is this what we doing here? Hello. Yeah, I've been blocked by Lovely T. Nikki at Night unblocked me. That's Nikki.
Why? Because you're messy and you're a flipper.
Well. Hold up 1 second, because everybody have a little mess, and I'm not mad. I ain't lose an ounce of sleep once she blocked me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always getting blocked. I've got blocked by Storm. I got blocked by Lovely T, and I've been blocked by Storm for like 3 years now. Because he had literally he was going through so much, and he just blocked everybody. He blocked my number and everything. And I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't lose an ounce of sleep because I'm talking with y'all on the phone. I'm talking with you. But go ahead, sis.
Yeah, but you're fun. But you're funny. That's why I like you. But why? Let me tell you why I think that TashaK probably know that she's gonna lose this lawsuit, but it'll be a win for her in the end because TashaK. I watched that interview that TashaK did last night, right? And I never watched TashaK interviews, but I saw that the woman, the side chick. I mean, this was messy. I never watched that TV show, so I had to go back. And I started watching thanks to TashaK. So, TashaK. Now, this was like a year or two ago. TashaK would have been all up in that woman behind. She would not have let that woman sit there and make excuses about sleeping with that married man. Now, I could tell she was on her, P's and Q's, but she wanted to act professional. But TashaK knows she should have got up in that girl behind for some of the things that she was saying because she knows it has sounded really dumb. But I think she's doing a good job of transforming her image, and she's almost at that million mark.
But you know why I think TashaK didn't go off on her? Because she know this interview going to open up more interviews. And we had the pleasure of streaming her Instagram live, the woman that did it. And I can't get her name right now. It's Curry. It was something Curry. And They said why she didn't go on fucking Anita. Oh, he's because he's paid for by the network, and she went on TashaK show. So she handled that interview with love because I think she learned from that Jaguar Wright interview, going off on Jaguar Wright, and remember when people unsubscribed from that moment. So I think TashaK let that woman speak.
But I don't think a lot of people have been mad at TashaK if she had went off on that woman because some of the things she was saying was insane. And I'm like, and then I went on Twitter and kind of went back to see what the people was thinking. And a lot of people, like, obviously this TV show is very good. So I went back and started watching because I never, watched anything on Oprah Network. But I was like, okay, TashaK, I see what you're trying to do here. But I think she is going to lose that lawsuit with Cardi B. TashaK, you just cannot go around saying things about people that's not true. And Cardi B knows that she's going to win. And I mean, TashaK is just her pride is too big to settle. That's why I think that
I don't think it's her pride. I just think it's a good business decision to want this to go to trial because it will be more people listening and viewing this trial versus listening to a settlement. That's like a weakness right there. That TashaK is proving to her base that I'm strong, that I'm fighting this person that's eat her man's sores, that I'm fighting this to the end. So I think she's proving her strength.
It's saying that I'm not gonna back down for you, Cardi B, and that you're not gonna like back me into a corner. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure that TashaK already know that she probably have money aside to pay this girl if that's what they're gonna have her do. But I don't like how I feel about Cardi B now, but I'm not just gonna go around and say things about her. And it is an interesting question. Why has Cardi B not sued that woman that TashaK that put out all this stuff with TashaK? The woman that the friend that she was interviewing. That's interesting. I would love to see if TashaK would bring this woman on as a witness. Do you think she would bring this woman on as a witness?
I think she should. I think she should, but I think she's somewhere in Africa or Jamaica. She's somewhere out of the country right now, giving an old man some punani and sprinkling some angel dust on her yoni. But I do personally believe that she should use her as a witness because Star Marie last time I checked, she's out of the country right now. So I don't know if they would even. I don't think she would ever.
She should be her back to the U.S. because she should be subpoenaed. Because if you're according to what I'm saying, allegedly that Star Marie was the one who said all this crap, and TashaK just repeated, thinking that this woman was a resource, and that's why you gotta check your resources before you go say anything. So that's what I blame TashaK at
because she dropped Star Marie from the lawsuit. Originally, she sued Star Marie. She sued Tasha. But Star Marie just went ghost and disappeared. But the reason why she kept it
paid her.
Yeah, but okay, that could be a point. And the whole thing with Tasha, she kept it going. The conversation that kept going. We wouldn't have still been talking about this, sister, if they would have settled this back in 2019. We'd have been celebrating Tasha being at $1 million. We wouldn't have been discussing this today. But since it's here today in 2022, we in a brand. I'm sorry, we're in a brand new year still covering this case.
Well, it's about to be over, it looks like. But with Lovely T, now if I was Lovely T, I would separate from TashaK too. If Cardi B is up here endorsing you and putting you on her story so all her fans can follow, I mean, I don't blame Lovely T for what she did. I mean, she's trying to be a credible source too, and use her platform for good. So of course she's going to separate herself from TashaK when all this mess came to blow up in her face. I don't blame her. It might look kind of two-faced if she was in the pool with TashaK, starting up this mess. But at the end of the day, I mean, maybe Lovely T got scared and was like, "Oh no, I'm going over here to this side. These are some powerful people." So I don't blame Lovely T for what she did, but TashaK, I think you probably will end up paying this woman. And one thing I don't like about Cardi B is you cannot bully the media woman. Let me tell you something. I don't like what TashaK do, but she gives us our information, just like the Shade Room and that neighborhood talk guy. Cardi B tried to, bully these people and make them stop talking about her. As long as you're in the public, ma'am, they can talk about you. And I really hope that TashaK lawyer points that out in the lawsuit, saying that Cardi B will be discussed as long as she's a public figure.
I agree.
Because, yeah.
I agree. And I'm hearing you from there. And of course, we are sharing this on our Twitter. Make sure y'all tweet us at Wiley Show. Make sure y'all like this video. We're going to cover it because, like I said, this case have been going all through the blogs and all hip hop been covering this. The TMZ have been covering this. People have been covering this case, so we're going to cover it on our channel. That's exactly what we're going to do when it comes to this, because everybody else been covering it.
And then what TashaK should do too. If I was I don't know, maybe this is some ideas she can give her lawyer. TashaK, you should subpoena YouTube, because if YouTube saw a problem with what TashaK was posting about Cardi B, then YouTube should have took TashaK off their platform. Why haven't YouTube, pick TashaK off their platform if they say, she just go around saying lies and defaming people's character?
But YouTube is they're protected by Section 290 or Section something like that, where you can't shoot a platform for what a person does on social media. They're like shield from lawsuits. So you would have to go after the individual, and YouTube can't be in the business of censoring everybody on the platform, because it will not be a YouTube. If they started to go on a massive censorship, their platform die out that day. So when it comes to these social media stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's not only YouTube fault. You have to go after the individual. And YouTube not going to take the video down because it have not violated no community guidelines. They give you a community guidelines, haven't broken no rules.
Well, that's debatable, Wiley, because when people, YouTube, I feel like we're already doing a censorship. There's certain things that you guys cannot say, unless they kick your video off, or
I agree.
They don't monetize.
I agree, or they won't monetize. You're right. These some things that they had put in place. TashaK wasn't talking about a child. It's not bullying. It was an article. It was a newsworthy topic. And it was questions. It wasn't no profanity. It was just an interview. It was an interview. TashaK. So it's not a YouTube problem. This thing is you have to go and sue the creator, in which the creator will be unwound with TashaK. It was processes that Cardi B tried to do. Cardi B sent out cease and desist letters. TashaK said, I'll wipe my behind with a cease and desist letter. And so the other route was, let me go file the legal paperwork. She filed it. You got a process servant and sue. This is not the only lawsuit here. I don't really talk about this, but Dr. Larry Reed and Daryl Moore is two YouTubers that Larry Reed sued Daryl because Daryl said that Larry Reed took advantage of some underage teenagers, that he molested them, and put it out there on YouTube. Didn't fact check it, just put it out there. So Larry Reed made the decision to send a cease and desist letter. He didn't listen to it. Larry Reed sued him in federal court in a defamation lawsuit. In a whole nother state this man, Daryl, lived in, I think in Ohio, served him with the paperwork. Now they're gearing up for trial. So you got to be very careful when you say against Dr. Larry D. Reed, because he sued situation because he interviewed these so-called accusers, and the accusers left Daryl Moore in the dust, went away, didn't want nothing to do with this. And if I was Daryl, I would have brought them accusers on camera. I would have sat them down and sit down interview. I would have submitted it to the Christian Post. I would have submitted it to the blog. He could have handled it in a better spirit if you was for the accusers. But he handled it because he was so caught up. He was so caught up with, I don't want to show the accuser says blah blah blah. He didn't use his mindset. And what he did was he got himself in a lawsuit to the point that the lawyer want to drop Daryl because Daryl ain't got the money to pay the lawyer. So the lawyer went to the judge. Give me a second. The lawyer went to the judge and said, I want to drop him as a client because he paid me. And the judge was like, you can't drop him. So this is all public, and they're gearing up to go on the trial.
But why do you think Larry Reed will win if Cardi B is not going to win? It's
I
kind of
think
like the same situation.
I think it's different. I think Larry Reed's going to win because he can prove that he have lost $75,000, $100,000. He can prove that a lot of people unsubscribe. He had lost 20% of his Patreon following because of the lives. His people, Daryl Moore and his people, was teaching the people how to delete their Patreon subscription. So Larry D. Reed lost 20%, maybe more, of his audience from Patreon during that time of the lives. So he can prove that he have lost money because of these for these lies. I don't think that I don't think that Cardi B can prove that she have lost some finances because of this. I think she have gained from this. I don't think she can prove it.
What if Cardi B had a lip gloss line out and somebody
we just have to see it. We're gonna see it for trial. We're gonna see that for trial. But I haven't seen anything on a public front. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, if Cardi B was being an ambassador for lip balm or something, and what if lip balm CEO saw that video and was like, "Oh no, ma'am, we can't have you." I mean, there's just a lot of.
I'll just say, okay, but we thank you, sister, for calling in, and I always call in because I love hearing your voice. You are an amazing supporter, and I want to say Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Thank you, Wiley.
Bye. Okay. We got Virginia in the house. 6823, calling on air. Hello, 6823. Hello. 6823.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello,
welcome.
How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Welcome. Okay, so this is what I want to say is TashaK has talked about Cardi B child. TashaK has even said that Cardi B had gave her child the H word, and also talked about her daughter complexion. Even said that Cardi B didn't want to show her child because her child was dark skinned. So yes, TashaK has talked about that girl child. Secondly, TashaK has up there and said we're calling her what her bees be and all this. So my point I'm making is that she has did things to her on the public front to sit there and try to defame this girl's character.
You think so?
I know so. Yeah. And the thing about it is, my question to you is this right here: how do you feel that TashaK is going to win this? I don't see it. I just want to know, why do you feel that she's going to win?
Because Cardi B haven't lost any financial money. She haven't lost no deals. A defamation lawsuit, you have to prove that you lost money, that your reputation was so damaged that you have lost money. She didn't lose any money. When I look at the Georgia Penal Code, no money was lost from Cardi B. She gained. I just think people, and that's probably why Cardi B is, trying to push the case and trying to do all that, because she can't prove it her damn self that she lost money because of this. She lost deals. Now, if Cardi B was dropped because of these allegations, then we may have something. Then she may have a case against Tasha. Or if she lost a Fashion Nova deal, then she may have something. So I don't think that she was slandered. I don't think she lost anything. I don't think so.
Okay, so all right. Well, if that was the case, then it wouldn't even be a trial going on. Apparently, it had to be something that she lost for the judge to want to continue with the case. Because
the judge originally wanted them to. The judge really wanted them to settle out of court. The judge told Tasha, if you go to trial, you will lose. That's what the judge told. And TashaK, in her legal right, said, I respectfully disagree. Her team disagree. We want to take this to trial.
So, okay, you said it yourself. The judge told TashaK, if you take this to trial, you will
allegedly.
lose.
I'm gonna say allegedly with her. Yeah, go ahead.
Allegedly, meaning that Cardi B will win, and this is the judge allegedly saying this. Correct?
Yeah, that's allegedly what the judge say. But again, the judge is not the jury. She have to prove to 12 juries. The majority of that jury have to be on Cardi's side or TashaK's side. It's the majority.
But at the same time, let's just take out the equation that TashaK was TashaK and Cardi B was a Cardi B. Let's just say that these was two people that was regular citizens, and let's just put out there that it was the exact same scenario on why Cardi B is suing TashaK. At the same time, me taking all of that out of the equation, I still see by common sense wise that TashaK is going to lose this lawsuit, being the fact that it's so much evidence of her slandering this girl name. You know what I mean? It's so much evidence of it. And not just evidence of it, it's like she's lying. Like it's not like she's saying something or whatever and it's truth. She literally tore this girl apart with lies, blatant lies. Like TashaK has a tendency, she would say something and it'd be furthest from the truth. For an example, she'll be like, Armand, he only got 4,000 views. He got views like you, Wiley, and that's not true. Like it's just not true.
When
like,
did she ever say that? She
lie.
never said that.
Yeah, she has. Yeah, she
I
has.
don't
She has
believe-
literally came on your platform.
I don't recall that she said that.
Okay, I can recall. I recall when she came on your platform, and it was a big thing in regards to her putting Armand and Lovely T in the inside the trial, wanted to subpoena their text messages or all of their DMs to Cardi B, and Armand did a video eating her up in regards to TashaK putting him inside this situation that had nothing to do with him. That's when TashaK came over to your platform and was like, yeah, I don't got time I don't care what that man got to say when he got views like you, Wiley. And that's just not true. And that's not no dig to you. I'm just saying she has said that. And she has said that on several occasions. So point I'm making is this right here. TashaK is known for just saying stuff out her mouth that is just blatantly a lie, and she just go along with it. You know what I mean? And in this case right here, everybody gossip. Yeah, that's fine and dandy. But TashaK literally has talked about this girl child. TashaK has literally stood up there and ran that summary interview situation through the mud or whatever, and would not let up whatsoever. And I'm not just saying it because I'm a Cardi B fan or nothing. I'm just speaking facts. Like
I think that you're bitter towards Tasha. Are you bitter that you don't look like Tasha or you don't have the money that Tasha have?
What? What?
I'm just asking. Are you bitter?
No, baby, I'm far from bitter. No, I'm not bitter. I'm just stating my opinion. I'm not bitter over Tasha. And no, you're right. I look nothing like Tasha. If she's a nice looking lady, if you want to say that, but no, I'm not bitter. I'm just stating my opinion on the situation, and for real, I'm really stating facts.
So you're not bitter?
No. Why would I be bitter over TashaK?
I'm just saying because
why would I be bitter over TashaK?
Because you were coming in with that energy, that masculine energy, saying, "Oh, TashaK is guilty. She need to be in jail."
I didn't say she should be in jail. What are you talking about?
But you say that she's guilty.
She should be in jail.
You're coming with that masculine energy. And I'm like, where's all this masculine energy coming from? Where's all this bitterness coming from? It's bitter.
Well, okay, that's your opinion, but what I'm telling you about my mom that I'm not bitter at all.
So when the last time you watched TashaK? Did you watch TashaK last night?
No, I didn't watch TashaK last night.
When the last time you watched
last night?
When the last time you watched TashaK? And be honest.
The last time I'm gonna be very honest. The last time I watched TashaK was when everything was going on with her, Armand, and you, and all that stuff was going on Station Head, and basically everything that has something to do with you guys doing the Christmas holidays. That's the last time I seen TashaK, and that was only because everybody that was involved in it, like Sean Davy Way, all them other people. Here you go, baby.
Yeah. So you watch all of these content creators that was birthed, that TashaK gave birth to. So you want
TashaK give birth to?
She gave birth to a lot of channels.
What?
A lot of those channels you named, TashaK gave birth to those channels. A lot of them came because she gave birth to those channels. Honestly, in my humble opinion.
I disagree.
In my humble opinion, I could do a whole series on the channels that TashaK gave birth to.
Now, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I really don't, because half of the channels that I just named don't even deal with TashaK. And if you figure it in reference to her like shouting a mind out over 3.5 years ago, I highly doubt that was
no. And she gave birth to a lot of channels, and we had to agree to disagree on that.
She didn't give birth.
She gave birth to a lot of those channels. A lot of channels that talk about her constantly. TashaK gave birth to those channels.
She did not. She did not give birth to Sean David Way. Sean David Way had an authentic come up, and that's for real.
I think because he watched Unwind with TashaK, she gave birth. In my humble opinion, we just gotta agree to disagree. But you do know, caller, that if TashaK loses this case, that she won because she's almost at 2 million subscribers. So she's doing
she's not even at 1 million subscribers yet.
She's almost at
she's
2.
At 1 million.
She's almost 1 second, caller. She's almost at 2 million subscribers. So she's winning. She got about 10 people on her staff that she's taking care of, 10 families. She's winning.
And see, and I'm gonna say this right here. See, that's what TashaK says. TashaK is a known liar. I do not believe that she's paying all these people the type of money she claiming she's paying them. Like,
well, I talked to Chelsea.
I
talked to Chelsea, and Chelsea say that y'all don't want me to post them KB Studio checks. Do I have that screenshot? Give me a second. Let me check in my archives. Because this is when Chelsea was coming at the Wiley Show. I want to make sure I have it in archives with Chelsea. And give me a second.
I don't, Chelsea.
She said, Chelsea said, I don't even want to show y'all my TashaK checks because truth be told, she paid me more than all you little gay boys Google AdSense checks. That is what Chelsea said.
Okay, but that's Chelsea's job to say that because, like you said,
but she's a black woman. This is a black woman that came out.
What her being a black woman have to do with?
I'm just saying she came out and said that it's more than our Google AdSense checks.
That okay? What makes so what? She said that I can simply say that I got $400 million. That don't make it true. That don't make it.
I'm just saying. I believe Chelsea because Chelsea posted in her PayPal. She posted her sales, $55,000 in her PayPal sales. So she's posting that she's making the money. So what I'm trying to prove to you, sister, is TashaK is feeding black families. She's creating jobs. And that is what I admire about that black woman. She's writing checks. You have to give her that credit.
I'm not discrediting her, and I'm not saying that she ain't paid, but at what extent? She has no integrity.
She has plenty integrity. She's not on her channel, but naked. TashaK do not even lie. TashaK is a celebrity gossip blogger. She give you gossip. That's what TashaK does.
And in my opinion, TashaK is not famous. TashaK is infamous.
No, TashaK is very. Hold on 1 second. She's very famous, and TashaK. What I admired about this black woman, and I don't want to tear up, but I'm almost want to tear up. This black woman,
you
birthed.
Whacking it real good.
I don't want to tear up. I don't want to tear up. But this black woman really helped Storm Monroe gain subscribers, and she helped build his foundation. This black woman have helped So many YouTube. I can't name their name because I don't want nobody to feel left out, and I don't want to tear up on this live. So I just want to all I want to say thank you. That's all I want to say.
Real hard
I don't want to tear up because I get emotional. I get emotional when I mention her because she don't have to do it for nobody. She comes on smaller content creators' channel and she showed the love. It's not too many big YouTubers that reach down at the bottom and say, listen, brother, listen, sister, I come on your show. And for that, she's good. Let me put my shades on because I don't want to see the tears come out. I'm gonna put my shades on.
Silly.
I really don't want the tears come out, so I'm gonna just not gonna tear up. And it's like I'm not gonna want.
Doing a good job.
I don't want to tear up because this woman have done amazing stuff. She brought us cameras and she just showed us love. And Tasha, thank you.
I'm gonna say this right here, Wiley. This is what I'm gonna say.
Thank you.
If you do not get 50,000 subscribers for TashaK, I swear on everything. I'm gonna lay in hard to TashaK. She better make sure that your channel grows. She better make sure that everything that your heart could desire from what you want to do on YouTube, she better make it happen. Cause damn it, you got this one. You got this one in the bag, baby.
I'm just saying.
You got this one in the bag.
She have done a lot. We definitely have to give her flowers, and I think we should. I think she don't get her flowers enough. She don't.
I think she could get a lot of more flowers if she was to go about it a different way. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that she don't have a niche with her. I'm not taking that from her. I'm not even trying to hate on the lady. Only thing I'm saying is this right here. She's known to lie, and the way
you keep saying she's lying. She is a celebrity gossip blogger. She gives you gossip.
TashaK is. Yes, she does. She does give us gossip, but it's not credible.
It's very credible.
I watch your channel. Listen, listen to this. I watch your channel practically every day. I watch your channel way more than I watch hers. And compared to her, you were like a little small YouTuber. But I watch your channel before I watch hers.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna add another caller on. They hung up. So if anybody else want to chime in, you can chime in. I'll add you on the live. But I'm just having this conversation. I got so emotional. I do want to apologize for the viewers for me crying. I really don't get this emotional on the live. On the live, I really.
If she don't get you,
okay.
She better make sure that she gets you that 100,000,
yes.
500,000, even 50,000 subscribers. She better do it because if she not, I'm on her neck.
Okay.
Because baby, you working it.
All right.
You working it.
We
Happy New Year's, Wiley.
Happy New Year's to you too. Wow, we are want to thank sister. Thank you so much. Good morning. All right. 7344. 7344.
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
I just want to say, first of all, I love your energy. I love
Thank you.
Your positive attitude. I would just like to say I agree with you what you said about TashaK. She is a famous blogger, and she has a lot of information that a lot of other bloggers don't have. And the thing about it is, I feel like with her and Cardi B, I just feel like Cardi B I feel like she has some things to hide, and that's why she's going so hard at TashaK. Even though TashaK has been proven wrong about the herpes claims, but at the same time, TashaK does have a lot of inside scoop. So I agree with you. She has put on a lot of bloggers like Storm Monroe. I watch him. He's very entertaining. And she's always looking to help promote other people. So I definitely agree with you what you're saying concerning TashaK.
Well, thank you so much for the love. And we just have to give her flowers because if she was a white woman, they would give her flowers and they would give her an award.
Exactly.
We have to give her credit for the YouTuber that she have birthed and helped in this career. And she have been a great help for our career. And so we want to, we do want to thank her.
Yep, definitely. And Also, I mean, I feel like the whole thing with Cardi B actually helped her career too as well. I feel like, I mean, by giving her so much attention, I mean, that helped build up her platform in a way as well because she has people always coming at her in different ways, positive and negative. So if anything, if Cardi B wanted to try to stop her, she really actually helped boost her up. You know what I'm saying? Giving her so much attention.
Facts. I agree. So you watched the interview last night with Tasha K? Did you watch that interview? I'm sorry. Did she hang up? All right. I think she did. We're going to go to the next caller. 2427. Caller, you're on the air. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Wiley and Chet and everybody. Okay. So I used to be a serious wino. And when I was a serious wino, I was going through a serious, deep depression in my life. But when I first found Tasha, she made me laugh. She had me cracking up. Man, Tasha's commentary was so lit, and it was just funny. But once she latched on to that Cardi situation, it went downhill. It became very dark and greedy and mean-spirited, and it took a turn. What Tasha is going through now with a lot of her subs, and I detached myself from her when I started seeing her do that. And I think a lot of people that are tapping for Tasha now, they feel guilty because they played a part in her attacking that lady like that. Nobody deserves to be attacked like that, like she attacked Cardi. And the subscribers egged her on, and she was getting all these new people to come and work for her. And Wiley, I hate to say it, you were part of that too, because yes,
I beg your
you
pardon?
sit back and you was a part of it too, because you still do it.
What do I do?
You still
What
put
do
out.
What
You
do
put
I
out.
do?
You put out untruths
Excuse
about the
me?
Cardi and the Tasha case
What?
right now. You just did it.
What
earlier
untruth? What untruth did I put out? I'm just trying to hear this. I was tearing up. I was feeling emotional. But what truth?
But
What untruth did
okay,
I
the
put out?
untruth is, okay, Tasha has to turn over or release. You made sure you said release louder than you said unreleased. But Tasha has to turn over all of her content that has Cardi's name in it. See,
Okay.
you don't go deep and you don't never tell the truth. Did you ever report that Cardi's test results came back negative?
We did talk about that on our channel. We talked about
Right,
that, sister.
but it was like 2 weeks later. It was like 2 weeks after the fact.
Excuse me, it was not 2 weeks later. It was it was not 2 weeks later. It maybe was like a day or two because we're working, we're busy, and we covered that on our channel. It was not 2 weeks later.
But
No, that was not 2 weeks later.
Okay, do you know that the whole Tasha thing that you went through a couple of weeks ago, that was Tasha is very calculated. She's done this before.
But
this did that to get lower content creators subscribers subscribe to her.
I get it because we all win. We do content, we get subscribers. She's at a bigger number, so of course I think that's strategic of her.
But you act like she's like the end all, the be all. You're crying.
I did not. Excuse
she really
me.
Doesn't care about you, Wiley.
She do care. That. Hold on 1 second. You don't know the relationship. And see, I tear up because you don't know the relationship, right? So I'm tearing up because I was emotional. And it's very strategic of her part to come with a content creator like Wiley, and that's entertainment to drive
her speak to you about that,
drive up the algorithm. And she made her apologize, and all of that. And that's water under the bridge because I said some stuff against Vine and all that. But we just water under the bridge. And she's beautiful. You get away with a lot of stuff, to me, honestly. Water under the bridge. She's beautiful, thick. She's a really thick woman. So
be like this.
you get a pass. Give her a pass because I kept calling her employee.
Cardi is holding Tasha feet to the fire.
Okay.
Because nobody deserves. Okay, as content creators, I'm not a content creator. I've thought about being one because the way y'all come after people, in the way it's not
Why is
even
y'all
about
the
that.
way y'all
The-
come after
the
people?
subscriber-
Excuse me?
No. It's the subscribers. No, y'all come after each other. We should know what goes on behind the scenes. Y'all tear each other down behind the scenes and in front of us.
You think so? I don't think we tear apart.
Wiley, let me tell you something. Wiley, I knew you back when you was Wiley before TashaK. So it was all fun and games, and it was all funny because it was all personal back then. Now it's business and personal.
I listen,
okay.
for me, I think that, and I don't want to tear because every time I mention the beautiful, the wonderful TashaK, I get emotional.
Oh my God.
Because she have helped. I don't want to tear up. I just get so emotional talking about Tasha, but she's an incredible person, and you just don't want to see it. Maybe because you're bitter. I don't know. But TashaK just
I'm bitter.
I believe
Yo,
so.
I'm gonna tell you something. I used to rock with Tasha so hard, couldn't nobody talk about Tasha to me.
Okay.
But I saw that it changed. I saw the shift in her, and the misery in my life shifted. So I wasn't able to be a part of that shift that when she went that other direction. I was like, yeah, my life's kind of getting better. The stuff she's talking about now, I really can't relate, and I'm not trying to listen to that because it's mean. It's not okay. So I gotta go another direction.
So you didn't watch. So when the last time you stopped watching Tasha? What was the last video you watched of TashaK? Be honest.
Be honest. It was after the. No, it was the Easter sleepover. Because I was waiting for Tasha to get her ass chewed. That Easter sleepover, that's what I was like. I am definitely done. Though.
So you didn't watch. So you didn't watch the interview last night. She's almost at 1 million. So you didn't watch.
I'm not watching that. What?
Okay.
Do you know who that? Like I don't even watch Love and Marriage concert. I saw it all over the timeline, but no, it's not. It's not.
Okay.
No, that's. And then everybody get mad when you talk about Tasha. Tasha talk about everybody else.
I hear you.
But why do people, you want to cry? Oh, Tasha is amazing. She's not who people want to become in these YouTube streets. Because once she loses this case, she's going to change the game, and it's going to change everything for y'all content creators. With you, I like you. You got a little bit of integrity about yourself. You stay away from the deep dive in the dirt.
Okay.
You stay away from that. You stay above that, and I like that about you.
Okay.
When you could go low, you don't do that.
I heard that, and so I want to say thank you,
so
sister.
I don't want you to roll around in the mud too much.
Okay.
And mess your name up.
Okay. Well, we thank you, sister, for calling in. This is a former wino and a producer calling in, giving her opinion about TashaK. All right. Thank you so much, former wino. Thank you. Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye. Okay, that woman probably still drinking wine and still watching TashaK. All right, let's go to the phone lines. 0172. Good afternoon. You live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, hi.
Hi.
Wiley?
Yes. I'm Wiley.
Okay, listen. I hear you saying that Cardi can't win because she didn't lose anything. She don't have to lose anything. She could just show that she's emotionally disturbed. It bothers her. She doesn't have to lose anything. And I don't know why you're taking up so much for Tasha, because if Cardi said to her, okay, just, withdraw everything and we could squash it, and she insists and going on. The first time I tried to listen to Tasha, I'm like, who is this woman bringing down her own black like she's doing? She's a horrible person. She's not nice. And if Cardi said, okay, just chill, let it go, why wouldn't she just leave it alone? She's not going to win, and I hope she don't win. I don't know why you're all up on her so much. She's not a nice person, and you have to realize that. I know she may be helping you and all of this, but she's not nice. She comes down on her own people so bad. It's shameful listening to her sometimes.
You know what, ma'am? I respect my elders, but I respectfully disagree. And I don't want to tear up, but this woman done a lot, and we should give her flowers. And I know you laughing at my tears.
A lot of these tears coming from you is sarcasm,
No, it's not sarcasm. I feel it like Every time that I talk about this woman, I have to give her credit, and I tear up, I get emotional. You don't see the tears coming out of my face because I cry so much about Unwild with TashaK, the queen, but I don't see other bloggers reaching down at the bottom and upcoming YouTubers and bringing us up there with them. She invited us to sit at the table with her. So this is amazing. So I have to give her credit.
Okay, she invites y'all to sit at the table. She still don't have to bring people down to the way she do.
She don't bring people down, caller. You think so? I don't think so.
Yes. And I'm your elder, and I know what I'm listening to. And your tears are crocodile tears. Your tears are not even real because I know you're not crying.
How you gonna come at my tears? That my tears is not real.
Your tears are not real. Stop crying for Tasha. Is Tasha lucky she wasn't in my part of town? Because we would have beat the hell out of her for stop messing with people so much.
Really? Oh no! And so,
yes.
Did you watch the caller? Did you watch the live that TashaK did last night?
Yes, with that lady.
Yes.
Is that the one?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she.
So if TashaK is bad,
she make that woman get away with a lot. Cause that woman, she should have come down on for sleeping with people's husbands.
But you said you don't like she come down on people. What do you want TashaK to do? At one point you watch her, then you say she should come down. I mean, I'm trying to understand.
That lady was sitting in front of her line like crazy. That's what you need to say to the lady. Listen, miss, you're lying. But Cardi B didn't do anything to her. She slandered the woman, and the woman begged her to stop, and she wouldn't. And I don't know why you're saying people are jealous of TashaK and her beauty. TashaK is not pretty. TashaK looks like a straight man.
Whoa. One second, ma'am. I respect my elders. That's giving me some elder bitterness here. TashaK is a very beautiful chocolate woman. Very beautiful. Beautiful. No, I like her style. She's just a very chocolate, beautiful black woman. And they should put her on the cover of People magazine. You know what I'm saying? Like on Essence magazine. She needs to be on the cover. She's really definitely beautiful because they should do it. The genius behind building a $100 million YouTube empire. Like she's going to have a story written about her today. I'm just saying, sister.
Yeah, she's going to have a story written about her when she lost the case because I know it's killing her to pay a lot of lawyers right now to fight Cardi. Cardi don't even bother anybody. She in her own world talking silly and doing all the little silly stuff that she does. But Tasha, her job is to bring people down and put them down and dig in people's background for all the worst things she could find about someone, put it on the air. Come on. She needs to stop.
And I want to thank you, sister. I want to thank you because this is your first time calling to the Wiley Show. So obviously you was triggered to call in. Do you love our show?
I was triggered because
you were triggered
because of the little foolery that you're doing, all this crying that you're not crying, all these things that you're doing. I don't even know why they can't see that you're playing with them.
Listen, I want to thank you, Elder Mother, for calling in because I love it when the elders call into our show. That was amazing. Where you calling from, sister?
I'm in Queens, New York.
Queens, New York. Go ahead.
But I'm an old Jamaican woman.
Yeah, so when I come to Jamaica, you can take me out for some Jamaican food. And when I come to New York, I definitely want to link up with you. We go out for some tea, coffee, Jamaican food, and everything else. It will be amazing.
All right, Wiley.
All right, thank you.
I like you a lot. And
I like you. All right.
I'm working from home, but I sit and listen to you on the computer, and you crack me up.
Thank you so much, Elder Mother. Thank you.
All right, take care.
All right, bye-bye. Okay. I probably got a whole wine. Babe, get up. You still didn't cook me my lunch. Oh, I'm going to have to dump her because she still ain't up cooking me my lunch. Some got to change. All right, let's go to the phone lines. 0191, caller, you on the air.
Hello, how
0191.
you doing?
Hey, good afternoon. I'm doing wonderful. You're live on the Wiley Show.
Yeah, I just wanted to call in because I like TashaK, right? I love TashaK. People keep saying that she's putting out false information, but why nobody's saying that she's interviewing people? She didn't just take Cardi B down. People came on there talking about Cardi B. So what was she supposed to do? Not take the story?
Oh,
It don't make sense.
you said
Like
so?
nobody's saying that.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weird to me. And then the lady talking about TashaK ugly. Cardi B not pretty.
Cardi B
That
is.
ain't like it just doesn't make any sense. That's all I really wanted to call in and say. Everybody is riding for Cardi B. It's like it's more popularity over anything. Would they be going this hard if this was somebody else?
You are so like I'm just saying, and I do that thing there because she's a black woman. But I think that and she's beautiful.
Talking about TashaK ugly and all of
Yeah,
that.
that's
Cardi
that.
B is not pretty. Let's not say.
I believe I disagree.
She went and had surgery on her face.
Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna say both are beautiful women, and we love them both. But I prefer chocolate. That's all I want to say on that.
And I don't have any problem against Cardi B. We don't even personally even know these people. Well, you know TashaK or whatever, but we don't personally know these people. When you are a celebrity, your life is in the light whether you want it to be or not. You can't get mad if people want to come make up lies about you. So what is Cardi B gonna do? Sue everybody? She's a blogger. That's what she's supposed to do.
Right.
She's reporting information.
She's
reporting information.
That's a good point.
Nobody don't remember the lady came on her show and told all Cardi B business, whether it was fake or not. And people can pay for fake results. We don't really, you get what I'm saying? So why are they taking TashaK down? That's all I'm saying. I don't personally know TashaK. I like Cardi B and I like TashaK, but the truth is the truth. I don't understand. Then whenever you go against whatever Cardi B say, it's like she coming for you anyway. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
I agree with you on that. Thank you. And I love that because I love hearing the callers because you're speaking on the blogger's perspective. I don't think do you think Cardi B lost any money for this? Do you think that she gained from this? Because
I don't
think
personally.
She lost. Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah.
And
I haven't heard you call into the Wiley Show in a while. I remember your voice. This is not the first time you called in, right?
This is my first time ever calling in. I don't call into no show.
Really?
I'm tired of hearing people.
Yes.
I'm tired of hearing people take TashaK down. Like that's making me mad because she's a blogger. You have to put yourself in her shoes. So what is she supposed to do? Not take the story? Yeah, somebody probably did lie. But she took the story. It ain't like she put that out there saying, oh, yeah, she got this, she got that. Somebody came in and she interviewed. I watched the interview. And the girl was saying she was her roommate and whatever else. So what was she supposed to do? That's what I'm saying. So it's not like she's bashing Cardi. She's talking about everybody.
Okay.
So it doesn't make sense.
I heard that. Thank you. Thank you, sister, for calling in. And I hope you subscribe to the show. All right. Who do you watch? Who all do you watch on YouTube? I'm trying to taking a poll. Who all do you watch on these YouTube streets?
I watch TashaK. I watch Armand. I watch Sean. What's his name? Sean. I don't know the rest of it.
Okay.
And you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You watching the heavy hitters.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sister, so much.
But I don't call in. I don't even comment. I comment in the chat today, but this right here, people are
you were triggered. Okay. Okay. We think.
Weird.
Yeah, we thank you so very much for calling in on this lovely. Is it Tuesday or is it Wednesday? What day it is?
Tuesday.
On this Tuesday. Okay, I got my days. I was crying. I was emotional. Got my days all mixed on this Tuesday. So thank you so very much for calling in.
Have a good one.
All right, you too. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go to the phone lines here. 2637. Call you on the air.
Hey, Wiley, how are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing wonderful. I was a little emotional, but I'm feeling much better hearing your voice.
Wiley, I was so emotional. Shout out to the caller before me because it may be able to bring it down, so maybe my message will be better received because I was just as triggered as she was in the comments. But let me say this. I wanted to say this. at the end of the day, like she stated, people came to Tasha. Tasha didn't go searching these people out. And when y'all said that how Tasha should have ate into Arion, but how did Cardi B come up sleeping with other women's men and being unapologetic about it? Right? Yes, she did. And let's not also forget, before Tasha said this, her ex-boyfriend came out and stated that he used to run train for her, and she gave him money to go away and be quiet. So it's not like Tasha's talking about somebody who had she didn't have no good reputation. So what was she losing? A reputation that she never had in the first place, that she ruined all on her own with her choices in life? Now, when you suing for certain things, you have to be able to prove your character. When they look up how Cardi came up, they're going to see she was the other's unapologetic side piece, bragged about stripping, bragged about how to give, fellatios and threesomes, and she does body work. And now that she's a mommy and people have trolled her into her image, she's starting to try to take a turn. But other people don't have to do that. That's Tasha right. And like she said, Cardi is not the best looking woman. And this is no hate. I'm not a diehard Tasha fan. I like Tasha. I like Tasha when she's dragging people. I don't watch all her shows, so I don't know what she be lying or don't lying about. But I do know she's well within her rights to report, just like any other blog site. And TMZ and all the rest of them have done way worse than Tasha, and they have never even apologized or been to court. So they need to keep the energy if they're really concerned with those platforms. While coming for Tasha, Cardi's a little bit too comfortable dragging black women kids, coming for black women men. But when it's her and another black woman do it to her, we got to go to court. Come on now.
I agree. And we thank you so very much for giving your opinion on that. Thank you so very much for listening to the Wiley Show. And thank you for subscribing to the show. I hope that you click that subscribe button.
Well, you know it didn't subscribe to you. Okay. All right.
Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, we got a lot of callers here. We're going to get to everybody. We're going to let y'all call in today. This is why I did the show early today, because I wanted y'all to hear y'all voices. 7421 caller, you're on the air. Don't hang up. I'm going to get to everybody. 7421, you're live on the Wiley Show.
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
How you doing, Wiley? How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing?
I'm doing good this afternoon. But I don't know too much about the Cardi B and TashaK thing.
Okay.
But I really wanted to talk about the whole situation with the interview with Ariani and TashaK interview last night, if that's okay.
That's good. Go ahead, talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree what you said, about it yesterday to an extent. But I also believe that Martell knew he was married as well. So what were you doing? What kind of business were you doing going out there swinging your dick at somebody else's pussy that wasn't yours?
Oh, language. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. I hope I didn't.
All right, go ahead. You just went there. Sorry. Okay. All right, go ahead.
I apologize.
Oh, it's okay.
I hope I didn't say anything wrong.
Go ahead.
I mean, she did know as well that he was married, so she should have cut it off immediately, because a married man tried to talk to me before, and I cut it off immediately. I said, listen, I don't roll like that. I'm not going to be like that because I respect myself. But at the end of the day, he also knew he was married. He didn't have no business sleeping with no women at all. What you needed to do was keep that damn dick in your pants and kept it for the wife that you got at home, the one you got kids with.
Yeah, keep the pee in the pants.
And open it wide. I do agree with you on that part.
Yes.
Because if you really respected your marriage and your loyalty, you wouldn't have been out there doing that at all. And you could have brought a disease back to male.
You're right.
That was the whole point about all this. I mean, you went out.
That's true.
I mean, obviously he went out there raw.
Because anytime somebody gets pregnant, you're going in there, as they say, skiing up the club. Go ahead.
Exactly. You went out there raw. You went out there. Were you thinking about your marriage then when you was going in her?
Ooh,
all that stuff that you did in her. Did you think about your marriage at that time?
That's a
So
good
yes,
point.
I kind of agree with what you said yesterday because he was the one that was married. He the one that should have been loyal, and he should have been loyal to his vows as well. So yes, I do understand about that part. And yes, I do give Ariana the side once again. I don't want people to think that I am defending her. But yes, and to an extent, if you know somebody's married, you're supposed to walk away immediately.
I agree.
But again, he also knew that he was married as well. I mean, you did put the ring, you did get married. You went before God. So basically, you committed adultery.
Come on.
So let's be realistic right here. And that's what I have to say about this whole thing because it's a lot of men that act like they could get away with a lot of things because they figure they can. A lot of these married men, they do that because they figure at the end of the day, oh, I could do what I want to do because my wife ain't gonna do that. I could swing it, spread it wide, and do what I have to do because guess what? My wife's gonna stay. And I heard that before. I heard that from a married man. He said that before. He said that I could cheat on my wife as many times I want to because guess what? She gonna always stay with me.
Really?
Yeah, I heard that before. I heard this guy tell me that this was it last year? I looked at him crazy. I said, wow, are you serious? He said, yeah. I get to do whatever I want to because my wife lets me and she don't do nothing about it. So I'm getting a lot of passes here.
I heard that. Well, we thank you so very much for breaking it down for that that interview that we did last night. Thank you so much for watching it last night.
And I want to give you my name. And it's kind of hard because my name is not, it's not, I was born and raised here, but my name, my parents are from Johannesburg, but my name is Isata.
Oh, Isata. Okay. I was just watching a movie about South Africa called Skin. I don't know if you ever seen that movie. When she was born to like white parents, but she came as looked like she was black and all that. So yeah, I was just watching something about I gotta go visit South Africa. Is that in South Africa, right?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
parents are from Johannesburg, but I was born and raised here in the U.S.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Are you single?
Yeah, just mind. I'm single, all right. But once again, if I ever find out one, I got to make sure I study him.
All right, make sure you study. Okay, yes. Okay.
I got to make sure I study him because these men out here, they too free, Wiley. They go out here, like I said, they spread it low and they spread it wide. They don't care who they do it to. That's why you got to really understand men and study men and make sure that you're dealing with the right person. And sometimes when you think you're dealing with the right person, they go behind your back and do other things.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we thank you so very much for your support for calling in, sister. Thank you.
All right, Wiley, you have a good day. I'll be listening on.
All right, thank you. All right. Wow.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, y'all calling in today? Anonymous, you live on the air.
Hey, Wiley, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
So I wanted to talk about, because we got away from, I love when you go to dragging, but you're not dragging. So I wanted to talk about Storm Monroe.
Okay.
Okay, so you say you don't think he's gay.
No.
Right? Well, I beg to differ. I think he's gay. I don't even think he's bisexual. Yes, he can comment and say women are beautiful, women are sexy. He can even identify with a woman that he sees and says, oh, yeah, she's this, she's that. That's the down low way. That's how most down low guys get away with saying that they can play both worlds in their mind. So I always thought he was gay. I don't know why. Remember when he used to do he got away from it. He was acting like he was a doctor reading women.
Uh-huh.
You know how he gets up there and he drags women. So I always felt like straight men don't do that. Straight men, I'm sorry, straight men just don't do that. And I like Storm. I watched some of his reviews, But I really think Storm is around there wearing high heels and
Oh
bras
no.
and panties and thongs. I think
ah,
he has a thong all the way up his butt.
You
I'm
really
sorry.
believe that?
And
Damn, what
I think
evidence?
he
What's
goes
your
back to his place. I
wait,
think he goes back to
oh
places
no.
and he pins his peen up because he kept asking T.S. Madison things when TashaK was interviewing Maddie.
But
So
he
I don't
because
know.
Maddie is a former porn star, the question was relevant, and he's asking the question. Charlamagne would probably ask a question like that. He's a shock jock
No,
blogger.
Charlamagne is a different
You
kind
don't
of it's
think
a
that he would
different
have
no.
asked that? Why not
I
ask
think
that question? I don't see a problem with asking that
I think
question. I don't
this
think he's
is
wearing
what
no
I think.
no thongs, caller. I don't think he wearing no thongs off his butt at all.
I think he pins and tapes his peen up in the back. And I just think he wears cowboy tight pants. He gives me that vibe. I don't know why.
I don't know why he
just
gives you that vibe, caller. He gives me reading books, wearing a suit and a tie, talking about business,
Wiley,
making business deals.
This is what I want you to do.
Okay.
This is what I want you to do.
Okay.
I want you to catfish like you did that fat pastor.
Listen, I'm retired. I am retired. I do not do that no more.
Wiley, oh my God. You have to do that. I don't know if the audience knows Wiley had catfished this fat pastor. And he was talking about he wanted to bring lube, so he came out and said, "I'm bisexual." Everyone knew he was gay. Wiley, you gotta do it.
I'm not doing that.
Wiley.
I'm retired.
Do it.
I'm retired.
Of course, we're not gonna give that fat fake pastor no promotion. But yes, Wiley made the fat pastor come out.
I'm retired.
And say that he was bisexual. But he always made women think he was straight. That's what Storm Monroe is doing, guys. I'm sorry. TashaK, I love her to death. I love her all the way. But when I tell you Storm Monroe is wearing thongs over there, and that's what he's doing. And he's snapping his fingers when the cameras are off. I really believe it. He gives me that. I'm sorry. But love you, Wiley.
Love you too. Thank you so very much for calling in.
Wiley, get back to the catfish. You are the catfish king.
Okay. Okay. All right, sister.
Bring it out,
okay,
Wiley.
Okay.
Bring it out so we
all
can get
right.
the tea.
I retire. All right. Bye-bye. Oh my God. This lady talking about catfish. Listen, I'm retired from that lifestyle. I don't do that lifestyle. I just do celebrity gossip blogs, blogging, commentary. 1988 caller, you're on the air.
Hello, Wiley. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
I hate to call in and seem like I'm taking a side because I really am not. I'm not a fan of either women, really. But why do y'all feel as if black women shouldn't defend Cardi B?
I didn't say that black women should not defend her. You can defend her if you want to.
Okay, right. I had a lot of people in your chat. I saw a lot of people in your chat saying that black women shouldn't be defending her when I haven't really seen anything other than what another person said about her going against black women. She's went against bloggers, but I feel as if it's bloggers that go against her. And which is childish anyways. But another thing, why are you so gung-ho on defending TashaK when she comes for gay men? I remember specifically on the live with Conscious TV, she said it was only 2 real men up here on the screen. And it was, and I believe she was talking about the straight men, which was Bun and which was Larry Reed. Those were the only 2 straight men up there. And she was like the 2 real men. So she was really coming for gay men. And she was like, y'all are not real men. So why are you so gung-ho on defending her?
Well, again, I don't recall her saying that. Emotions were high.
I recall it.
Then again, I don't recall it. And if she would have said something like that, I would have make sure said I'm a real man, because she never met me in person. So maybe she don't know my manly skills. But the last time I checked, I'm a man, and I got the inches to back it up. Another point
Yeah,
I
last
want to
time I
say,
checked you.
I'm just saying. But I would say this: I'm defending Tasha because of the work that she has
Mhm.
been doing for the YouTube streets. People are eating off Mama
Mhm.
Tasha, and we have to give that credit towards her. The beefing, putting her name in the title, channels are being built off the name of TashaK, and she's almost at 3 million
Mhm.
subscribers. So, I mean, it's just an amazing what she's doing.
You just keep on jumping up them numbers, don't you?
What do you mean? I'm just
You just said 2 million. Now it's 3 million. Is it 3 million subscribers on what?
I'm calculating Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, combine it all together. It's about 3 million.
Okay. Well, I can understand that, and I believe she did help a lot of platforms. And I'm with you when you say she's feeding Black families. If she does employ Black workers, that is so good. That is great, matter of fact. But it's the whole thing with me is that she did say that on that live, because it's one of the things that stuck out to me when I was listening to that live, and I was wondering, I was like, did they catch that? And so, obviously you did it. I think you're doing a good job. I think you did very well by saying, no, this is your platform. You're going to keep it going just like you want to. And I'm proud of you for saying that, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so very much for giving me that chance of me standing up for myself, because I made a compromise, because if she was offended by Armand Wiggins and I want to build a mentorship, a friendship with her, I compromised so you don't see her name and Armand name in the title today. It's kind of hard not to talk about them both. So I made a compromise, and that's something I was able to do with, because I may do a video about Armand later on today and not put her name in the title. So I just made that compromise because I think it was a great compromise to make. But I think what TashaK have done for me and many others, she have helped us get views and clicks and views. I've got a lot of clicks and views. My ratings are up 200% because of TashaK, because of her name, you know what I'm saying? But you're here watching the content, but her name brings in the viewers so they can be introduced to my personality. So I want to thank the new subscribers that are here because of that.
Right. Well, congratulations to you and your channel, and I hope it continues to grow. Have a blessed day, Wiley.
Have you though? Thank you. Oh man.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you so much. Okay, I got this stuffy nose and congested. Like, child, what's going on, child? Oh gosh. I think I have bad allergies, you guys. I'm going to my doctor. I'm gonna tell him I have terrible allergies. 6868 caller, you on the air.
Yes, Wiley, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. First of all, how are you doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
First of all, I want to say hello to you and congratulations, and I wish you continued success in 2022. And most importantly, I pray that your audience, your platform, your listeners, and all that cheer you on have a wonderful and healthy year up ahead, and we're able to overcome all our challenges. And starting off with that, I want to say, Wiley, that as a woman, I'm watching a pattern. It's like you've got this amazing platform. Cardi B has her platform. TashaK has her platform. But I feel like there's something we need to remember, all of us going into 2022. If we read the fine print, Wiley, we all know what we signed up for. If we go back to yesteryear, before blogging, to radio, you had Wendy Williams, you had Perez Hilton, you have TMZ. If you read the fine print, people, we know what the branding is about. And back then, I remember when Wendy interviewed Whitney, and I don't know if you remember that, Wiley, and Whitney was going nuts, but she never called for her to be canceled. And I think it's important that I don't feel Tasha wants anyone to have to defend her. I think Tasha's assumption is all of us, Wiley, including you, you've proven it. We know what we sign up for. We know what the brands are about. We know what the platform is about. So just like in third grade, there's that bully that's always going to say something you don't like, but you just know that's part of the game of life. You can't hate the players. You can hate the game, especially when it's your turn. You may not like what's being said, but if you remember the platform, then Wiley, to me, that's where you don't take it personal. You just move on. And I feel it's important for the girls, the women, to remember, I don't see the men tearing each other down for not liking what they say. And I hope the women this year will remember, we don't have to cancel each other. We don't have to, Wiley. If I'm wrong, I'm listening for your feedback, but I'm hoping in 2022, we will all learn to sort of calm down, respect the platforms, respect that everyone has an opinion. And if we don't like it, it may hurt. Take a step back, take a breather, but realize that Wiley has to say what he has to say. Tasha has to say what she has to say. They're there to put information out. However it gets filtered, however it comes out, it's just getting out.
That's true. I hear your point, sister. You're keeping it real.
And I really want the sisters to think about that, because this canceling, it's in the end, Wiley, it's a platform that I have to say did not exist for even a lot of your listeners to have a voice. Go over to Fox News or anywhere. They don't have a platform. They don't have anywhere to be heard or to be spoken. So to me, I think we better be careful with not by believing that we got to keep knocking each other down versus building each other up. There's a lot of drama in our culture. There's a lot. So it's not that the stories are being made up. Wherever, as I say, wherever there's fuel, there's fire. Okay. So there's something to everything. But I think no matter what side we're on, Wiley, it's like me. You might say something about me one day, but if it becomes so harsh to me and hurtful, Wiley, I'm going to pick up the phone and call you and say, can we talk about this? But I'm certainly not going to be like, let me come shut you down. Because once again, I used to play with the boys when I was a girl. You know why I loved? I love being with the boys, because you know why, Wiley? Watch them play sports. They'll beat each other up and get up and be like, okay, good day. Now let's move on. Why can't we do the same?
I feel you on that. We want to thank you so very much for calling in.
Thanks, Wiley.
Okay,
thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you so very much. Somebody said I would believe Wiley was biracial before I would believe he was bisexual. But we never had relations, sister. Sister Nicole, call in, Sister Nicole. We never had relations, so you don't know what I do in my bedroom, Sister Nicole. I've been intimate with women. Okay, Sister Nicole, you're more than welcome to call in. You know what I'm saying? So, Sister Nicole, you can call in, sister. Okay, call on in. All right, that sounds very bitter. You're going to try to throw that bitter shade. Okay, Anonymous, you live on the air.
Hey, Wiley, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Okay, so let me get this straight. I want to make sure I understand. You said that Storm had said that he had sex with a transgender?
No, what I said was at the sex party night he went, they said it's transgender night. So he had sex with a woman. From my understanding, he was giving the story, and it was like transgender. So the woman was letting him know that, and he had sex with the woman. But the woman, from my understanding, was a cisgender woman. It wasn't a trans woman. So I want to make that clear. And you can go, and you can go and watch it on Von Ray's Live, because Storm was giving a story. Because him and Von went to the sex club, and it was dry that night they went. So Storm Monroe went back on Saturday at around like 2 or 3 o'clock at night. I would love to Storm need his own reality show about his sex life, because people are interested. I think it'd be good for clicks and views. And I would subscribe to his OnlyFans. It's no shade. I want to see what he does.
Interesting. Yeah, because I was like, well, if he just admitted to sleeping with a trans, then he's bisexual at the most.
Yeah, I believe that woman was a cisgender woman, and I would definitely text Storm. And Storm, if you're in the bushes, you can clarify that for the audience, because okay, somebody said he didn't clarify if that was a trans or a cisgender woman. You're right. So I'm just assuming that it was a cisgender woman. It could have been a trans woman. I don't know. But I would definitely email Storm and get a clarification on there. But all of this stuff, it's public. He was talking on there with a straight man because Vaughn was so interested. How you got a whole woman and you took her to a man about they? Okay, all right. Go ahead.
Just like, because I hear you sitting up here defending his sexuality, right?
Yes.
But he spoke on T.S. Madison. He wanted to know the size of the peen, and he talked about his sizes of the peen. So, and then you said something about the transgender. So I'm like, well, he's very fluent. I don't think he's heterosexual. I really think that he's bi at the most. He just, haven't fully tapped into those waters. Because
let's say if he was bi, do we have to say that to the public? Do he owe that to the public to say that?
Spot on with the beard thing. I think Nick was spot on with the beard thing.
Oh my gosh. Y'all bringing up Nick at night.
I ain't lying, because he was talking about getting ate out and getting his booty ate and all. I was like, ooh. I think Nick was right about the beard thing. So, anyways, whatever it is he likes, kudos to him. Let's talk about this Tasha and this Cardi stuff, Wiley.
Okay, go ahead.
So, now, I hear, a lot of people saying, she did the interview, right? She did do the interview. It wasn't the interview that created the lawsuit. It was the things behind or after the said interview. After, Cardi B had told her, that was a lie. After she sent her the cease and desist. After, she asked her to take the video down. After Star Marie started making diss tracks. It was after that. So it's not just the interview. And everybody keeps talking about it's the interview. She did her job. But she continued the slander and she continued the lies and she continued the false narratives for over a year. So at what point does it become too much? You know what I'm saying? And Cardi B did initially sue Star Marie. Star Marie bucked court. She didn't show up to the court. She was ordered by the judge to take down her Instagram. That video that she had did about Cardi B with the monostat, she was ordered by the judge to take down her videos. And she did that. She took down her Instagram and she took down everything. And she is somewhere hiding out in the bushes somewhere, maybe in another country. Maybe she in Africa looking for Dr. Sabi. I don't know. But she left, but TashaK continued. And then the judge asked TashaK to take down the interview that she did with Cardi B, with Star Marie. And TashaK had 5 days to take that video down, and TashaK refused. So, to be honest with you, I think if Cardi B would have sued TashaK for more money, this case would have been settled. She sued TashaK for $75,000. Had she sued TashaK for $1 million plus whatever earnings she earned off of every single video that she did slandering her name, this lawsuit, this would have been done. TashaK would have settled. TashaK would have shut the hell up. But because TashaK looked at $75,000 like it ain't nothing, and she likes the attention behind it, is the only reason why this case is prolonging and is going as far as it's going. But if Cardi B would have sued her for more money, if she would have came after TashaK for $1 million and said, I want the earnings, I want $1 million for my mental anguish and everything, plus I want the money that you earned from every single video that you did slandering my name, TashaK would be shut the hell down. I can guarantee you that. She wouldn't be running around the streets talking about, oh, that little $75,000. She wouldn't be doing all that. See, that's where Cardi messed up at. She should have really hit her in the pocket, because this would have been done in 2020, probably 2019, it would have been done. But because she didn't do that, and TashaK done got big-headed, she getting more coins, so she look at that money like it ain't nothing. And she feel good about going toe-to-toe with Cardi B. So, like you said, it gained her more followers. She's garnered more popularity, or whatever the case may be. She's been able to get into more spaces. So that's the reason why she's continuing a lawsuit. But if Cardi B was smart, she should have hit her, she should have said, I'm suing her for $1 million, plus I'm suing her for every single dollar she's earned on every single video she did about me. That would have taught Tasha a lesson. And I guarantee you she wouldn't be around here making a mockery and still low-key calling the girl herpes V when she's going on her backup channels and doing lives and talking about Cardi. I can guarantee you that.
I can feel your facts on that. But I look at it in this point, Cardi B didn't lose anything. She have gained from the situation. We're gonna see how this is gonna play out in trial. It's a jury trial. Very entertained by it. So we're gonna be giving y'all week-on-week coverage of this trial. I wanted to travel to Georgia, but due to the cases are just through the roof, I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to cover it virtually in my house, the updates on the trial. So I want to ask you, Carly, you think that Cardi going to win in this trial?
I think so, but here's the thing. When you saying that she didn't lose, TashaK started attacking Cardi B soon as she came in the game. So you don't know what endorsements or what deals or what things she could have done, but because of this going on and this rumor about her, it stopped her or prohibited her from doing it. Or, you know, how it may have affected her confidence to do certain things. You don't even know, because TashaK started attacking Cardi B in 2018. Cardi B came out in 2018. So you don't know how it affected her career. And TashaK continued 2019, 2020, and she still continued even into 2021.
All right.
So you don't know how it may have affected her financially, mentally, being a new artist coming in the game and getting attacked from all around, from all different type of angles. You know, you got this blogger. This blogger is building a platform. She has all these followers, and now these followers is attacking you. So you don't know.
All right. We thank you, sister, for calling in, for letting us know about this case with TashaK and Cardi B. Thank you, sister. All right. You just never know, man. My people, they're going to keep it real at what they feel about the case. Okay. 2427. 2427.
Okay. Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
This is the ex-wino, the producer now calling back. Okay. I just wanted to touch on something the previous caller said. She was right. Okay. Well, what happens is Cardi didn't sue Tasha for money. Oh, she could have sued her in state, local, or state and local court. She's suing Tasha in federal court. When you sue in federal court, you have to the lowest amount you can sue a person for. Well, defamation, libel, everything Cardi is suing Tasha for. It's going to become, if Cardi wins this case, it's going to become federal law. You know, when you're in court and they say, well, I want to address, because this happened in Roe versus Wade. That's a federal law. So they can go back and it'll be in the history books, in the law books. So this case is going to, change the game of media. It's not just, okay, TashaK got to pay $75,000. No, that has already been set because Tasha countersuit got thrown out. So that's saying that's the minimal amount she has to pay. Because everybody has the right to countersue once you sue. But this is in federal court. I don't know if you can go to it's COVID, but I know in federal court, that's where laws are made. So Cardi is not just suing her. This is going to change the whole media game. And it's going to set a precedent. It's called a precedent. Not a president like Barack Obama, but a precedent where you cannot go beyond this point when you're speaking about somebody through the media. Yes, Wendy Williams said a lot of stuff. People didn't have time to do that. But you know what? Atlantic Records had time because they were tired of this. And you do not have the right to lie. You can state your opinion, but to constantly put out lies, and then Tasha admitted to knowing these were lies. We've all seen the videos. She tried to rope other people into this lawsuit. And when everybody told her, you cannot say that. And then Cardi did try to reach out to Tasha multiple times. And Tasha said, no, she won't do an interview with me. I'm going to wipe my ass with this cease and desist. She made a video on that. F that B. F her. Her baby going to come out disabled because she has diseases. Her husband cheating on her. Okay, Cardi not suing. She's suing about the diseases. And then another thing, stop saying this girl was drugging and raping men and robbing men. She said that because she was doing a movie Hustler. Nobody is saying Lizzo did that. Nobody was saying T.S. Madison did it. Nobody was saying J-Lo did it. She was promoting that movie.
All right. I hear your point, but she did say it, and so we're going to see how this is going to play out in court. We're speaking to a former...
She hasn't been sued about it. Like,
okay, but we're gonna see how this we're gonna
running.
see. Well, again, but Carla, you have an opinion. They gotta have their opinion too. So we're gonna see how this is gonna play out in civil court, and I don't know if you're gonna be there.
It's not civil. This is federal court.
This is still civil court. This is still civil. It's not a criminal case.
It's a civil case. It's a civil case in federal court.
Absolutely, it's civil. This is not a criminal case, sister. This is a civil case. Civil.
But you can take a civil case into local court.
I understand that. Whether it's on a federal level, you're correct. But this is still a civil matter. This is not criminal. If TashaK loses, she will not go to jail. She will have the most you have to do is pay money. This is a money case, not a criminal case.
And lose a lot of stuff. It's not just money. It's not just about money. She can take her assets. She can get her assets.
That's money.
She can get her whole life taken away from
But
her.
it won't be her whole
Everybody-
life, Carla. It won't be her whole life. It's not that serious.
You don't think so? To go to federal court?
She won't take her whole life. Okay, that's not gonna happen. No. I'm just letting
I
you.
don't know what y'all be thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, sister. That's a former wino producer calling in. We thank you so very much, sister, for calling in to the Wiley Show. Thank you.
Look, I'll hit you up with some more tea on Instagram like we be doing.
Okay, hit me up. Okay, I'm down for it. Okay, sister. Okay. Bae, you still didn't bring my bacon. Wake up. Anonymous, you live on air.
Wiley, hey baby. She is very invested. I understand. She is a ex-wino producer, but she was just too invested. My God. Like she wants a black woman to lose everything. Just you could hear it in her tone. It's federal. Girl, sit down and go sit somewhere and sip on some wine because you done lost your entire mind. It is what it is. TashaK will still be trending the big thing on YouTube. Period. Cardi B will still be the big thing. Entertainer rapper right now. Female rapper. That's what it is. It is what it is. TMZ gets lawsuits all the time and they still moving and going. So, I mean, you know, it kills me when I hear black women try to tear other black women down. And I get it. TashaK will tear your ass down too. Ooh, sorry, Wiley. She'll tear you down too. But at the same time, I just can't see myself on this train. Oh, we just damn Tasha, damn this. You know, like, okay, we get it. You're an ex-producer. Okay, great. Go somewhere and sit in a corner and do all the emails and whatever you got to do to Wiley. What they do? She sounds like she is, what's the word? A disgruntled worker. You know, when people get fired, they always, I'm going to come back and, do this, do that. You're not going to do anything but catch a case if you keep bothering me with that harass, because she's harassing now. Okay, most people move on. She has not moved on. She's still sad and salty about Tasha probably letting her go. So she's going to, cook up some other stuff. And I just wanted to laugh about the lady that said Thong Monroe. You know, It's light. Let's keep it light.
I heard that.
All right, Wiley.
All right. I don't know if hello, caller anonymous. Hello.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Hello, Wiley.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm calling back because these callers, I know we don't call back 2 times, but these people sound insane. Okay.
I said what I said.
Ma'am, please let me talk.
I said what I said. You're disgruntled. I said what I said.
No,
Tasha K is going to win. I said what I said in my Nini's voice. Do not get mad. Get glad.
No, ma'am, listen here. You're disgruntled because you don't let other people talk. Listen here, okay? She has opinions on Tasha K. That's her right. That does not make her an insane employee or disgruntled. Let me tell you something. Tasha K. cannot go around lying on people. Y'all up here talking about that Cardi B reputation was bad before Tasha K made these lies. Well, guess what? I don't care if Tasha K was a prostitute on the street. You cannot go and put diseases on her. That is unprofessional, Tasha K. And ma'am, you should be ashamed of yourself in here defending a woman like that. You black women, let me tell you something. You pick and choose when you want to stand up for things, okay? I'm going to call Tasha K wrong as a black woman. Cardi B may not be pleasant, okay? We see what she do on TV, and it's disgusting. But we do not put diseases on this woman. Wiley, these people are crazy, okay? Now, you know I don't call that twice. But I'm listening to this woman talk this mess, and she's just insane. Insane, Wiley.
Okay.
Tasha K was wrong. And wrong is wrong. And we need to call wrong a thing. We cannot let people go around and say things that's not true. I don't care if Cardi B was a prostitute and selling her body for money. It does not matter, Wiley, if she was scripting to feed her kids. She does not deserve to be put in harmful diseases and stuff like that. That girl had a boyfriend, and that boyfriend heard that video that Tasha K said he probably would have slapped Cardi B mouth off of her face, because you do not talk about people like that. You can pass that stuff on to other people, okay? So this lady up here saying that Tasha K employees and stalkers or ex-employees or whatever, ma'am, you do not know that work environment, okay? Dealing with a woman who sits there and yell and drink wine all day. I have been around drinkers, and they are not pleasant people, and they do get loud and outrageous. It might not mean no harm, okay? So let me tell you something, Wiley. These people are insane, okay?
All right,
don't listen to.
All right, we thank you for being fired up and ready to go. Thank you so very much, Sister Conservative, for calling back in. Oh man, she hung up. 0458, calling you on the air. 04.
Hi, how are you doing?
Welcome, doing wonderful.
I just had a quick little comment to make, or question I would ask. I just feel like people are very invested in YouTube commentaries. Like, I don't understand it, because what YouTuber really is giving you 100% information? You should research your own information anyway. People, I thought you guys just gossip and tell rumors and stuff. Like, why is everybody acting like this is like she's a family member of Cardi B's or something like that? Like, it's just weird. Like, the same way Cardi B talk about people, dog people, and everything else under the sun, that's what Tasha K do. So what's the difference? I don't understand it. They have their situation going on for whatever reason. Let it be that. I don't understand why everybody's so mad at one person. They both obviously talk junk, say stuff, say how they feel. I mean, that's just life. I don't know. To me, it's just not that serious. I've heard people be accused of way much worse. So
absolutely, I know they
accuse
accuse me a whole lot of stuff in these streets. It ain't what they call you, is what you answer to. It don't bother me at all, because you're in this career, people do that. So we thank you so very much, sister, for calling back in the show, for keeping it real over here on the Wiley Show. Thank you so much, sister. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, man. Wow. The second show of the year. I mean, so many callers. Do y'all like the shows during the day? Because I took the week off. Because I needed a week off. You know what I'm saying? I need me a therapist. Talk about my feelings. And stuff like that. If you want to contribute to our show, we have our Cash App, $Marquise Wiley28. We also have our PayPal. We want to thank you. I mean, people send their books. They want to promote their books. And I don't charge much for sponsorships. And people get their book sales increase as well. So we want to thank you so very much for that. But yeah, we have a Cash App. If you have a business, if you have a book, if you have a product that you would like for me to promote, I must like the product. I don't just promote anything. We will bring you on the show, and you can just email us over there and for like that. I want to talk about something else. I'm not done talking, but we got another call in queue. Anonymous, you live on air.
Wiley.
Okay.
So I just this is just pondering in my head, right? These people are saying they don't understand. Like, why is Dr. Larry Reed suing that other blogger? Because that blogger said something that was slanderous to his name, that could damage his brand. Why did you send a cease and desist to the King of Pain? Because he did a whole series. So the same reason why you bloggers, right, don't like people to defame your name, Cardi B as being a celebrity, because you all call yourself celebrity, right? So you all are celebrities, right? You're public figures. So Cardi B is another public figure that don't want a blogger going around defaming her name. What is the difference? If you can send King of Pain a cease and desist, Dr. Larry Reed can go and sue this man for calling him a pedo and all this other type of stuff. Y'all are no different. It's no different. Slander is slander. I remember you were going off on TashaK when she was talking about Bobby Light, and she said that he had, dirty blood. I remember that. And you said she can't say that. She shouldn't do that. So what is the difference? All of this black, white, Hispanic, all of this crazy foolishness, at the end of the day, right is right and wrong is wrong. It doesn't even matter what you may feel a person is or is not color-wise, if you identify with them or not. It's wrong, because none of them people in your chat will be okay with somebody getting on a public platform putting an STD on them. None of them.
All right,
None of them.
I hear your point. And in my humble opinion, I feel that TashaK interviewed Star Marie, and Star Marie brought this to the table. So if anybody should be sued, it should be Star Marie. For that,
And Star Marie was a part of the lawsuit. However, Star Marie, she got ghosted. The judge gave her 5 days to remove her videos, and what she did, she was compliant. She removed them. What TashaK did, TashaK said she wiped her behind with cease and desist, and she was not going to follow the judge's orders. So she chose not to remove her videos. She chose to pursue and move forward with a lawsuit. That's what she chose to do. TashaK said ain't nobody finna bully me, even though she know what she put out was a lie. She didn't have any proof to say that this girl had herpes. Nothing at all. Nothing but somebody else's statement. That was a third-party information. She didn't have no doctor records, nothing to prove that. So TashaK brought all of this on herself. So I don't understand why people are so like, oh, she's coming at a black woman. Oh, like really? Come on now. All these people, all these black women TashaK attacked, please. How many black women have TashaK attacked? Alexis Sky and all these other black women. TashaK get on her platform talking about black people, talking about who's cheating, who down low, Antonio Brown, this, that. She slanders black people all day long. That's a part of her brand, is attacking black people and destroying black homes and black families.
I don't think that she's destroyed anything. She actually helped many different black families. Chelsea is one, make thousands of dollars from Unwind with TashaK.
That's
she employed
not
a lot.
the point. She helping one person making thousands of dollars while tearing up 20 others.
She employed about over. I'm just saying.
She called Serena Williams Hospital to find out if she was in the hospital having a baby, to have this exclusive.
That's what a blogger does. A blogger, celebrity got to get the views.
At the end of the day, all of these black women that sitting up here talking about, y'all want this to happen to a black woman, but what about a black woman that's destroying other black people and other black families? For y'all entertainment, so y'all can sit on the internet and laugh and talk crap about other people's problems. Y'all is ridiculous.
I just want to make
Bye,
sure.
Wiley.
Well, we thank you. Well, listen, this call always call in. Speaking her mind. 0458.
Yes, I was calling back in reference to what the other caller just said. What I was trying to say was, no disrespect to you at all. Y'all are still regular people at the end of the day. You're reporting rumors. So what I was trying to say was, it doesn't matter to me what you guys would say and stuff about a person. You're reporting things that people are telling y'all, and that's what you're doing. That's what I said. Why was it such a big deal? And this was years ago. Like, why is this so current today? Because I haven't seen any videos pertaining to TashaK and Cardi B. So that's where I was confused at. To me, it should have been left in 2018, 2019. So there was no other videos. Nobody cares about that. Nobody was running around, oh, Cardi got herpes. I didn't hear any of that. And to me, y'all regular people, like I said, no disrespect, y'all people just spread rumors like any other gossip person. So that's why I said, why should you care that much? If it ain't true, why do you care that much? Like I said, people have said worse.
I heard that. We thank you so very much for calling back in. Oh, wow. Man, y'all are very passionate when it comes to this. In my clothes, Storm Monroe have a sponsorship that he's doing costing $4.97. I want to make sure I get that right because a couple of people were saying that, Wiley, can you give your thoughts about the deal? Should I take that? I spoke with a couple of people that reached out to me personally looking for guidance, and they said, should I pay for this sponsorship? And I always tell them, like, what do you want out of this YouTube thing? What do you want to do? Do you have the money to invest into this level? But it's a $497 tier for sponsorship. And I'm going to read it, what he have on his Patreon. He said, YouTube mentorship, for a mentorship program. We will give you a $4 per month on Sunday, except national holidays. Classes are 4 hours in length. Stormo will teach a topic, answer questions, then collaborate on strategies for our YouTube channels for the week. So if you think that is great, if you think that you need this guide and you think that you need this class, then do it. If you already monetize, you can just watch his strategy on his channel and learn and duplicate that on your YouTube channel. And you can actually Google how to grow a YouTube channel. And the information is out there. If you don't, like say for instance, say, I don't have the money, Wiley. Well, you can look at the Storms, you can look at the Ormans, you can look at the Tashas and try to duplicate what they do and put your own sauce on it. And if you don't know how to edit, it's different editing software I use. And I'm just Googling how to edit, how to add clips to your videos. And you just learn. And so I'm just learning just off of YouTube. So it's different things that you can learn. So if you have it, I remember once a person paid me like $50, and I got on the phone with him and I told him, I said, bro, you need to go live and put celebrities' names in the title, get a thumbnail, and you will grow. And he got his 1,000. So it's mistakes I made along the way. It's a formula to this. And what I told anybody is don't pay the $497 if you're not going to be consistent. If this is something that you really want to do, try it out for 30 days and get your feet wet. And then if you think this is something that you want to see yourself doing for the year or 2, 3, 4 years of being consistent, then if you don't know, if you need a teacher like Storm, I think he would be an amazing teacher because he has his degree and he's definitely successful on YouTube. So you're not getting a scrub. He really would give you great quality information to help you grow your channel. So if that's something that you want to do, if that's something that you feel like is great for you, pay the money. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't paid it because I would like to give like reviews on it. But he's definitely doing that. What I would love if he share, I think he will share his students on his community wall. That would bring more traffic. Today you have to have your own identity and your own personality. So that's something that's like a God-given gift. So I don't know if anybody here taking his mentorship program. You can leave in the comments if you're doing it. You can send me emails. You can tell me how it is, and I would definitely, do a review on that. So he have helped YouTubers, and they're doing it successful on YouTube. That he have gave them instructions and gave them ideas, and they're doing very successful. There's one YouTuber, she does like mini documentaries on celebrities, doing very great on YouTube. So it's ways that you can definitely grow and do your thing when it comes to that. Thank y'all so very much for tuning in. We don't have any more callers. We want to thank y'all so very much. It is almost 3:00. I'm going to bed because I couldn't get no sleep last night. I'm definitely going to bed when it comes to that. Definitely going to go to sleep because I'm so tired. I did not get any sleep last night. I was just up, watching clips, getting ready for this show today. And that's how I went live. So don't be trying to look for me for tonight, because I'm not going live tonight. So don't be trying to look for, I'm about to look for you tonight, see if you're going live and stuff like that. Definitely not going to do that at all. So don't be looking for me if you got to look for me, okay? But it's a lot of free stuff that is actually on YouTube. Yes. So if that's what you want to do, then do it. Anonymous, you live on air.
$497
$400. Yes, $497. $500. Yeah.
for a free app.
He's teaching a course of how to be.
He's teaching a course on a free app, and he's charging $497 what, a month?
A month, yes.
Or for the year?
No, that's for the month. And I want to read it. I want to make sure that we got it together. It's for the month, and you get.
Storm done bumped his damn head.
You don't think that's worth it? Tell me why.
Wiley, Storm only got 200,000 subscribers, and the most of his subscribers came from his Jaguar Wright interview. Who the hell is paying $497 for Storm Monroe to mentor them?
I don't know. You tell me. Why would you not pay it? I'm trying to understand.
Why would I pay it? It's so much free information out here. That's a freaking ripoff. He don't even have 1 million subscribers charging somebody $500 a month. To basically get started, to gain 1,000 subscribers, and then after you gain that 1,000 subscribers, basically it's based on your personality, based on the content that you're bringing, and a lot of that stuff is you probably gonna be reacting or doing videos off of somebody else's commentary so that you can build your platform and start tagging people and things like that so that you can build up your following.
So you don't agree with that 490? So you think it should be for $97?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying $497 a month for somebody that he only has 200,000 subscribers. Like, his main success from YouTube is from his Jaguar Wright interview.
Okay, so people are saying in the chat that she must be broke.
No, she's not broke. She could pay $497 for the whole year, but she's not paying $497 for what? For general content, for general information. It's so much information out here to get started. All you gotta do is go in and search through and how to get started on YouTube.
He's giving topics. He's giving topics. He's giving strategy. Why do black folks want stuff for free?
That's a scam.
You think so?
You know how you can tell people don't believe in it. You know how you can tell people don't believe in it? Because he had to do a live. He had to do a live and said, I was here on Sunday. Nobody showed up.
Really?
You know, I'm putting this out here. I'm doing this mentorship. He didn't get a whole bunch of people to sign up.
He said that? No, don't tell me he said that. Did he say that?
Yeah, go to his video. He did a live. He was waiting on people on his 200,000 subscribers to flood his mentorship program.
Wait a minute. Where's that? I didn't catch that live. What? Did he say? No, wait a minute.
He did a live about it. What you talking about?
Okay, I see.
Y'all go ahead and sign up for $497. He only spoke about 2 people that have taken the tools and have actually applied it. He said it's a few more other people that took it, but they haven't did anything with it. Meaning either they didn't fully learn anything or they just haven't applied it. So it just don't even make no sense. Like, you know.
Okay.
But I say to each his own.
Okay,
for $497, that sounds like a ripoff, especially for somebody that just, he don't have 1 million subscribers. His biggest jump in subscription was from his Jaguar Wright interview.
All right. Well, thank you so very much for calling in. I know you're gonna call back in. Let me go to the next caller. 2692, caller, you on the air. Hello?
Wally, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Who is this?
This is the one and only Markel Logan in the building.
Oh, hey, Markel Logan. How you doing?
I'm good. I just want to do a surprise call real quick since I never call in. I never really get a chance to see you on live that often.
Okay.
And I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just want to call and say hello.
Oh, okay. Well, you got a show, Rookies in Dallas, coming out. I'm definitely going to cover it. I love the editing skills. I think that what you're doing are incredible. So I'm gonna post it on my community wall. You have a new web series, a reality web series coming out, and it's called Rookies of Dallas. Is that correct? I want to make sure I got it right.
It's just called Rookies.
Rookies.
The only
Okay.
reason Dallas is in there because the people are from Dallas. But
Okay.
It's called Rookies. It come out this Thursday at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern time. So hopefully everybody gets a chance.
So it's
to
gonna
watch
be
it.
live every. It's gonna be live like every week, or how's that? How the schedule gonna go?
Every week.
Okay, every week.
Every week on 7 p.m. on Thursday.
And I like it when you said that the season is taped. Now I can rest. So we ain't waiting on half the season not taped. I'm just saying, when you said, I'm like, okay, the season is taped, meaning that we're here for a full season.
Yeah, the season. That is so shady. The season is definitely already done. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not filming in real time, or I'm running behind the scenes trying to hurry up and do things. And there's no shade to nobody who does that. The only thing I'm going back now is just rewatching everything, making sure things make sense, making sure the music is right. So, but as far as like full editing, that's already done.
That's good. I'm happy. I'm gonna watch every episode because I think that we need more shows in Dallas. And you have experience. You was on Cheaters, you was on Chasing Dallas, and you wrote a book, and you produced Lovers and Friends. So this is going to be a good look. This is going to show Markel as a producer. And okay, we're gonna see how that's gonna. This is gonna see is a make or break for you. But I think it's gonna be successful because you have an amazing cast. You didn't join up with another organization that was established. You're building something from scratch and say, hey, I'm gonna build my own. While you trying to join this other organization, I'm gonna build my own company over here. And I admire that about you because you could have easily went to Signal 23 TV or Chasing or any of these other established brands, but you said, no, I'm going to create something on my own.
Well, right now, here's the thing. The true honest reason why I wanted to start my own channel is because I didn't want to come up with an idea and someone blocks it by saying, I don't like that idea. I really don't think it's going to be a good idea. So I don't want to do it. And then I get stuck like, oh, I can't do my own show. So that's the reason why I decided to do my own channel. Now that hasn't happened. I'm just saying I want to prevent that from happening. So I went ahead and started my own channel. I still work with Chasing. We still got some things lined up coming up soon, and I'm still with them. But as far as like my own thing, I just want to do my own. I want to be my own boss. I need my own coins, okay?
Because you keep all the sponsorship money. It goes to you. You know, it's good when you're your own boss, and you have more. You don't have a boss saying you're fired like other people got fired. You don't have to deal with that because you have your own. You ain't gonna get a phone call and say you fired, and then you got to end the live. We didn't know you was let go weeks ago.
Now, Wiley, I didn't come on. I didn't do no surprise call in for the drama.
No, I'm just saying because I know that, but I didn't know the person was fired. He ended the live. I'm like, wow, but you got to be your own boss because if you're on your boss, you're not going. You can't. You're not in the place of getting fired. You fire others. You're not going to get fired. So I'm just letting you know that's amazing for you, Markel. I'm happy for you. And you didn't steal the idea, so you're not going to see Reese coming out and say he stole my idea. I brought it to him first. I want to make sure I'm here for. I'm gonna watch Rookies.
Wiley, why do I feel like you had all this built up waiting?
I'm just saying I don't want Reese G doing a press tour.
You're not even taking a breath. You just letting it out.
Right. I'm just like this all. Okay, I don't want to do a press tour. Like I had it first. I presented this idea to Markel, and he took my idea, and we wished them girls well because Reese G would definitely do that. But I'm so happy for you because I'm happy for this cast that they aren't. I seen one of them on Lovers and Friends. I'm just here for. I just want to see more. Get to the money, black man. I'm happy, and your show gonna be successful.
Well, I want everybody to know. I want everybody to know real quick before, like the people who watch all the other web series out there, and before they watch this one is not like the other shows. I mean, yes, there is an ensemble cast, but we are not focusing on their careers. We're not worried about where they work at, what they do. I don't think that in order for you to be a star or in order for you to be on TV, you have to have a hustle. I think some people are just naturally funny, naturally have a story,
Yes.
And just be a natural you. Some people are naturally born. Some people are just naturally funny. So, and I just wanted to give a chance getting a few guys from Dallas who are not friends come together and see if they can build something together, and then the rest was history. So I just want to do something simple and just go from there and see how it goes. So there is some drama. Of course, the first episode, you're trying to get to know everybody, but then just follow it. It's a short season because my thing is I'm not going to put on no 15 episode series and ain't nobody watching it.
That's smart. That's smart. That's smart. I'm here for it. Just I want to interview the guys. I'm gonna interview. I want to review it week by week. I love supporting you because you were one of the ones that Wiley cover my show, and you let me know. I'm like, okay, I'm definitely gonna cover it because you said cover it. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. All right, yes, I will, because you asked me. Most people won't ask. They think that.
I'm still side eyeing you a little bit because this conversation is like it's cute. But it's a couple shade moments in there.
No, you have to sign out because I'm gonna do a great review of the show, and I'm gonna send my people there, and we're gonna review it because we need something different. And you're just an amazing brother. I've never met you in person. You're a good guy. I haven't heard nothing but great things about Markel. I just wish that we would have learned more from you other than you beefing with Richie G about a show idea being sold. Because I kind of like it's more to Markel than this. And I know you're a boss. Out of all the people, you had your own place. If I'm not mistaken, did you build a place from the ground up? Don't you have your own house or your homeowner? Is that correct? Did I get that information correct?
Yes, I have my own home. I got it built from the ground up, and actually,
you should have been the boss.
27th was my first.
You should have been the boss because most of these people had Uber Eats and they rent out apartments, rent a center furniture, and all that stuff. You should have been the boss, but I'm just saying. But I admire you that you're doing this. I do, and I've done my research, so I'm happy for you.
Oh my God,
I'm happy for you.
Well, let me just say
10 seconds.
I'm reading the comments. Thank you to everybody who's in the comments saying good and positive things. If you guys want to go watch it, it's on 8/6. So that's the number 8 SIX space TV. So 8/6 TV. You can Google that. I mean, not Google. You can go to YouTube and find it. Somebody else had a comment that said, "Is Chasing Dallas over?" Chasing Dallas is not over. There will be a season 4. And I guess everybody else is saying congratulations. Oh, someone is saying, please let Wiley host your reunion.
It should. I'm going to review the hell out of this show. I am, because I like Markel and I like business. I like people that's doing great stuff, and I'm going to do. And if you let me host, it's going to be amazing. Won't be any fights. I won't be trying to sell any fans or any Birkin bags and trying to get a name for myself for my TikTok. I will actually be there.
You can stop the fight. There was already a fight on the show.
Okay, well then let them fight. I'm here for it. I watch a lot of wrestling, but I just want to cover this show because I feel like it's something great. I looked at the cast. I'm like, man, this is something special, and I'm interested in this because you've been asking people to cover, and I'm like, y'all need to cover it. These shows, and I love the fact that you called into the show and doing this, and I'm prepared for it. I can't wait for the show. I'm going to cover it every week.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Wiley, and maybe we can do another formal interview.
Yes,
with, like, me actually on the screen.
Yes, I would love that.
My cast is already willing and ready, and I've already schooled them and let them know. I say, listen, there's gonna be people who are gonna watch the show, they're gonna review it, and they're gonna hate you, they're gonna love you at the same time.
Yes, that's the truth. That
okay?
You have to go with the punches.
Rolling with the punches.
Yes, thank you so much, Markel, for coming on. And I shared it on my community wall, and I'm gonna share it on my Twitter, and y'all go and check it out. And of course, I'm gonna watch it in the live and share it with my moderators because they love you. They love like you on Chasing Dallas. I mean, my audience love those shows, and I'm glad that you're coming back for a new season on that. So I'm looking forward to Ricky's this week.
Well, I'll let it say thank you to the Wiley Show, and thank you to Wiley for, I can't say have me on here because I just kind of
you just call. Yeah, I'm here for
you guys in the chat. You guys are hilarious in the chat. I will see you guys another time. I gotta finish doing some work over here because I got people coming over so we do some stuff. But you guys have a great day. Tune in to 8/6 TV this Thursday to watch the premiere episode of Rookies. And I know it's gonna be a slow grow. I'm not even looking for like hundreds and thousands. Well, I don't say hundreds, thousands of views because I know it's gonna be a slow grow. I get it. I just want to. I want to have a natural grow.
Yeah, and
all
it's
right,
gonna,
y'all,
and that
y'all
could,
be good.
yeah, and that consistency is going to be there. It's something different. I can hear the cast. I can hear them talking. So you did good with the sound. So you learn. So I'm like, because I watch some shows, baby, I can't even hear what they talk about. What the hell they say? Because you're so muffled, and I can hear the cast. So I'm looking forward to this show, and it's going to be successful.
Well, the
I speak
quality
that.
and the sound
Yeah.
is up to par.
I speak that in existence. Yes, I'm here for it. So thank you so much, Markel, for calling in.
All right, you guys. You guys have a great win. Tuesday. All right,
Tuesday.
bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. You just never know who's going to call in. We love Markel. Okay. Make sure y'all go check out Rookies. I'll tell y'all, I'm going to be in the chat too. Is I'm off that week? It's come out this week. Okay, I'm off. I'll be on a plane because I'm going to Chicago, but I'm definitely going to check it out. Because Anonymous, you live on air. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Hey, you
Hey.
hear me one?
Yeah, I thought that was Storm that called in, but okay, that was Markel. Go
Hey,
ahead, sister.
this is Miss Jeffrey Pub. What's up?
Okay, Miss Jeffrey Pub. Okay.
Okay, so first of all, TashaK should have been turned in all those ill-advised lies about Cardi B, but now she's legally bound to do so, which is a fact, and anybody could sue somebody. Y'all need to remember what defamation of character means. That means when you defame someone's name and it's a lie. The only reason most celebrities don't go after people is because all this time. What Tasha and Cardi B been going through, that's 2 years. Julia Roberts don't have time for that unless they say something about her kids that's detrimental or her health. That's why they sue the National Enquirer or TMZ. You know, so TashaK, stop with your lies, get it together. Stop trying to be sensationalist, okay? Because it's played out. Please stop it. And going on to Storm. Storm has no talent. He has no talent. He got lucky off Jaguar, right? Because she was trending. Amar Wiggins is very funny. You is very funny. And a couple of more people is very funny and entertaining. But Storm Monroe don't even know himself. One day he a thug, then he trying to be a gangster. We know he ain't no gangster because you can't come to Chi-Town. You see what I'm saying? You can't make it in Chi-Town like that. Okay. Now, so we got that out the way. Now, Wiley, we're going to bear with you. And if I told you you should have been riding with the Chi-Town people last week, because we would have came and swatched that stuff, all was happening last week. We felt sorry for you. But you had this stuff when we was in the park. We still in the park right now. It's cold. It's 20 degrees. We still out here. It's about 50 of us. We drinking, we smoking, we jumping rope. So, but let me tell you something. This Miss Jeffrey Pub from the House of Valentino. So if that ever happens to you again, you need some help coming from Shaq, because you know we don't play in the Shaq, O'Block, King, Bud, Lil Durk, all that. We know we're going to get it cracking with anybody who was attacking you last week. So we gonna give you forgiveness, and we got your back. Boom. Love you. This is Miss Jeffrey Pub from Chi-Town, and you know Chi-Town got the guns and the killers, baby. And we got your back.
Okay. All right. We thank you so very much. Okay. That's the House of Blair. What house you from? McClare? The House of McClare? Hello? Okay. Well, shout out to her. Man, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, man. The Jeffrey Pub is a gay bar. It's a Black-owned, beautiful gay bar on the south side of Chicago. Due to the fact of the cases are up, I'm limiting my travel. Thank you so very much for sending us cash apps that will go towards us getting rental cars when we in Chicago. And if I get a rental car, I may travel around a little places or hit our cash app up. I want to thank you so very for Tasha for she have a poems of books, poems that she wrote. And this woman, I post on a community wall, so make sure y'all go get it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not going to read that because that's between us, Tasha. Okay. Tasha Millie is a person that wrote an amazing book of poems, amazing writer. If you want to purchase her poem book, you could definitely get that on the community wall. So make sure y'all go and support her. And of course, I would post it again. If you all did not get a chance to see it, I would definitely post it on my community wall again. So make sure y'all definitely go and check out the community wall because we put polls and we do different stuff on there. If you didn't get a chance, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't get a chance to check out our stuff, we put information up there, and we will promote your stuff. You know, just send us an email, be professional. We're very reasonable. We don't give you outlandish like prices. We are very reasonable company. When we come to, we're very reasonable, and I just want to keep that 100% real. We're very reasonable when we have that in there. Okay. Yes, and the Jeffrey Pub is on the south side of Chicago. I've been there many times. I actually had an event there because I've noticed that it was a void, and it's still a void for that today, of LGBT artists wasn't getting the support. So I was complaining to the promoters. And so this one particular time, I decided to have an event in Chicago. I had it with my friend, and I said, hey, I want to have this event in the city of Chicago at the Jeffrey Pub. We had an artist play the guitar, the keyboard, and did all. It was just amazing. We were playing all night, nothing but openly gay artists. Just before Lil Nas X, we was playing the Freaky Boys. We was playing Fly Young Rare. We was playing Case the Killer. We was playing QB. We was just playing like openly gay artists at the Jeffrey Pub. We had Shaitan from Jamaica. He flew all the way from Jamaica to my event, and I'm gonna throw I'm gonna throw more events for people that's in the house. We're gonna throw more events for that, and so we want to thank everybody for that. But whenever we get out of this, when the cases go down, because I would like, if I ever do a meet and greet in Chicago, I will throw it at the Jeffrey Pub because it's an amazing place. If you're from Chicago, it's just definitely amazing. Okay, all right. So what else? Oh man, that was it. Okay, that was it. I mean, boot the lines down. That was so amazing that Markel called in.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
It's Final Red still he's not making music. Last time I heard he was selling his Badissi. Okay. That's what I heard. All right. We almost at 200 likes. Yes, come on in the room. Come on in the room. Yes. Have your events out the hood. Yeah. So, but if I ever have an event here in Dallas, I have to think of a good area to have an event. We will be in Vegas in August. All right. I want all my people to book your flight, book your hotel. In Vegas. All right. We are planning a meet and greet in Vegas. We actually just come on, have fun with us, meet up. We're gonna go out to the club, we're gonna go to casinos, we're gonna go out for drinks, go out to eat and stuff like that. And I don't know, I never did zip lining, so I plan on doing that. And I do want to meet you. We'll be in Vegas for that. We already have the hotel or where we're gonna be staying at. So if you want to send us an email, we will email you the hotel where we're going to be at. That's on the 26th, the 27th, the 28th, 29th of this year in August. We're planning on coming because we took a poll, we took a vote, and that's the vote that we took for that way. So I'm coming to the August meet and greet for sure, and I want to see y'all. It's gonna be amazing. If 5 people show up, it's gonna be amazing. 10 people show up, it's gonna be amazing. If 100 people show up, we're gonna have a good time. So we definitely I'm working with some people with the committee of stuff that we need to do and stuff. And if you think that we should go to this event or something like that, just email it to me. I was working with somebody else. I don't know what happened to him. But I responded to all the emails of the hotel of what we'll be at. So if you didn't get an email from me, just make sure you hit me with another email and I will respond back to you. Maybe they should get a Jeffrey Pub franchise. Yeah, I like the Jeffrey Pub. I like the renovations. I remember when they first made their renovations at the Jeffrey Pub, we were there having our event. It's a beautiful place, the Jeffrey Pub. So we want to wish y'all well for this. Also, too, man, in political news, it's a lot of stuff that's been heating up, man. I'm going to talk about during the midterm, but the Cardi B and Tasha, I'm always going to cover it. I think TashaK is an amazing person. Felt emotional for that, and I've been emotionally lately So sometimes I take it out on the platform. I haven't really been sleeping that well either. Stuff like that. So I got to make sure I take that medicine like every day and make sure I take it on time. Cause like sometimes I miss a dose, it didn't mess me up for like the whole week. But one thing that I would like to have is a therapist. I don't have a therapist. I just have a psych doctor, and she just give me the medicine. But I need a therapist who I can talk to on a weekly basis or a bi-weekly basis. So that's something I'm really looking forward to. So I think if I move to Atlanta, I'll definitely look for a therapist and stuff like that. But listen, y'all. The Every Pub would be a good name for a safe space LGBT, non-binary, gender fluid people. No coming on place like there's no coming on place like that. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should do a Jeffrey Pub here in Dallas. I'm not moving in with Tasha K. Why do y'all want me to move in with that lady? Move in with Tasha K. Okay, I'm gonna move in with Tasha. There's virtual therapy sessions. Thank you so much for that. I finally have me a primary care physician. So I'm gonna keep y'all updated on that. But that's something I'm looking for as a therapist. Find a therapy that does virtual sessions. Thank you. I will. Making sure you're exercising, eating healthy. Okay. They said Storm did. No, Storm never moved in with Tasha. That's a lie. That's a lie. He never moved in with Tasha. He spent the night, but he never moved in with her. He had his own place. And what I'm going to do is get like an Airbnb for like 30 days and try to give me an apartment. And that's what I'm going to do for that way. And I'm going to transfer like my license that I have here in Texas and transfer it to Georgia. So that's what I'm going to do. So I could be able to, if I need a job, I could always get like a nursing home job down there. But my goal is to be doing YouTube full time. So that's why I've been like pushing it hard, like nonstop, pushing it real hard, like nonstop, stuff like that. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like rent like a Airbnb for like 30 days, and that just give me time to see about apartments and stuff like that. Because like my lease is up in about a couple of months. So that's like my goal. Once my lease is up, pack my car up and just travel to Atlanta and be in an Airbnb for 30 days and just do that for the show. So that's definitely what I would do for that. All right. You're doing a good job. Thank you, LWell. They said you can live with fun. Why do y'all do this to me? See, what a friend we have in Jesus. Why do y'all do this to me? You can move in with Monroe. Y'all stop it. Stop it. Oh my God. That man gonna do a whole other video. I'm talking about, okay. Oh, that man's talking moving with Monroe. That man's talking. Oh man. Okay. Oh man, you saw me Monroe. Pray before making them. I'm gonna definitely pray. And you know what? Something in my mind today said, Wiley, pray. And I think that was the Lord speaking to me, say, pray. And I overwhelmed. So I sat in my bed and I just had a prayer. I'm going to make sure I do another good prayer before I go to bed. But it was like overwhelming, say, pray. I am. Like, pray. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Koja because they got a 22-day prayer that they're doing. And overwhelmingly in my spirit, it said, pray. Get back to praying. Get back to praying. So, yeah. So that was definitely in the spirit. But I don't know if I would move in with Von Ray. No. Okay. I had to see the ENT doctor back in November. I suggest you looking for good reviews to help with your allergy issues, ear, nose, and throat. ENT doctor. Okay. Thank you. Because I have terrible allergies, baby. My throat, my nose, the congestions, like terrible. Like my allergies are like, I need it goes through the room. No, I think my nose been running forever. They said God will show you something to take you to the next level. Because it said prayer. So I'm definitely gonna get my prayer life back and reading my word and get back into listen to my gospel music, get back into that zone because it was like a voice that said pray. And I and just got up there and it just said, pray, so y'all pray for us to go to the next level because we put in the work. That's something that you cannot deny. That shout out to Mark Hill. He called in because we were live and we were going live, okay? And so we was going live and he called in the show. So that's amazing. They said you need to move to Florida. Atlanta is not the move. No, I want to move to Atlanta. All my people is in Atlanta. I have family in Milledgeville, Georgia, Macon, Georgia, Atlanta. I have family that live in Georgia. A lot of on my grandmother's side, is from Georgia. My grandmother, I think she was born in Milledgeville, Georgia. I don't know if y'all know about Milledgeville, Georgia. I've never been to Milledgeville, Georgia. I guess that's like a little town in Atlanta. We thank y'all so very much. So I'm not going to take my pills this early, so I'm going to do a little cleanup, and then I'm going to go live again. Then tonight, I'm going to take my pill because my doctor said it's not good taking it at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Take it at nighttime when I'm going to sleep, so I'm going to take it at bedtime. I still didn't get how Tasha TV was out here acting like he and Wiley don't have the same number of subscribers. It's not about the subscribers. This is my subscriber number, since y'all do want to know. And I hid it because I don't want to share it. It's just my decision. We have, give me a second. I'm going to give you an amount of the subscribers that we have. We have 22,541 subscribers. We're almost at, we about 6, 7, 8, 9, give a good strong 460, 400, let's just say 500 subscribers. We'll be at 23,000. So that's where we're at right now. We thank y'all for that. And so thank y'all for that support of our show. So we're not going to unhit it because I don't want to. I like it this way because I don't be focused on it. And then people ain't going to be talking about, well, you got such and such subscribers. You ain't going to be able to say that because it's hidden. And I just announced it because y'all asked the question. But those are the amount of the subscribers that we do have. And we want to thank the new subscriber because it's not about the subscribers. It's about the engagement. It's about people watching your content. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. It's not about the subscribers. It's about people watching your show. That's what it's about. And so we thank y'all, and more people will watch, and our views are up, and we print in a move. Okay. Yeah. Cooking and Liz, I'm dying. So we thank y'all. So the reason I hit it because I just got tired of people talking, oh, you got 20-some thousand, blah, blah, blah. And I hit it. So you ain't gonna be able to say that. You just come watch the content because that's what you're here for, to watch the content. All right. You have more people watching now than but he does great numbers. He does great numbers on his show. He does amazing numbers. And we love, and I don't get caught up in the whole competition thing. I used to, but now I'm like, we all can make it. Okay. We are the world. We all can get a coin off this platform. And he go live. He have his audience. The Wiley Show go live. Got my audience. Or mine go live. Now this tweet. I gotta read this tweet. So this person do collabs with other YouTubers. Okay, we'll do collabs with other YouTubers. We have done collabs with YouTube. We do a show, Two Man and a Lady. Let me see if I can pull it. Can I pull up the advertisement for a second? We do Two Man and a Lady with YouTubers. We bringing that back. Me and Conscious have been pushing out a lot of content, and Katie Talk 101. She have been pushing a lot of content out for that. So we do have that. Here we go. we do that show, and yeah, we love it. And so we have definitely we just been putting in the work. Katie's been putting in the work. Wiley's been putting in the work. Conji's been putting in the work. So whenever we all free, we're gonna come back and do an episode. I was just on Conscious TV. I gotta start going on Katie Talk Live and see when she's gonna go live and go on her show. But we mainly y'all here for the Wiley Show, so we do content. It's a vibe, and so we want to thank y'all so very much for tuning into our show, showing love. I want to give a special shout out to the producers. Y'all are here, and we thank y'all. We have 300 people in here, and then one day it's gonna be 3, 4, 5,000. You know what I'm saying? When I have my come up, then I'm gonna charge a class for $200. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can teach a class now, but it ain't gonna be no $495, more like $50, $50 or $75. But just give you an idea. If you want to pay it, you can do it for free. But we are here and we've been putting in the work, and so we want to thank you to the new subscribers. We have a show where we open up the phone lines, but it's a tweet that I loved you last night's show. Thank you. The views were really good. 5,000 hits on that video last night. No special guests, just us, like join commentary. Give me a second. Now, someone I go down on Twitter and I Twitter myself. I Twitter like people on YouTube, all type of stuff. So this one tweet I posted on my Instagram, somebody said this, child, don't. Child, Don, well, she meant to say don't, but this is what she meant to say. She said, child, don't make, she meant to say, she put made. Child, don't make me start watching Wiley, waiting on him. No shade. Please hurry up and get back to a legendary show at Armand Wickens. Oh my gosh. But what the lady tried to say is, child, don't make me so much wine. I'm like, I found a show when she said that. I'm like, okay, you probably watch already because you said my name, ma'am. Okay. Anyway, I posted on my Twitter. Lord be a gremlin, okay? Because she messed up that tweet. But I understand what she was trying to say. She missed her favorite content creator. And I've been going live. I'm like, hey, we live. And stuff like, because she put our name. She spelled our name right, did she? And we definitely go live. She probably in the bushes right now watching. We definitely go live. I know he had moved. He had moved to LA, and so he's working on the internet and making sure his internet connection is good to go and stuff like that and stuff. So people were sending me emails. So I'm gonna tell Armand to go live. I'm like, I'm not about to tell that man to go live. He know he gonna go live. Why would I text him up? Armand, go live. Like, why would I do that? He's gonna go live when he get ready to go live. Because he moved. Like, people, I don't understand that at all. Somebody said, I do not like 3 men and 3 men and a lady. What? It's 2 men and a lady. Oh, now you trying to throw shade. You really tried that. 2 men and a lady. Man. She said, I don't like 3 men and a lady. Give me a second. I'm just reading your chats here. Any other questions y'all have for me? In here, let me know if y'all got any other question for me. We're gonna go back live. I'm just reading y'all comments here in the chat when y'all come to this. So we thank y'all so very much when it comes to this situation. But again, towards Storm, man, regardless of what they say about that brother definitely is our brother, and we love him. And he's just an amazing content creator. Whether he's whatever you want to call him, you cannot deny his talent and his gift that he have. And we want to definitely give him a special shout out for his support and make sure he keep it on going. All right. Really no shade. I love Wiley Show, but that ain't it. But that's fine. You don't have to watch it and you don't have to tune in, but I like it. And I like being on there with Brother Conscious. I like being on there with Sister Katie Talk 101. We have an amazing time. It's so much fun for the show. It's amazing. I have so much fun when it comes to that stuff. So whatever y'all have to say, why is they it's amazing. All right. Thank you all so very much. Did you cover the Social Santana video? I did. We covered that on New Year's Eve. Yeah. Yeah. We covered that on New Year's Eve and we talked about the video. And that's not him. Because he got nails and he got a tattoo on his butt. So we want to continue. Thank you all. Make sure y'all subscribe to the show. We are done. We at the end. I'm gonna come back live. My allergies is beating me up right now, but since I'm up, can get this thumbnail together. And we're gonna come back live and do some more content. We will see y'all later in the next live. Peace. I tried watching Conscious, but that witchcraft bothered my spirit. Kevin, do you want me to hit the link, Kevin? Because he's not a witch. Where do y'all get that from? Witchcraft? I don't think he does witchcraft. I don't know. I don't get the energy from him. We don't talk about spells, none of that type of stuff. Kevin, I dropped you a link. Do you want to come on and say what you want to say? I don't understand that stuff. He said he practiced it. Well, that's his prerogative. There's a lot of people practice a lot of things. I sent you the link. You want to hit the link? Okay, hold on, Kevin. Kevin, I sent you the link. Hold on. Do Kevin want to come on and say what he want to say? Because I understand they sell witchcraft. Question to I'm gonna drop the link. Kevin, do you want to come on the live? Miss Renee, do you want to come on the live? Okay. Kevin, can you hear me?
Hello?
Go ahead, Kevin. Now, what were you saying?
Oh, I'm not saying nothing. It's just that he just so weird to me.
Why is he weird to you? I'm not understanding.
I don't know, just the way he speaks, his cadence, his appearance and stuff like that. It's really no tea. It's really not that serious. But I'm just stating my opinion. Like Tasha had her opinion about Cardi and herpes and all that stuff. I'm just stating my opinion.
So you don't like him because you think he's a witch?
I don't like him because I don't know him. But I'm just saying he says that he practices witchcrafts. He talked about it, that he practices witchcraft and stuff like that. He even said it on one of your lives that he practices witchcraft. And I just can't get with that.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of people practice a whole lot of things. They say Beyonce practices witchcraft, but you still shake your butt to Bootylicious?
And do. But listen, she never said it herself. So that's so as far as I'm concerned, that's just rumors. Okay, so
you watched the live and you were offended by him practicing witchcraft.
I never said I was offended. Never said I was offended.
Okay, you wasn't offended. You just not.
It's just I just don't get it, and I don't want to get it. Just like people don't get, gay people, and they don't want to get it. That's fine. You don't have to understand me. Like it's fine.
So you don't want. Okay, that's your opinion. Okay. Well,
yeah.
I don't have a problem with it because they, he does amazing things for his channel. He helps a lot of people. Even Larry Reed want to work with Conscious in Atlanta, so that's a gift that he has.
Larry Reed in Atlanta. That's all I need to know.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, listen, it's no tea, no shade, nothing to be, not trying to be offensive, not trying to be controversial. But y'all was talking earlier about Storm. Larry Reid is not a straight man. It's like and it's no shade, and I would hate to be like stereotypical, but straight men don't surround themselves with gay men. They don't. They just don't. Straight men don't hang out with a lot of women, and Storm hangs with a lot of women. They just don't. And I'm not trying to be stereotypical, but they just don't. Straight men do not sit up and gossip all day.
But if that's your job, you make a living. Charlamagne gossip and makes a living.
Charlamagne does not gossip. Charlamagne does not really gossip. That's
DJ
Angela
Envy
Yee. I'm
gossip.
sure he puts his input in. There's a difference between, having an opinion and putting your input in.
That interview is no different than what we're doing on YouTube. They're just on television. They just on the radio. But they do stuff for their careers. That don't take away from their sexuality.
I'm not, and I know it may sound ignorant, but it's just how I grew up and like what I've seen in my life. Straight men don't. You will name 3 straight men YouTubers doing what Armand and Storm are doing. Name 3.
Well, you just have the Fresh. What was that Fresh and Bro podcast? What was the name of that podcast? I can't think of the podcast. You got the lead attorney. He's straight. You got the other guy. That's the football player. I mean, that was the basketball player, and him and Charlamagne was going back and forth.
He do not gossip. He do not gossip like
gossip.
that.
You got the Phillip guy gossip. You got what's the other guy? He don't like black women. Kevin Samuels. He gossip.
Kevin Samuels no, and I can't stand Kevin Samuels, but he does not gossip.
He does gossip.
I think he's part of the community too.
He does all that type of stuff. What was the other guy? He does the basketball. Man, TashaK interview. He's really a tall guy, and he said he does gossip. He does commentary. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of people that do it. When they
listen, Wiley. I understand you're a part of. I understand you're a part of the TashaK brand now.
DJ Academics, he gossip. What you talking about here? Kwame Brown gossip.
Wiley.
These people they gossip.
Wiley, I said what I said. Wiley, ask how many of the women in the chat would date Storm Monroe.
It's a plenty of women.
How many of the women in the chat would encourage their daughters to date Storm Monroe?
Plenty of them. If they're smart, he have no career.
Now a lot of come on now. If especially a black woman, if she thinks you gay, she's not trying to date you.
You don't know. It's plenty black women that would date Storm. And there's plenty white women that would date Storm as well.
White women I can see because
definitely settled down with Storm. I listen. He is a man that's working on his body. He have a degree. He's making 6 figures a year. He's doing amazing. So
it sounds like you want Storm for yourself.
No,
that's why you want him for yourself.
No, I'm not saying that. He's not gay, so we can't be compatible in that nature. He's just not my type as well. I like chunky guys. No, he's not my type. But what I'm telling you, he's very educated. So it's a lot of
people are educated. That's good.
Look at Sandra. Sandra said, I would date Storm. You got another person, Miss Shaw, said she would date Storm. It's a lot of women in the chat that would definitely date her.
Okay. That's good. That's up to them, but I just don't see a lot of, because Storm does have a lot of feminine qualities.
Well, I think that because you probably was raised more with your mother versus the father, but just because you're feminine doesn't necessarily mean that you sleeping with men.
I understand that, Wiley, but Wiley, be realistic. You know, a lot of women, like a feminine man, are not their first option. That they're not going to go after a feminine man.
I'm just being clear with you on that because
that turns off a lot of women, whether people like to admit it or not. But a feminine man turns off a lot of women.
I understand that, but again, it's a feminine man out there that smash a lot of women. Let's not.
I mean, you're right about that. Like, look at Prince. You're right about that.
Let's not get it twisted. Prince had on heels, and women still threw their panties on stage.
You're right, but Storm ain't Prince, and like it's just like I don't know. I'm gay, so I'm just
saying, Fresh and Fit is another straight. You know, Adam straight up Adam is he's a gay white man, but Fresh and Fit is another podcast that do gossip.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is? Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just my opinion. I mean, Storm. I mean, if he says he's straight, then that's what we have to go by. But I just have an opinion, like we've been saying all day. We all can
You
have
have
an
to
opinion.
pay it. All right.
And my opinion is that 490. That's a bunch of BS. 497. Come on now.
So you're not gonna pay the $4.97. You would rather it be $4.97.
Out if $97, 200 should be the max. Come on, Storm. 497, and then his subscribers don't even match up with his views.
Okay. So you don't think that it's an investment for you? Are you trying to be a content creator?
No, I have a great career. I'm happy in my career, but I just don't understand. Like, come on, like I can see if he's like a Jackie Anna or something like that, but Storm just got the 200,000 subscribers. Storm is brand new himself, and I can understand if he, came up on his own, but he had help. And I'm not saying that he shouldn't do the class because his come up was really, really good. But I'm saying it's like 497 for people who trying to. A lot of people quit their careers to start YouTube, quit their jobs to start YouTube. And 497 is just, to each his own. I'm not, but I wouldn't do it. And I make good money, but I'm really, 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 really frugal. Like I'm cheap.
Okay. Well, we thank you. Hold on one second. I think I have somebody else added on here. We definitely will tell Conscious if he want to come on and say and speak, he can.
Wally, why you trying to start stuff with that? I don't have a problem with Conscious.
I understand that. But you said he practiced witchcraft. Queen Tulsa, you got to unmute your mic.
Hello, Wiley. How are you doing?
Welcome.
Welcome. Let's see. Where do we begin? Well, thank you for having me again. And let's see. Cardi B has to turn over TashaK has to turn over the videos.
Yes.
Now, can you elaborate right there? Because I just jumped in. What happened?
Well, you have to watch it live. We was on here for 3 hours, girl.
Oh, was y'all? Okay. Well, let me just say something about this. Well, that. We really don't know what's going on with that, but definitely keep your ears to the streets. And I feel like this is kind of like your Christmas extravaganza. When it comes to a show, I feel like the outcome and the turnout is definitely going to be, everybody's going to be talking about it. Now we're going to run on over to Storm Monroe. Now I was on a podcast with him, and is it okay if I say Von's name?
That's fine.
Okay, so I was on their show, and I had rolled up on the scene, and everything was cool until I had let them know that I had an OnlyFans, and Storm and Von had checked it out. They were like, "Oh no, this isn't." So they dropped me down and brought me back. What I would say is let's give Storm a chance in this field. Yeah, allegedly he said that he's not gay, and I feel like I believe him. I don't think like we should just force gay on somebody. The man said he's not gay, and if he was, it's not none of our business.
I don't think anybody's forcing it on him. I'm just saying a lot of people have their opinions. A lot of people grew up in the lifestyle like I did, and I just don't see it. That's my opinion, but I don't think anybody's trying to force anything on him.
Well, listen, perfect example. I went to Job Corps with this guy, and I just thought that he was just sweet and all outdoors. I mean, had hips, and all that. But this man and got married, he had a kid, and I didn't understand it either. And I was like, there's no way, but it's possible.
I mean, yeah,
Let's take it back. Let's take it back to, in the Black community. We usually have single parent homes. So if you have a woman that's raising a kid or kids, male or female, eventually those kids are going to pick up those habits or those mannerisms for who's ever around them. Because, if habits are done for more than 3 weeks, they become your habit. If they're practiced, for that long.
Yeah, but let me say this. I remember when I was in the closet and people asked me, "Oh, you got a girlfriend?" I'd be like, "No, I'm focused on school. I'm focused on work right now." Ask Storm if he has a girlfriend. And first thing he said, I'm focused on my job and work and getting this money. Like, no straight man is going to say, "Oh, I'm focused on work and school and getting this money." Like, come on now. I mean, it's just my opinion.
Okay, your opinion. Let's look at it this way. Couples that tend to get together, make babies and things like that, sometimes they don't last forever. So maybe that's a fear of him. He don't want to get connected with somebody and it doesn't last. I feel like maybe he wants to be financially stable and in that position to take care of a woman. And eventually, if they have kids, he's able to be financially be able to provide for his family. So I just say let's just support him, let's love him, and right, wrong, or indifferent, respect is free.
Yeah, like I said, if he says he's a straight man, like I can't like I have so many different opinions about sexuality and gender and stuff like that. It is like we know that not we know that you are like women aren't biologically women, but if you identify as a woman, I'm not going to disrespect you. Storm identifies as a straight man. I'm not going to disrespect you.
All right.
Well, when you
go ahead.
go
No,
ahead, Wiley.
no, go ahead. No, go ahead, Queen.
I don't think you can compare that because being trans is like a whole nother whole nother layer of a lifestyle.
Okay.
I wasn't comparing the two. The thing was I'm saying like if you are standing firm in what you believe in, that I have to respect that. I was comparing transgenderism to
okay.
sexuality. I'm just saying if you stand firm in what you believe in and who you are, then I have no choice but to respect it.
And Duval, you're here back again. Welcome, brother.
And Anton, I don't want everybody to be gay, but I listen. I know what I know, and I see what I see. So keep it cute in them comments, boo. You're in the comments for a reason.
Period.
Okay.
Don't be coming for
Wiley.
him.
Go ahead,
Wiley, let me
Duval.
tell you something. Mr. Duval is in the building, and you act like you ain't having to hear from me. You know we had some.
Are we here? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. I just got off, but you know what I'm saying. I just want to touch on a couple of things. I ain't gonna touch on that Storm situation because, like I said, it could go either way. And so I made my point clear on Station Head. So if you want to hear that, go on Station Head for last night. I broke it down to the teeth. But when it comes to TashaK and Cardi B, the thing that people don't understand is I don't care what TashaK got to turn over. Cardi B got to prove two things. She got to prove one, that TashaK reported that story with malice. That means she knew the story was false, and at the end of the day, she still reported it anyway for a financial gain. That's something TashaK did not do. Only person that could prove that is Lovely T. Now, Lovely T will have to, testify for the prosecutor. Yes. Because remember, TashaK and Lovely T was the only two that were talking that. Remember, Lovely T one broke the story originally. Then TashaK got the interview and did the interview, which was supposed to drop on Thursday, but she dropped it on Tuesday because Lovely T put out a, Star Marie is not credible video. So Lovely T is the only person that could really testify for Cardi B and say, hey, TashaK did tell me that the story wasn't real, that the woman wasn't credible, and she did the story anyway. So that's the only person that could really prove that. And then the second thing Cardi B had to prove is that she lost financial gain because of that particular story. That story was YouTube famous, but that story did not go nowhere besides that. And Cardi B was the hottest thing in the streets. Her name was more powerful than the president at the time. Cardi B ain't lose a goddamn thing. If anything, Cardi B turned down deals. Cardi B turned down being to perform on the Super Bowl. So in this case, that's the two things Cardi B gonna have to prove. Now she might get a little something for pain and suffering. If that doctor say, hey, Cardi B was suffering from the ridicule that people had against her when it came to TashaK's video. But if TashaK lawyer was smart, TashaK could show all the videos where Cardi B just attacked people just for them having an opinion, including Angie from the Shade Room. And so they could flip the script and say, Cardi B just sensitive. And as a celebrity, you're supposed to have thicker skin than to just attack people because they have a different opinion than you. Make sense?
I hear you. And my thing is this: if the doctor come out and say it was an emotional distress, it's a therapist testifying, maybe she will get something from that. maybe if she can prove that. But Cardi, like you said, Duval, she have to prove her case. It's not going to be just given to her. They're going to trial. Her lawyers got to present the case and actually make sure that jury, the majority of those jurors, to agree with Cardi. Her team is going to, the burden is on Cardi to prove this to the courts. She got to prove this. This is outside of YouTube and stuff like that. And now we're talking about in January. This trial is supposed to start last year. So now we're looking at next week on January 10th that this jury trial is going to start. So hopefully we don't get no more cancellations. Hopefully the baby don't be under the weather. Hopefully Cardi be, you know what I mean? Because for the last 2 times, it was Cardi that was saying, hey, I'm not ready. Can we postpone it? So hopefully she don't do no more postponement and that we can really get to the trial, because then we will understand that, and then we were able to give more of a play-by-play by what's going on by giving y'all daily updates on the trial.
But that's the thing. People ain't peeping game on. Cardi B had did the continuous the last 2 times. If Cardi B had a strong case, she'll want to get this shit over with. There's a reason why she don't want to get it over with. And so at the end of the day, people, like I said, people just thinking, okay, Cardi B, because she's a celebrity, she got money, she's just gonna win. No, like I said again, in common law, MMC 3200 in college, if you ever take it, the burden of proof is Cardi B has to prove malice. It's not like if me and you suing each other, Wiley, and we are considered what? Private citizens, not private figures, not public figures. I don't have to prove malice. All the thing I would have to prove is negligence. I have to prove that, hey, this story ain't true. And you know what I'm saying? And I can win just that way. Cardi B gonna have to prove that TashaK knew that it wasn't true. TashaK put that woman on her platform, even though she knew that it wasn't true beforehand, not after, beforehand. Because if that was the case, we could sue ABC for the same thing, right? Because they came out after the fact that said Jesse Smollett was lying. Okay, nobody say anything. If you know what I'm saying, if we want to sue ABC for Good Morning America, I mean for putting out, a lie about Jesse Smollett, you know what I'm saying, it'll be a hard case to prove because we'll have to prove that they knew beforehand, not after. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so at the end of the day, it's just like the burden of proof got to be on Cardi. It's not going to be just an easy case. She going to have to, like I said, she going to have something up her sleeve for her to really win this case. And like I said, I think if Lovely T testify against TashaK in court and say, hey, the weekend that I dropped that exclusive story, because she the first one that dropped it, she going to say, hey, I talked to Tasha. I told Tasha that story wasn't real, and Tasha ran with it anyway. That's how Cardi B will win that case. But you ain't hear nothing about Lovely T testifying, right?
No, not at all. No, not from my understanding, no.
And so, again, there's a reason for that. Because when you testify, you got to testify under oath. And if Lovely T lied, they could throw her ass in jail for obstruction of justice. They could throw her ass in jail for lying under oath. So don't think that somebody gonna just run their ass up there and, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, the consequences could be proving that this person was lying.
I'm hearing your point here. Like, you are really breaking this down, and people are like, we're sending emails and all over saying that TashaK gonna lose here. But again, she's got to prove her case to the jury.
That's the truth. Only thing TashaK got going against her is this: when it comes to say if it's a criminal court, you have to prove reasonable doubt. When it comes to civil court, you got to prove a preponderance of evidence. So the threshold of Cardi B having to prove that her case was valid is lower than what it would be in criminal court, if that makes sense. So that's the one thing that Cardi B got going in her favor when it comes to civil court versus criminal court. And say Cardi B do win, TashaK can appeal, right? And that could go to a higher court. It won't go to the Supreme Court, but it will go to like what we'll consider federal court for civil court. And so at the end of the day, again, this ain't gonna
Somebody,
be over.
somebody in the chat said, "Internet lawyers, stay off the phone line."
See, they hating. That's all it is. They hating, but on dropping jewels, on dropping the knowledge. And see, they can learn something that, you know what I'm saying, that they ain't learned previously. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them ain't been in school for like 15, 20 years. So you know what I'm saying? They can't be hating on me.
So are you a lawyer, Duval?
No, I ain't no lawyer. But I had to
Okay.
take the class. So I know what.
You work in radio. So did any other radio station you worked at got sued? Did you ever work at a radio station that got in a lawsuit?
I worked at. Nah, I ain't never worked at a radio station that got sued. But I will tell you this. Just recently, 15 to 20 radio stations gonna get fined by the FCC because at the end of the day, there's that EAS, like the Emergency Broadcast System ringtone. That ringtone can only be played for emergency purposes. You cannot play that under any other circumstances. And I think if you Google this on NFL football, they played that EAS Emergency Broadcast System ringtone during Fox Sports Sunday introduction. And so 20 stations going to get fined by the FCC, and a lot of program directors who allowed that to happen going to be terminated.
Wow. And you work in radio.
Yep.
You press on the digits, you pressed on the you do all that stuff. You do editing. It's a lot of the stuff you've all do. I'm surprised seeing working over here with Wiley, edit some videos for us. I don't know, but he do call in, give his commentary on there. We had I don't know how you get up, because we were up last night for hours doing station head.
Yeah, man. We went back on reminiscing about, so the beef sector. So that's a good episode if people want to check that out. Because like I said, there's a lot of interesting stuff that happened in the beef sector that really made the beef sector fun.
I'll ask you a question. Do you think that Cardi B is going to win? And you think that she's going to win this or lose? What do you think in your prediction of this case?
I think it's hard for Cardi B to win. Like I said, it depends on how she approached this case. Like I said, I think TashaK have a good chance to win because, like I said again, you got to prove malice, and you have to prove that she lost something because of it. She has to lose that she lost money, sponsorships, anything of that matter to any financial gain because of that particular story. And that story did not pick up traction from like the Breakfast Club or all those top radio or TV stations. Nobody else knew about it but YouTube. So that's why I said TashaK got a good case to win. It depends on what the strategy of Cardi B lawyer is going to have. That's the only question that I cannot answer.
Okay, it's about the strategy.
Yeah, because they're gonna have to convince the jury, so you don't have to placate to the jury that, hey, this woman intentionally slandered me. Because you got to be honest with yourself. Jury gonna most likely favor the person that don't have as much as the celebrity. That's what Cardi B got against her. Because Cardi B, the celebrity, they gonna feel like, well, you got all this money anyway. Why you suing this woman? You could just ignore that and move on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So people gonna, what I'm saying? That's why I say, what's the strategy? The lawyer gonna have to really pull on the heartstrings of the juror and make them feel sorry for Cardi and the suffering that Cardi has done in this situation. If that makes sense.
I
don't think TashaK has to do that. TashaK already got a juror on her side because she's the common person. She's the everyday person. So they're gonna be more relatable to TashaK than they would Cardi B, because Cardi B is the celebrity.
Okay.
Speaking of relations, Wiley, can you transfer this message to Tasha? Tell her to do a photo shoot every day that she's going to court. We want to see those fashions.
I think that would be great. I would love to be there, you guys, because my original plan was to get Airbnb for 30 days, but the cases are up, and I ain't trying to catch the Rona. I already got this bad allergies, and man, I ain't trying to catch the Rona. So in the safety of my house, we're gonna cover that. Of course, you're gonna have Chelsea recording her and putting her in her Instagram story. So It's gonna be something. And this is where she will be face to face with Cardi B. Ooh, this is love. This is good. Ow!
We gotta stock up on our snacks, our popcorn, our beverages, all
Yeah.
that good stuff. I'm not for for all that misinformation, but I really hope that the truth comes out and everybody grow and learn from this situation. And let's just say this: everybody wrap that thing up, wrap it up. It is. Listen, don't get out there trying to have a fun time for a minute and be stuck with a lifetime worth of. We're not gonna go there, but let's wrap it up.
I heard that. All right. Duval, did anything else you want to add? Because I'm gonna wrap this up. I just wanted to hear your thoughts because I know you were booked and busy, but you are here. I want to definitely hear your thoughts when it comes to this.
I got one more thing to say. And this is the last thing I gotta add when it comes to the Cardi B and TashaK case. Cardi B, what Cardi B gonna mess up at is TashaK don't have to prove everything was true. TashaK just got to prove some of it was true. Like I said, look this up if you don't think if your audience don't believe me. If TashaK said, "Hey, a man got beat down with a bat, and the bat was red and the man was bloody," if the truth was, yeah, the man got beat down with a bat, but the bat was blue. Long as part of it was true, TashaK is all right. TashaK has to be in a situation where none of it is true. And see, that's another thing that people ain't factoring in too. This is all is mass con law. Like I said, I just got my master's degree. You know how that go.
Ooh. Go ahead, black man. Let me tell you, you educated and stuff like that. And we want to thank you. You've been watching our show for years.
Yes, sir.
So I'm glad that you have your opinion. Many people are not going to agree with your opinion, but you're coming from an educated point of view. You're not a lawyer, but you're giving your side. And I thank you for doing that. And you're doing it so professionally, not one word of profanity. You are delivering your point of view, brother. So thank you.
You're welcome. And the chat is telling my ass up, but that's okay. I love them all anyway.
So do you think
we love you, Deval?
We'll ask you, Duval, do you think that Lovely T will show up to court to support Cardi?
I believe so. One, Lovely T and Cardi got a good relationship. Cardi, and remember this now. When Lovely T got addressed by Cardi, when it came to the Star Marie situation, not only she stopped reporting on Cardi, but all of a sudden Cardi started giving her access. Think about it. The first two BET awards, Lovely T had access to go to Cardi B parties. And Cardi B went to Minnesota for like a concert. And Lovely T not only got in free, but she got backstage passes. You gotta remember at that time when Cardi B reached out to Lovely T, and this is where TashaK was right about Lovely T. Lovely T wanted to ride Cardi B wave to 1 million subscribers. And she thought because Cardi B name was hotter than Chris at the time, she was gonna get there based on Cardi B fame and her followers.
I hear you.
So I can see I can see a scenario where Lovely T shows up because of the loyalty that she has for Cardi B and the hatred that she has for TashaK because TashaK surpassed her as the top woman on YouTube.
Go ahead, brother. You speaking.
That's just the truth. All you gotta do is look at the evidence. Look at, like I said, look at when Cardi B reached out to Cardi B reached out to Lovely T and TashaK at the same time. TashaK said, "I'm gonna keep my video up." Lovely T took her video down. And Lovely T, from that point on, stopped covering Cardi like that in a negative way. She started getting access to those BT parties where Cardi B had exclusive parties at BET Awards. Lovely T had access to that. And Lovely T got access to going to Cardi B concert in Minnesota where she got backstage passes and she took a picture and a video with Cardi. It's all posted. All this stuff is posted. All this stuff is facts.
Wow. And she have 900,000 subscribers. We have a video. How did TashaK get to 1 million? and Lovely T did not get to 1 million. So we're gonna do that. We did that for the Storm Monroe and around Wiggins 100K, who's gonna get that first. So we're gonna do a video about that. But you're right, because after that, she got a lot of exclusive stuff with Cardi, and Cardi shared Lovely T skincare line on her Instagram, and she thanked Cardi B. Oh my gosh, she posted my skincare line. I didn't even ask Cardi. She posted it. Thank you so much, Cardi. You know how that voice.
Yeah, they, and that's the truth, and that's why Cardi B bought her. That's why when TashaK said Cardi B paid bloggers, it don't have to be necessary just paying them with money. Now, I think she paid someone with money, but it could also be paying them with access. It also be paying them with sharing their stuff, because all that coming back to them from a financial standpoint. She maybe they ain't giving them money directly, but indirectly she helping their bottom line. And so that's why when TashaK say, "Hey, Cardi B was paying bloggers," that's what she means. When you get access to BT Party, that's like a $10,000 situation when you could just go there and be with Cardi B and all those celebrities for free. Come on now. Who else? Who else? Not saying what else would be better than that from a financial standpoint. If you know what I'm saying, I'm not giving you the money directly. You know what I'm saying? You could profit off of that, especially if you do a video and then you put that video on YouTube and that video do 100 views. That's another 15,000 right there, 15 to 30,000, depends on your algorithm rating on, you know what I'm saying, Social Blade.
Max, you definitely have your point. TashaK is at 993,000 subscribers, so she is literally less than 8,000 subscribers away, 7 or 8,000 subscribers away from being at her million. So she's almost there, you guys, and she put in the work, and her strategy: get trending interviews to make smaller content creators talk about it. That is a good strategy that TashaK has. She's really good at driving her name in the algorithm.
No. I agree with that, but it's one bigger point, Wiley. Her biggest asset was she broke stories. And once she broke those stories, like the Derrick Jackson story, TashaK was at 837,000 subscribers. Lovely T was at 918 at the time. Within a week, TashaK got to 927, and Lovely T had got to like 922 using TashaK's story. And so at the end of the day, that just shows you when TashaK breaks stories, that's how you get new subscribers. Because remember, even watching last night live, remember when we watched last night Instagram live with the mistress, right?
Yeah, the mistress, yeah.
Remember hundreds of people were like, "Hey, how can I watch this story? How can I watch this interview?" And she kept saying, "Why with TashaK? What you think they did? Went to watch the interview? Oh, TashaK got other interview? I'm going to subscribe." That's how she
because
did it.
I didn't know that this woman, she was on a previous show of Tasha with fucking Aniva, and Tasha posted a recording. So that made people go to that. So she's eating all that content that she dropped a year ago off of that as well. You're right about that. You are so right. She's introducing people, new subscribers, and that into her, promoting her app, promoting the brand, and she have a strong brand. So, and you don't have to take no course to this, baby. You can just sit and strategically watch. And that's why I was like, Lord, give us a story so we can break. Okay.
But think about that. Remember, even the best friend didn't know about the story. Even the best friend was like, I ain't know about the interview. Where the interview was at? On Why with TashaK. And what she did, she typed it in and she watched it. And now she subscribed. And what they're gonna do, they're gonna watch all the older videos, and they're gonna see the treasure interview. They're gonna see the Jagged Edge interview Brandon, when they gonna see the Virginia Slim interview with P Diddy, how he getting abused, how he abused his women and stuff like that. So they gonna see all of TashaK older stuff, and they gonna subscribe because of it. And that was TashaK biggest strategy. When TashaK chose to break stories instead of just sitting back and waiting till a story comes out and then get her commentary on it, that what made TashaK rise the way she did through subscribers, among other things.
Okay, can you text me her number? Okay. All right, bye. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all.
Now you good.
No, go
But
ahead.
no, what I'm saying is, only thing what I just said was like, Tasha K broke stories instead of waiting for a story to come out and then she give her opinion on it. That don't get new subscribers when you just okay, a story is out, I give my opinion on it. Okay, let me wait till the next story come out. That's what Lovely T did, and that's why Lovely T plateaued. Tasha K became the story. She started breaking stories, and once she started breaking stories, now people that didn't know her previously going to come to her website and come to her YouTube page and want to subscribe because think about it. When Tasha K breaks stories, it don't just go YouTube. It goes Ricky Smiley Morning Show. It goes Breakfast Club, even though Charlamagne don't like her. It goes, say Shade Room. It goes Jasmine Brand. It goes, 103.3 in Dallas. It goes 107.9 in Atlanta. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
When she breaks stories, her stories go to these radio stations that talk about her story and mention her name. What you think people gonna do? They're gonna check her out. That's why she's in the news breaking business, even though she got some wrong. But for every 5 stories she maybe got wrong, that one story that she got right brought her 100,000 subscribers, if not more. You see what I'm saying? That's what the Derrick Jackson story did to her for her. That's what the Kevin Hunter and the Faison story did for her. That's what the R. Kelly story did for her, which made her rise from nothing to like 250 to 300,000. When Tasha K started breaking stories, that's the reason why Tasha K subscriber count rise at the rate that it rise because, like I said, she don't stay stagnant. She don't stay still. She goes out and seek out those stories. That's why she got a team, and that's why her team get paid well because at the end of the day, they benefit off of her platform, her brand being at the maximum level as a black woman in the news breaking business.
Oh, keep talking about because I had to.
No, I'm just saying. At the end of the day, it just what makes Tasha K great is she don't never stay still. She don't never.
I want to reschedule for next week.
She don't never do the same thing over and over again. She always reinvent herself. She always find new ways to get subscribers. She always throw stuff out, even when it don't work. She just a marketing genius. Now, is I'm some Tasha K apologist? No, Tasha K do some stuff wrong, and I'm smart enough to say, she's not without flaws. But at the end of the day, she has to do what she need to do to not say rise above being mediocre and being plateau, being, you know what I'm saying?
And you know what? You're making a good point because when you break stories, they have to come to you for the story of what you're breaking. That's impressive. Like Impressive Channel, what she does, she have to wait till celebrity gossip stories break and do her content, if that makes sense, to cover her clips and all of that. But what Tasha does, a part of her brand, big part, is that she get trending news and she'll break a story. She had broke a couple of stories. The R. Kelly stuff, she need an Oscar or Emmy because she broke that all the way through.
Derrick Jackson story. I can name plenty. She broke, the Kylie Jenner, said she's not a billionaire story. She broke the Kevin Hunter Faison story. She broke the Wendy Williams had a baby. Wendy Williams on Mystery had a baby, Serena Hudson. Not only she broke that story that she was pregnant before everybody else, she broke the story where the baby was born in the Pennsylvania hospital, 1200. She broke many stories. That's why Tasha K always rise to the top like that. Because she don't just sit on her ass and wait till the stories come to her. She go get them.
And that's why I love that. How is she getting these stories? People come to her with it. Because I thought she had I do probably still think she got a private investigator. I'm going to just say that. I still think she got her a PI. But I think that, people send her stuff. Like the information that came out with the R. Kelly, it was a lady, a correctional officer, or a person that actually hearing recordings and hearing this stuff. She reached out to Unwind with Tasha K.
Yeah, she was a wino. And think about this. Remember, what you start to see lately? A lot of people start to trust Tasha K and give their stories to her and start to allow her to interview them. Cause remember, like a year or two ago, people was afraid of Tasha K.
That's
Cause
true.
they was afraid that Tasha K was gonna expose them and Tasha K was gonna be messy. But at the end of the day, they start to see that Tasha K can be compassionate. She can be, not to say she give her opinion, but she do it in a compassionate and sensitive way where she make her guests comfortable. And so that's what helped Tasha when it comes to her interview style, and that's why she started to get stories that nobody else got, because nobody else ever had the mistress. That's why that story did 100,000 views in 3 hours. Nobody else heard from the mistress. She the first one that put the mistress in Front Street.
Right. You're right. You're
So
exactly
guess what gonna happen next year with Oxygen when they do Huntsville Park episode 4. They're gonna show that clip with Tasha K and the mistress talking, and they're gonna have to respond to that. Guess what else they're gonna do? Give Tasha K more subscribers because she broke that story. You know what I'm saying?
And no, you're right about that because she handled it very professional. And Tasha K production skills is CNN worthy, MSNBC worthy. You know what I mean? That a lot of YouTubers are not developing their production skills. They just say, come on virtually. But it's a different feel when you are in the same room as Tasha K.
Yeah, it feels professional. And the answer, I want to answer somebody in the chat real quick when they say, well, Impressa got $1 million before Tasha. That's true. But the reason why Impressa got $1 million the way she did was her videos and the editing that she do on her videos is so top notch that nobody else do their videos like that. That just put videos to tell a story. She's a great storyteller when it comes to putting videos together. But Tasha K still the #1 person on YouTube because nobody knows Impressa face. You can put a face with Tasha. You can't put a face with Impressa. So Impressa no threat. and no disrespect to Impressa. But she's no threat to nobody because hey, nobody don't know who she is. She make the money and go home, and that's cool.
Right.
Tasha K is her own brand. Tasha K is a corporation.
And it's a difference when you try to transition and do voice commentary. Remember, Daytime Tea Time was just did voiceovers. You didn't see Candace. You remember that? For a long time.
And let me add on to that. Remember when Candace Daytime Tea Time showed her face, and this one is the beginning of the end of Tasha K and Candace Daytime Tea Time friendship. Because I guarantee you forgot about this. Candace Daytime Tea Time showed her face because the Savages filed a police report on her because she tried to interview them about the R. Kelly stuff, but they refused to interview with her. So she tried to interview with the daughter behind the parents' back. And she threw Tasha K under the bus, saying, hey, Tasha K told me to talk to y'all, and Tasha K did not do that. And that was the beginning of the end of their friendship right there. It started on that day, and that's why Daytime Tea Time went live that day because she had gotten a police report with the Savages because of that situation, which brought I'm gonna name another YouTuber. I apologize. Tasha Diamond to the forefront because nobody know who Tasha Diamond was before that situation. Tasha Diamond used to be the Savages like PR people. That's how Tasha Diamond came on the scene. She was their PR people, and she went after Kansas because the way Kansas went about trying to interview them after Tasha K. After Tasha K revealed that was her source to some of the stories with the Azrael Carey too. Both of them were her sources, and she told Kansas Daytime Tea Time, and Kansas went behind her back and tried to get an interview with them.
Yeah,
and that's what the end of their friendship. And that's when Tasha K started looking at her sideways. And if Tasha K was on live, she'll tell you the same goddamn thing. Because she threw Tasha K that day. She threw Tasha K under the bus that Tasha K had nothing to do with why they trying to teach her, try to interview them in the first place, and try to interview her daughter about Jocelyn Savage. And it just, Tasha K started looking at her sideways after that. And then, like I said, at the end of the day, when that's the only reason why she showed her face. But other than that, she used to do the cartoon thing, and she was great at that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
That was
she showed up. But she started showing her face because she wanted to get those sponsorships.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? When you get those sponsorships like to put a face with their brand. And
right.
so when she wanted those
that's
sponsorships,
another key component with Tasha. Her sponsors stay with her for a while. Like she ain't got like different products every month, like 10 or 12 different products. Some of them products been with her for a while. Pangea, Olive Leaf Extract, Adam and Eve. You know what I mean? Like even the sweet bitch wine, it made me go out and get 2 bottles. So that just showed you the power that Tasha K platform have. And this is just the beginning for something great for her channel. Not even just for her company.
Think about it for example. Like when that story did 100,000 in 3 hours, guess who won out of that situation? Those sponsorships.
The sponsorships.
Because they seen that. Because a lot of those new subscribers seen that and be like, because remember, she went from 989 to 993 in one day.
Yeah.
So those 4,000 new subscribers seen, oh, sweet bitch, that's a new wine. Let me check that out. Oh, Olive, it helps with cancer and diabetes. Oh, let me check that out. Oh, you know what I'm saying, Pangea. My husband will eat that yoni yogurt, and you know what I'm saying, without wanting to get up and coffee, let me get that. Check that out. Tasha can't do what the hell she do. She's balling.
Like she's a boss, and I think like people don't give her credit for her bossness. Like the woman is a boss. You gotta give her credit for that. You can say whatever you want to say about, and her husband, definitely a married couple to be dominating YouTube the way they are dominating, and they're spilling out of YouTube by building an app outside of like YouTube. That's amazing.
You know, let's keep it 100. You know why they don't want to give her credit? I'm gonna compare Lovely T to Tasha K, and I'm gonna tell you why Lovely T gets so much credibility and Tasha K don't. Lovely T is somebody that seems like nothing. She's unbothered. But what Lovely T does is she have people behind the scenes that harass the people that she feel like is bothering her. Tasha K will come at you directly. And so what it come across as the loud, black, dark-skinned woman that's ghetto. And so they look at her like that. And so that's one thing. Another thing Lovely T does that Tasha K do differently is Lovely T talk and act professional. So when she do her stories, she talk like a newswoman. She talk like somebody that you can see on CNN, that you can see on MSNBC, that you can see on Good Morning America. Tasha K talk like somebody that's your auntie that at a barbecue. And so people, and that's the truth. And so people look at her like their auntie instead of somebody as a credible newswoman. Only time Tasha had that professional mindset is when she do her interviews. But she never translate that to her Fuckery Friday because she's a different character when she do Fuckery Fridays. And that's what kind of hurts her as a brand as well. And I think that's why she stopped doing Fuckery Fridays every single week, because she knew that was kind of hurting the brand, that what she trying to present herself to the corporate world. She want to present herself of the interview version of her, not the Fuckery Friday version of her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why you gotta notice why she don't go live every Friday like she once did. Even though her Fuckery Friday used to do 25,000, 30,000 a week easily. And so it just Tasha K just think of a new strategy to rise above what she feel like is her plateau.
I agree with you on that. And she's competition to TMZ, to the Breakfast Club, because best believe that the radio station, I wasn't driving today, so best believe they were talking about that interview. Some station across the country was talking about, did you hear about the mistress?
Did you see the mistress? Because nobody's seen her before that moment. Nobody know who she was. That was the first time they really seen her live and in person. And so, yes, there are people that there's The Breakfast Club that probably talk about, hey, did you hear what the minister said about, you know what I'm saying, Melody Holt? And then you probably got Shade Room that probably posted it. You got Neighborhoods Talk that probably posted it. Guess what they're doing? More subscribers. Guess what they're doing? Getting more sponsorship. Guess what they're doing? Rising TashaK above everybody else. And the people that get mad, they can get the F over it because, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, facts are facts. Ain't no bias here.
I feel you on that. Give me a second. We just reading your comments on here. I'm telling you, every time Duval come in, baby, he bringing the fire. And you a fan of these people, and you're not hating because I think you still watch Lovely T. Who do you really watch on YouTube? What are your go-to YouTubers?
Be honest with you, number one is TashaK. Cause I like her setup. I like, you know, the camera work. I like the way her strategy, the way she do things. I watch you. You have a personality. You funny. You're entertaining, and you allow everybody to have a voice, which a lot of people don't. And that's just a fact. I watch Storm occasionally when I'm bored. If nothing else is on, and he have, you know, say his celebrity stories, he's just not as funny to me. He's not as entertaining to me. Sometimes it come across like he's trying too hard, but I understand he got to get his coin. He got an audience for that. I watch Amon Wiggins when it comes to Nicki Minaj and Cardi B celebrity gossip music wise. I think he's the best on YouTube when it comes to that. When it comes to talking about those three, not Lovely T, but Nicki Minaj, you know what I'm saying, Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and Doja Cat, when it comes to music, I don't think it's nobody better. Not even TashaK. So I watch the mom when it comes to that.
I think that's his lane. Like that is his gift. Like some people have a call like DJ Academics. He's really good with the rappers, with the male rappers. I think Armand, what's going to be his next step is the women rappers because he pays a lot. Like I wasn't paying attention to Erica Banks until Armand was paying attention to Erica Banks. I don't even know who the chick was. She was flat chested, and then when I saw her, get you some titties, and she got her some titties, and then she had a whole other level. And I get dragged for that, but she was too flat chested. I don't like to look at flat chested rappers. And so now she's showing her tatas and everything else. But I think that's his lane, and he moved to LA. So man, I got some more videos that's coming because he had moved to LA, and so it's gonna be a whole lot of, you know, this year a whole lot. It's gonna be some new shakers. Who you think gonna be a breakout for 2022? Do you think it's some new breakout stars?
I think Amon Wiggins gonna start rising from that middle tier. He gonna get to that upper tier.
Yeah,
like I said again, but he has to keep his mind right. He has to adjust the way he treats his audience and adjust the way that he treats his customer base. Once he learns how to appreciate black women, not to say he don't like black women, but sometimes his demeanor, the way he talks and the way he breaks down stuff comes across like he don't like black women. And once he know how to smooth that out and don't allow his emotions, his sensitivity get away in his commentary, I think he'll rise from that middle tier to that upper tier. Because I think the middle tier is like Amon Wiggins, you know what I'm saying, Storm Monroe, Nika at Night. You know, Nika at Night got 500,000, but she don't have the name like that yet. Like, you know what I'm saying, Candace Daytime Tea Time. Like the smaller YouTubers is kind of like yourself. No shade. But you know, kind of like yourself, you know, kind of like, you know what I'm saying, Black Tea Blog, you know, she got like 80,000, but nobody really knows her like that. And like those people, and then, you know, the top dogs is TashaK, Impressive, Lovely T. Those are the gatekeeper, and I say Funky Dineva. Those and what's the guy name? Pastor Larry Reed. Those are the top dogs. Those are the gatekeepers of black YouTube celebrity gossip. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope I broke that down correctly. You know what I'm saying? But it's upper tier, middle tier, lower tier.
I hear you, and I'm just definitely seeing that, and I think Funky Dineva, you know, he's already there, you know, in the industry, Fox Soul, you know what I'm saying, and he was already introduced, but you know, the crack cocaine addiction, kind of messed him up because when I moved to when I visit Atlanta, so people were telling me like, Wiley, he was fucking it up for you YouTubers getting on television show because he was originally supposed to get on Sister Circle, and they said he was hooked on crack, and he would show up in a drug induced actions there, and he got fired allegedly. So that kind of like messed him up a little bit. So he does good. I think he got better. I think I don't know if he went to rehab or whatever, but that was the rumor. People were telling me that. But he's been in the game for a long time. I think he should be further than where he's at. But I think TashaK studied a lot of talent, and she's listening to people in the business and said, this is the route that you should take. I think she's definitely dealing with some powerful PR people that we do not see, that we do not know outside of Chelsea. That is really, and Chelsea, give her credit because she helps with a lot of stories, and she's very educated and stuff like that. And so maybe I'll reach out to Chelsea for an interview. Beautiful woman, by the way. I don't know what she's doing with a man with an ankle bracelet, but that's her business. That's her business. You know, he probably got some good pee. As long as that pee, they got no ankle bracelet. It's good. But I admire what TashaK is doing, and also what she does for smaller content creators. She have an army of smaller content creators. Anything that she does, she sneezes the wrong way, her name going in the title for some content.
And what I want to add to that is TashaK got her own PR firm. She paying a PR firm to do a lot of PR stuff for her. I remember she did that when she had 200,000. She got her own PR firm, and when it comes to Chelsea is a great marketing manager for TashaK. That's why I think you should use Chelsea for that reason. You should allow Chelsea to market your platform.
Yeah.
And so that way you could go from that small tier to that middle tier. So you go from that small table to the middle table where the TV sit at.
Because she got her man, he got a whole ankle bracelet on, and he's running products.
Yep. And she don't got to put no money on his books. He can eat ramen noodles from the commissary. He don't got to eat the cafeteria shit. That's a good ass woman. I'm telling you, that's a good ass woman.
Oh man!
Somebody put money in your pocket and put money in your books. God damn, but you better keep her. You better keep her. Don't want the women that you got to entrap if you Ron Ray. You stuck with me forever. You stuck with me forever. Man, it's all jokes, man. It's all love. Chelsea, she does a great job. She's been with TashaK for years. Her and Jasmine, they've
been there for years. I don't love Jasmine. See, Jasmine don't get with the best. I love Jasmine. Jasmine, if you in the bushes, I love you. And I love Chelsea. I think she's a very attractive woman.
Beautiful woman.
And she's very educated in what she does. She's about her business. And so that's amazing. So, and it's good that Tasha is surrounded by successful Black women.
That's the truth. And see that go back to Amon Wiggins and his ego. See, when that woman came to him, he should have used her. Then what say Jessie Lee and her had going on, he should have used her to further his platform. Who knows where Amon Wiggins would have been at right now if he would have used somebody like her, and she could have brought a team of people with her to him instead of TashaK. And see, that's why somebody like Amon Wiggins, who got such great talent, he need to learn not to allow his ego to get in the way of the big picture.
So you think that he should have worked with her?
He should have worked with her 100%. Look what she's doing for Tasha. You don't think he could have did that for him?
You're right.
You don't think he might would have been at 300,000 if he would have used Chelsea and her brilliance and how she know how to market to people? That woman do a great job. I'm not gonna take that away from her. That's why I say you should use her. Whatever little fee you gotta pay her, or if you tell her that you'll put money on the books for her instead of her having to put money on the book for her, she could she don't gotta worry about it no more.
All right. So I'm telling y'all to hit the link because we put the phone down. We did the phone line for 2 hours so that we got the link. We're talking to Duval on the show. We talking about, and you're right. I didn't know she did all that, and I should have did my research, and I fought myself for that. But once I did my research, I said, let me lay off on Chelsea. I love you, Chelsea.
So when you go visit Atlanta, when you go visit TashaK, you need to really talk to those people and allow them to strategize you and allow your platform to grow.
I'm definitely going to have definitely going to send them some amazing flowers and stuff like that, because they definitely need it and stuff like that. For that, I like Wiley, but he's trolling a lot. No, I'm not trolling. I think just Chelsea is a beautiful woman. I've always said it. Even Storm watched it live. Wiley said that Chelsea upgraded, but I'm like, damn, you was watching that live, but okay, I'm here for it. Do you think that Storm Monroe charging $497 for a mentorship is the right way to go? Do you think that's too expensive for the public?
That is too expensive per month. Now, if it was a one-time fee, I kind of understand that. Even when you buy Adobe Premiere Pro, it's like $400 a year. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, it's like, if you're going to charge that much, you'll be better off watching YouTube videos and learning that way. It just, you know what I'm saying, he should price himself at a range where it's reasonable for everybody to feel good about paying for it. So if he would have charged $120 a month instead of $400 a month, it'll be a lot better for people to swallow than $497 a month, and the only thing they getting to learn how to do is edit. I can teach you that for free. You know what I'm saying? For $497 a month, Storm need to not only teach people how to edit, he need to teach people how to get those sponsorships. He need to teach people how to get their money back and some. That would make it worth it.
If he bringing Chelsea to do a class on how to get sponsorships, I'll sign up for something like that.
Like I said, TashaK will charge you that. I said that money well spent, because she gonna teach how to get your money. She gonna teach how to get the sponsorships. She gonna teach you that, hey, if you're in trouble and you got, you know what I'm saying, YouTube strikes or whatnot, you come to me and I can get them off for you because I got a direct line to YouTube. See, that's more of the money going through TashaK than Storm Monroe, because Storm Monroe don't got that kind of juice. Think about that.
You don't think so? You don't think so about Storm?
Nah, he don't got YouTube number directly. TashaK does. And so if I'm a YouTuber, up and coming YouTuber, and I'm paying $497 a month, I'd rather go through TashaK, who could get me sponsorships that could put money back in my pocket, that could teach me the editing, the production, and the camera work, and the 3-camera system which they use for their interviews, who could get my husband to teach me the production side, and could give me access to YouTube if I get a YouTube strike or if I need a YouTube troubleshoot situation. She can help me with that immediately. I think that's more worth the money from Tasha than Storm. I think Storm need to charge people $120 a month.
Okay. And I know she's real busy, so I don't know if she had time to do a course.
No,
but,
she
can't. But I remember Brother Bennett, he have this whole thing about online real estate, about doing courses. He helped a lot of students, and his stuff is like $1,000 and some odd dollars. He actually retired his mother for that. I should have got into that course when it was real early, but just working around Tasha, when I do get to Atlanta, I have my notebook, my pen, soaking in a lot of knowledge from her, and letting her, definitely soaking a lot of knowledge from her husband and everything like that. But yeah, because I have a 4K camera, but I'm upgrading. I have a new computer that I'm getting, and I'm upgrading so it'll be in 4K, which would be amazing for that, because man, I got my external hard drive, man, because it's so much stuff. When you edit, it take up a lot of your memory on your computer. So that's why I had to give me
a lot of it.
Yeah,
get an external hard drive. Get one on 2 terabyte ones. You could get at like Best Buy for like $60. So buy like 4 of those, and you could save your videos on edit. Because that's what I had to do for my edit. I had to edit for a company in Atlanta, because I don't want to say the company name, because like I said, I might get in trouble, because I no longer work for the company. I was an intern there. But I had to edit over 300 videos for them. And I had to put a lot of my videos on the external drive, because if I put it on my computer, it would eat my computer up. And so in your case, my advice to you is like get a 2 terabyte drive that you can get for $60 at not Blockbuster, but Best Buy. Get like 4 of those, and that way you can do all your editing for your shows and put it on there.
Yeah, that's Yeah, yeah. And what I do, like if I'm doing segments, sometimes I edit the segment, upload it, or sometimes I will just go live and do the part of the video that I want to show, and I just show that part just to save on the editing part. But I really want to master the editing stuff, like impressive, and maybe we could do a course offline because I really want to master that and do them
Yeah.
voiceovers sometimes because I want to tap my fingers into that, like researching the topic and putting the pictures and the videos and something. I want to learn that. So, where you from? You in Atlanta or you from where you based out now, Duval? Where you at now?
Oh, I'm in Florida.
Oh, you in Florida.
Yeah, I'm country.
You country.
I'm country.
Somebody said, y'all is in the chat. They say you should let Duval come work for you. Yes. Did you sign a contract yet? Well, listen, y'all not gonna know. I'm not telling y'all nothing because last time I let y'all know about the camera, baby, she bought him a camera. She bought him a mic. She bought him some chairs. She bought him some drawers. Like y'all just went all the way left.
But in while in all seriousness, just when you go to Atlanta and you go to TashaK, ask TashaK husband about the 3-camera system. Cause I know how to do that too. How he got the 3-camera system set up. That's why if you notice when they'll show one camera in the middle and then they'll show the person's face when they talking, and then they'll show TashaK face when she talking. That's the 3-camera system that's a setup. That's a 3-camera setup. And so he can teach you something about that, and you can start doing your own interviews. You can start reaching out to your own people and start interviewing that way.
That's a good point. Thank you. Okay.
Especially if you're gonna do it like in 4K, you can buy 3 4K cameras and do your interview like TashaK does with your own people. Upload it. You can upload some of them to your members chat. You can upload some of them to YouTube. That's how you get your audience. That's how your audience gonna grow.
Yeah.
Do what TashaK does.
I think like because I'm gonna start out small, like bringing people, like going to the house and like interviewing like on my laptop with the 4K camera with the one, and then we're gonna upgrade from that. That's how we're gonna grow, like interviews and stuff like that, because it's an untapped territory for like more people to do interviews and look at Wiley interviewing this person, and then. I'm not gonna say this. I'm gonna keep that to myself because I don't want nobody to steal my idea. Because they will take that idea and run with it. I'm gonna keep it to myself because I have this idea that I don't see a lot of black commentators doing, and you're gonna see me them like, damn, Wiley, you tapped into something new. Because it's like, what else can I do to grow my channel? I'm like, I got it, okay. Because I'm very passionate about a whole lot of things: wrestling, politics, celebrity gossip. I don't just like celebrity gossip. I watch a lot of wrestling. So I'm like, how can I introduce this? And I'm like, okay, I got an idea.
See, think about this, Wiley. When you go to Atlanta, say if you want to move to Atlanta, there's a lot of political figures in Atlanta. You could interview them and start your own political channel by itself. And there'll be 2 incomes you get. One for your celebrity gossip channel, one for your, your political channel that, people that don't like, the celebrity gossip.
Right, that's true. That's true.
You could be the next Roland Martin. Who knows?
Yeah, I love Roland Martin, right? Because
Roland
Martin traveled with so many drones, cameras. If you talking about a mentor, if Roland Martin was charging $497 a how to, I would pay for his course. Because that black man, oh baby, he know how to edit. He have a whole production. I mean, like that's the truth. If you really want to learn, because this man getting bored. Commercials and advertising. Like if he was charging $500 for a mentorship, I'm paying for that because that man's skill level is out of this world. This man, I mean, everywhere he go, he travel with cameras.
Yeah, and so that's the thing. So like, even this is where I think you're not reaching your untapped potential when it comes to interviewing. You gotta understand that this is 2021. You no longer have to go to the actual studio or go to the actual CNN studio or anything like that to get people to interview them. You can go right in their DMs and reach them directly and ask them to interview that way. And you only have to leave your house. You see what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, when you could do stuff like that, and you can set up the interview with your political interviews, you could do with your political channel, and you could do your celebrity gossip interview with your celebrity gossip channel. Because you can interview people that maybe like TashaK ain't interviewing. Maybe you could interview like I want to say exotic dancers that work at Magic City, and you can ask them what working at Magic City is like. That's interesting. People will watch that because Magic City is a monumental club in Atlanta that a lot of people never been to. So what happens? You get two exotic dancers in an interview, and you ask them what that's about and what's the life about. You know what I'm saying? Living as an exotic dancer. People watch that.
That's so true. That's so true. Look at Duval up in here. Now, one thing y'all is in this chat talking about now they trying to roll and roast Kamala Harris in the chat. Child, y'all is something else in the chat. But we have been talking going on 5 hours, and next week we gonna cover this trial. Like, just definitely cover. I got my updates in my phone. Hopefully TMZ and people will come there. Hopefully the Shade, I don't think the Shade Room will go there because they probably ain't got no reporter in Atlanta. They probably do because they probably like got people in all different states. But I want to see that coverage. I want to see that dress she gonna have on for court. Oh man. But
yeah,
I'm
go
here.
ahead.
No, I'm here for. They said the call is long-winded. The caller is dropping gems, okay, and it's free.
Yeah.
It wasn't for $497. And there's nothing wrong with that because I feel like if you have the $497 to do it, do you. Don't get discouraged because I just say milk it for what it's worth. Do it for that 1 month. Take those classes, take your notes, ask plenty questions. Make sure you do a one-on-one. Have your notes already in your notebook so it'll flow really well. You know what I'm saying? And be consistent on YouTube. Don't just pay the $497 and say, you know what, I don't want to do this. Because that's a waste of money if you don't want to do this. That's why I tell you to start YouTube first, get your feet wet, then see if you want to invest in a mentorship program. Because if you don't want to do this, you're just wasting money.
And that's true. And I think that if you don't do that, I think that's the proper way to go about it. I just feel like Storm should offer more for $497 than just, you know what I'm saying, editing videos.
And maybe you should have said I would do an appearance on your show and I would share it to my community wall. Then I can see that being a little bit more worthy. Yeah.
Yes. Share, like, hey, I come on your say if you pay $500 every month, I come on your show once a week, and we could talk about whatever topic that your show is based on. And I show you on my community wall. I share you on my Instagram. I share you on my Twitter platform. That way you can allow that person to grow. You see what I'm saying? I just feel like at the end of the day, that's just a lot of money just to show somebody how to edit when you can watch YouTube videos and learn the same thing for free.
That's true. You're not lying. You're not lying.
I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, I hope he offer more than just editing. I hope he has a exclusive plan that, you know, it'll be worth people paying $497 a month. Like I said, I'm not trying to take money out of that man's pocket. I just feel like at the end of the day, if you're going to offer that type of money, it got to be an exclusive access where you feel like you can't get that nowhere else.
That's true. That is so true. Oh, you hitting it on the head. That is, you speaking facts. You speaking facts.
I just hope that's the case because I just feel like, you know.
Wait a minute. Okay, Uppity is in here being messy. Yeah, because when Wiley was paying Storm $50, he did share it on his wall. Stop being messy. He was on Two Man and Lady. And that's all I could afford. I think it was like $50 for him and $50 for Seven. That's all I could afford. You got that was in my budget, and we had a sponsor. And with the $100 that she would give me, I would split it and give $150 another person. That's all I could afford during that time. It was never an agreement for him to share it on his wall. You're being messy. Oh my God! And it was an experience.
Nah, you gave them $50 in a Church of Chicken coupon. You know you ain't right.
Right. That's all I could afford. That's it.
You gave a Church of Chicken coupon and $50. and a free McDonald's cup.
That's all I could afford and stuff like that. And that's what we did. Two Men and a Lady with Storm Monroe and Tasha, Storm Monroe and 7 stars and stuff like that. That was amazing. That was a great time. I always wanted to show and collaborate with YouTubers because I see how that's working with YouTubers working together and they're getting subscribers and stuff like that. So I wanted to do that with some YouTubers, and I reached out to Storm. He said yes. I reached out to 7. She said yes. And now we have, Katie Talk 101, and we have Conscious TV. And you like Conscious TV. You like Conscious TV, I think, because you called into his show at one point.
Yeah, I called in this show to cuss your ass out because you were about to give up that bag. But nah, I like Conscious TV. I like the way he preaches. He's passionate and it's from the heart. Now, like some of his subjects, I'm not really a fan of. So so I'm not into the Larry Reed situation. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? But I love his commentary. I love the way he speak. I love the way he give out knowledge. I feel like I learned something from him when I hear him talk.
He's
And you
very,
can't say that about many people.
he's very educated. If I were ever in a relationship with him, I'm like, baby, can you just read me a book? Okay. He's a very educated man, and I will pick up a lot of his education skills, his vocabulary words. I think my vocabulary level would definitely expand if I was with Conscious TV. He's very intelligent man, and that's I love him so much. He's so intelligent, and I think people don't give him credit on that. He's very intelligent.
Hey, can I answer GC question in the chat real quick? He asked me what he said. What do I think Storm program should offer when to make it worth the cost? To me, like I said, not only he should show them how to edit once a week, but he should share them on all his platforms, and he should be able to go on their show once a week. Whatever topic that they cover, he should be able to go on their show and give them assets. And for us, their appearance. I think it'll be more worth it for $500 a month. So if he got if somebody doing a hair show and they offer the $500 service, he should go on that show and talk about hair. Talk about what hair look good on black women and why black men should wear this hair or that hair, whatever not. If somebody, doing a political show, he should go on the political show and get his Roland Martin on for that $500. Shit, that's a car note. That's a Lexus car note. I gotta pay that. Shit. I at least get a rebate if I go to the dealership and pay that much money for a month. Why I gotta pay that to you, black man?
So what happened with Storm and TashaK? I was too busy watching Coleslaw TashaK live. Y'all, some of us, we having a live marathon today. I'm here for it. Yes, I'm definitely here for it. And like you're right. And I think a lot of times, you can learn so much from YouTube. That's one thing that Armand Wiggins taught himself. He taught a lot. He taught himself how to do a lot. How to do the camera, by watching YouTube videos, 4K cameras, hooking it up, doing that. And a lot of that was like self-taught.
Mm-hmm.
No one gave him the skills on that. He had to teach himself.
That's true. But just like I was telling you, if you want to take one of your videos and you want to take a picture of one on your video in your Premiere, all you gotta do is pause it where you want the picture to be taken at, and just export frame, and it'll be a JPEG file, and you can use that as your thumbnail through Canvas, and you can just drop that right there, and that's your thumbnail.
Okay, thank you.
I'm telling you, and I gave you that for free. You ain't even have to give me nothing. Now the next stuff I give you, you gotta give me a few dollars. You gotta give me a few dollars and a Popeye coupon and what the lady named Regina's beauty shop that went out of business.
Please don't drag her up. This lady is a sponsor of the show, doing interviews, girl, and your business is out of business. I was so glad. I would have got canceled. I was so glad I did not call in when she was on. I was so glad, because if I would have called in, they would have canceled me that night. Because I would have said some words. It wasn't meant for me to go to that live, because baby, I would have dragged her for a film. They would have canceled me. I would have got canceled.
That's what you all have to give me, Wiley. Shit, I ain't no cheap hoe now. I'm not a cheap hoe.
Baby, she came in, sponsored the show, and while he did the sponsorship and he didn't do it, baby, your business is out of business. It's out of business. It's not even. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is so weird. And I just think that she just wanted to be a part of something, lonely, retiree, finding YouTube, and she just wanted to be a part of something. Because she has stopped doing hair maybe 10, 15 years. It's been a long time she stopped doing hair.
I bet your ass out of Atlanta. You know Atlanta be scamming people. Atlanta scam your ass in a heartbeat. But they'll scam on every corner, boy.
I just don't understand it. And this lady, every time my name is in the title, she'll pop up. Wiley and I did business, and I promoted that hair salon. I did everything I could do possibly. And it's out of business. She don't do hair anymore.
You promoted that hair salon, and she didn't have no soul glow. Like on come
Oh yes. Oh, and dear mother Pat. Oh my God, y'all bringing back memories of these people. We had some.
I'm gonna tell you who should sponsor you. Tell VS to get out of retirement and get the TSCC Corporation up and running. They should sponsor you. This show is sponsored by TSCC. We will whoop your ass, take your credit, and dot your ass if you don't act right.
I'm telling y'all, man.
Get TSCC to sponsor you. Get the band back together.
Oh man, like I would promote this hair salon, and a member went there, and she said it don't exist. She told me it's shut down, and I'm like, why promoting something that's shut down? But she was paying me. This woman was paying for sponsorship a nice amount. The same amount that Monroe is charging, she was paying for a month of sponsorship and I was on the bus on the train. That was my first sponsor. And that's a lie. The lady been retired. She don't do hair. I think she told the customer, "Oh, baby, I don't do hair anymore. I'm retired." So why the hell promote this? I never said anything. I just kept promoting because she kept sending cash apps. So I'm gonna keep on promoting it.
See, that's a problem. See, that's what she messed up at. What she should have did was she should have opened that salon back up, got Tracy ass to work in the salon because she no longer working at Supercuts, and then she could have had some business. See, Tracy could have got the white customers for Supercuts right on down to the new salon, and then they could have promoted the shit, and then we would have been all right. And then they would have instead of went for $100, you maybe would have got $120 and a Popeye coupon and a Hershey Kisses.
Oh man.
Straight up. That what should have happened. See, she ain't promote herself right. She should have talked to TashaK. TashaK would have told her how to do it.
That's sure. I'm telling you, Duval, like when I tell you that is the 100% truth. Like I'm just saying, you brought up some amazing points. Like, man, yeah, man. I'm just on this. Those are the things that the Wiley Show went through, and we laugh at it now, but it's so comical that when my name go on the title and you don't hear from these people for months. And baby, they found a link and they want to get to talking. And this lady, she know about computers. She be on Lipstick Alley. She be on all this stuff. Like, this is give you, Regina. Somebody on Lipstick Alley hit her up and said, you know what? How much? I think it was $100, she said. So the person on Lipstick Alley said, I'm going to pay it because I'm tired of you talking about this show. Go away. And that lady's still talking about it. So you had got your money back refunded, and you still talking about Wiley didn't do you right with the sponsorship. Lady, get somewhere and lay down.
First of all, I'm gonna take 2 points. See, first of all, she went to Lipstick Alley and did a GoFundMe. Her ass dead ass wrong for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Lipstick Alley, they need their money too. And then
Lipstick Alley just paid it because they were so tired of this woman going on the press tour talking about this sponsorship stuff. Like, she just goes and she just get to talking.
and see, she messed with the wrong. She messed with the right people. She came after you because if this was Mob Radio, she would say, "Shut the fuck up and give me my $20."
Oh man! Yeah, Mob Radio would have cussed her out and blocked her, and got her to block her. You right about that. You're right about
or she went with the Lovely T. Lovely T would have cut out, block, and say, "Thank you for the super chat."
Yeah, that's Lovely T. We definitely thank you. So for the super chat.
Lovely T robbing your ass and scamming you, and then block.
Yeah. And so then we had another new person that came on our show, show us their bank account. This is what this person did. I don't know if this is a bank account or not. It had about $36 million in it. I don't believe this is her bank account. She said, I'm going to be on Fox News and I'm going to send you this clip. The lady never sent me the clip. She said, I'll sponsor you, leave TashaK alone. Ma'am, if you got 36 million, send me a couple million over this way, and then we can talk. But this woman, she cussed me out. Now she's supposed to be a Christian. She don't like Conscious because she said Conscious TV is a witch. So I'm just thinking this lady was so saved. This lady cussed me out for a filth, called me all type of bees, called me all punks. And I'm like, she still didn't send me the Fox News clip. You know, that can easily prove your point. But I'm like, if you really got this, send the money over. Money talk. I've never seen somebody would send me their bank statements. Like she opened up the, even though I don't believe this at all, and showed them many millions. I'm like, come on. And that lady, she would, every time I would go live, this lady would just troll and call in. She would be so passionate. Like we had a whole debate about that whole situation when it came to, we had a whole debate. Like this lady would just troll me on station here, then she follow me on Instagram, then she would post stuff on Instagram. I'm like, if you have those millions, you know, you can send a cash out right then and there. Baby, you got millions like that. You know how to send stuff to your door and knock on your door with the money. You know, I'm just saying. And she was mad and she was angry at me because I helped with Tasha. And she was mad that I did a video and said I accept TashaK mentorship. So I'm like, oh my gosh, come on now. But hey,
let me tell you that lady Macabad, that lady Macabad was a fraud. You know she was a get rich quick scheme. That lady was your biggest cheerleader when she thought you broke away from TashaK. But as soon as you went back and reconciled, that lady cut you out and called you everything than a child of God.
Oh yeah, that was that Becca Bag. That was her name, Becca Bag. Yeah.
Macabad, she called you everything child of God.
Yeah, she did.
And that lady know damn well she had no goddamn. That lady know damn well she had no $36 million. That lady got $36 in her EBT card. She know what.
I own a business. I own a finance company. And so I was like, what's
and she
your
couldn't
business?
tell you the name of it. She couldn't give you the LLC or nothing.
I'm like, if you own it, if it's yours, who cares if they dox you? You the owner. So, and why are you trying to troll me like this if you got all this? So yeah, man, I'm telling y'all that was going on YouTube, baby. It's a lot of weird stuff that has been going on in these YouTube streets.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what happened. She used to watch the B-set just like me, and she got PTSD. She didn't want no problem. You know, B-set to put your business out and put your address, put your mama address, your grandma address, your granddaddy address, your granddaddy your great granddaddy plot and graveyard and everything else. She didn't want no problem. She did not want no problems at all. That's the truth. That's why she tried to be so discreet. But at the end of the day, she know that she ain't had that type of money. She just want you to break away from TashaK and be all to herself. She probably would try to see your picture and everything.
Oh man. You are so understanding. It calls to TashaK. What? Okay, come on now. That's just funny. Then when people think they're going to get a refund for why? Like it's no refund. Like cause Shelby said, I was sending an email, Vine, and you can get that carry that Wiley got for a refund.
Like, that hashtag was trending on YouTube. No. Hey, you treat that camera like a plane ticket. Hey, you pay for this shit. Nobody tell you to do it.
Right. I'm like, she really, like Chelsea said, get a camera back.
But nah, Larry Reid started that first. Larry Reid tried to do it in a gentle way.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't appreciate TashaK, you can get a camera back. Nigga, go read the scripture. You know what I'm saying? Don't be talking about you giving no shit back. That ain't your shit.
Oh,
Why you count that man pocket?
They
Hey,
said you know all the details into every case, but you're Tasha. Here they go, baby. Y'all just cannot stand Tasha K. Oh my God! They said bingo is my new B sector. They worse than them actually.
nah,
Yeah,
ain't like on YouTube, but YouTube was funny. Cause
yeah.
they used to have the videos and everything. I've been with that video of 7 stars, halfway house or what you call it? Boarding house.
Oh man. Yeah, they did. They definitely did do that, and yeah, they did a lot of stuff in the B sector. They definitely did.
And B said
Excuse me.
there's so many stories I can tell about the B said it's just funny. And so it's like it ain't like that no more. They really tamed it down because you know what I'm saying YouTube got real corporate on you. And so now you know what I'm saying it only so
Yeah,
much you can say before people strike your channel.
yeah. So now I just stick where
Yeah,
I know. But we thank you, brother, for coming on. This was fun. We
yeah,
definitely
thank you.
we were
Thank you for
on.
the opportunity.
Thank you. We was on Station Head last night, you guys. So if you missed the episode, you can go on Station Head. I'm gonna go, come back in an hour, get the thumbnail together. We're gonna come back live because we got a whole lot of topics that's been breaking the internet for that. And Queen, did you want to say something before we go?
Yes, I was gonna say thank you for having me on the show. Mr. Duval, thank you for all the nuggets. I was definitely on mute and taking it all in. And Wiley, I'm so excited to see where you're
Thank
going
you. I
with
appreciate
this.
you.
Thank you.
And yes, for real. And this new year, we're all gonna get what God has for us.
All
And
right.
let's just apply pressure. This is 2022. Let's double up on them.
All right. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, Duval, and thank you, Queen Tosa. So yeah, you guys, I'm gonna do. What's it?
No, I'll tell
Yeah.
Queen I
Thank
appreciate her
y'all.
support. And thank you. I'm finna sign off. Thank you,
All right.
Chad. I
Thank you.
appreciate y'all. Good, bad, or
All
ugly.
right.
Thank
All right.
you. All right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so very much.
I
All right.
appreciate it.
So I want to definitely send we got some we will definitely be back. They said I want the old Wiley back. The old Wiley. What do you mean the old Wiley, baby? Go to my station here. We unfiltered. We're gonna go back live. I'm gonna take an hour. I was supposed to get my house clean today, and I had to tell the housekeepers that usually come. That's one thing I invest in to get my house like deep clean and stuff like that. But I feel like I got a cold and I don't want nobody in here. When I'm in here and I don't feel like putting on no clothes, I just keep my shirt on. With a B sector Wally back. Okay, I understand, but we have to grow out of that. Okay. Um, this was great. We coming back. Go to my DM right now. Tell me what do y'all want me to cover on the YouTube. We coming right back. I'm gonna get the thumbnail together. Special shout out to Markel. We're gonna restream that for him coming on, and we got some more stories to tell about that. But I'm gonna wait until later on, and that's why I don't throw people away and get mad because he was believing some stuff about me, and we talked about it. Great guy, great guy. So make sure y'all go check out Rookies. It's coming out this week. Check out that video. Go check it out and tell them that the Wiley Show sent me. The Wiley Show sent me. Keep doing that. That's how we help us to do that. Bay, I want my bacon. Bay still ain't doing the bacon. I'm gonna have to dump bacon because I wanted some bacon and some scrambled eggs. Bay is under the weather. I'm under the weather right now. But Bay, it didn't make me no bacon and stuff like that. Bay, get up. All right. What's up with you and Gemini Films? I think Gemini Films is great. Did they say something about me? I've showed them love. I don't beef with none of the production people. Me and Gemini Films are great. I think he's a great guy. Is anything negative that was said about me? I hope not. I'm a nice guy. Okay. Okay. Oh no, are you still now? I'm still networking. Yes. Yes. Okay. No, he didn't say anything about okay. I didn't know, but I still never. I try to. I can't support everybody because there's so much that's going on with that. But we want to thank y'all so very much. A 5-hour live. Wiley Tone taking me. Okay, that's okay. What some said. Okay. Can you please, JJ, hit the link. You know what? I'm trying to get out of here, but JJ said something that's triggering. Wiley, Tasha's robot. Hit the link. Hit the link. And we network our brand. We do it. So definitely, and we're gonna be covering shows. And this is with a purpose. Hit the link, JJ. JJ, you got all this to say that all this stuff to say saying I'm TashaK robot. What do you mean by that, JJ? What do you mean by that? Hit the link. Do you want to hit the link? Because every time I go live and do commentary, it's a problem. Hit the link. No, I didn't cuss. Hit the link. I hope you get a place at our table. Oh man. Oh. While I took a break, go to the bathroom, go eat and go back. Hit the link. Hit the link. Yes, hit the link. Oh man, I'm glad I made you laugh. TashaK robot. Oh man, this was a funny show. Thank y'all so very much for tuning in. I'm gonna see y'all in the next video. Bye, y'all. Peace.